Just turn that down a bit. Hello, good afternoon, how are we all doing? Welcome to a Friday day stream. Blimey, I need to turn that music down. It's too loud. 1 second. There we go. Very dramatic. Can you hear me okay? Can you see me okay? Can we have a quick AV check before we kick off here? AV is excellento. I like that. I like that, Niels. Excellento. A good time zone for, to me, Paul. It's 1 in the afternoon for me, so don't normally stream Friday day, but I couldn't stream on Wednesday, so I thought I need to do something to make up for this. 112 Foxhound, 2-month support, thank you Foxhound. Harish Rajan, 2-month support, thank you Harish. MJ Deadman, 13 months. Talking Donkey with 1 year anniversary. Talking Donkey, 12 months of support. Happy anniversary, Talking Donkey. Thank you for that. AV is superlative, young man. Thank you, DJ Sutty. Superlative. Harrison, I didn't see any fog this morning, actually. No fog in Chelmsford. Not whatsoever. I can't wait to hear a jet fly by. Lol. Landed Dude. 29 months. Thank you so much, Landed L Dude. Appreciate that, sir. 29 months of support. That's amazing. Zarek, 9 months. Thank you, Zarek. Are we flying the MiG-21? I have no idea. Well, actually, I have some idea. I'm going to start off, because I've got a whole bunch of aircraft now, lol. And I don't know how to fly any of them, which is quite kind of amusing. Well, that's not true. I know how to fly the P-51 a bit, and the Huey. But I've actually got the MiG-21. But I'm going to try the heli first. I've bought this. The Black Hawk, is it that one? Yeah, the Black Hawk 2, that one. The KA-50 Black Hawk 2. So there's like a training thing over here. So I thought I'd work my way. I've got the A-10 as well. The A-10A and C. So there's a bunch of tutorials I'm going to go through. I don't have a clue how to fly these. So I have set the title to say DCS World Learning Aircraft, okay? That's what I'm doing for a bit. I may play something else later. I was kind of thinking of maybe some Skylines late this afternoon for a bit of fun. So I'm going to do this while my brain is still slightly operational. I'm on DCS 1.5 at the moment on this. I've got 2 and 1.5 installed. But we're running 1.5 for this because I want to see the 1.5 scenery and how it compares. Sorry, the black shark, not a hawk. What did I say? Did I say hawk? I thought it said black shark 2. Oh well. Declan, 5 months. Thank you, Declan. Cloudy with a chance of strafing. Anyway, so please understand that I don't know how to fly these aircraft at the moment. They are very complicated, and I'm going to be going through the training. So if that's not your bag, I totally understand if you don't want to stick around. I won't be hurt, but please don't sit there and go, just fly, crash it. It's like, oh, for God's sake. I'm not trying to crash stuff. Yeah, the thing is, Undertaker fan, I don't want to kick off a Sherlock series because then I'll have to finish it, and the new Sherlock's out in May, I think it is. It's not that far away. So if I start Jack the Ripper, I don't think I've got enough free time over the next 2 weeks at least to be starting Sherlock, because it would take quite a few hours. GCFC John, 15 months. Thank you, GC. All the better for not knowing how to fly. Lol. Am I not playing the new Hitman? No. I didn't play the previous Hitman either. Sazzy124, thank you for subscribing. I don't have an air horn on any of these aircraft, I don't think, Sazzy, so... Sabrina steps in to give you a move fade. Thank you so much for subscribing, and welcome to the Nuthouse, Sazzy. First sub of the day, sir. Thank you. Could I tweet when I start another game? It will automatically happen anyway, because when I change the game or title and click update on Twitch, it will push out a tweet to say what I'm playing. Well, it'll push out a tweet to say the title anyway, so you will see a tweet anyway. Mr. Gavjam, 9 months support. Thank you, Gavjam. Is this afternoon stream instead of tonight or as well? It's an all-day stream, as I said on Facebook and Twitter just 20 minutes ago. But I'm not playing this all day. That would fry my brain cells. I'm going to play this, and then we're going to play some other stuff. I kind of hope to play a bit of World of Warships, but I installed World of Warships over the top of my previous installation, and every time I started it, the game crashed. So that went downhill quick. So I've uninstalled it, deleted the existing version, but now it's like 12 gig install, so I can't do that while I'm streaming. So yeah, no World of Warships today. I hope Steve's feeling better. I've not heard anything from him, so let's assume he's not. Not a problem, King Asian, if you can't sub, dude. Not a problem. Yeah, I can't play Warships, like I say. It's dead. I'd have to leave it installing overnight and try again. So the same cardies yesterday. I know it's a nice cardie. I like it. It's nice and warm. Until it gets too warm in here, and then I have to put the aircon on. GTA Heist, as if we've got enough people for that one. We've got like 3 mods down at the moment. Captain Jack's ill, Steve's ill, and now Tamashanta's just taken ill. So we've actually got 3 sick moderators. She's just like, oh my god, what is going on? You're going to upgrade to Windows 10 again? How can you upgrade again? Oh, did you go up and then come back down? Why'd you do that? Do you play Rainbow Six Siege? No, Stephen. You've got yourself a Del Boy dressing gown. What does it say on it? What is your dress? Does it like a picture of Del Boy, or does it got like one of his quotes on it? Yeah, Tam, he messaged us just like an hour ago to say he's not feeling well, so I think he's just taken ill. They never take you down, Pringle. FSX and drivers have been a bit... Oh, okay. FSX and the drivers. Yeah, you see, I didn't upgrade to 10. I did a fresh install of 10. I've never liked upgrading OSs from one major version to another. I've done it in the past and it never works out well. I mean, you can get away with it. Depends what you do. If you're just using Word and stuff, you're probably okay. But I think games and drivers and hardware and stuff, the more you bring that in, the more chance something's going to go wrong. So I went for a fresh install. To be fair, right, if you use an operating system for like a year or two, it starts to get a bit bloated, or the registry fills up. And yeah, you can use CCleaner and that kind of thing, but you can't beat a nice fresh install. You know what you're getting, you know what's there. You can be very choosy about what you put back. It just gets rid of so much junk. Would you find the Mustang or the helicopter? I don't know, we're going to go for a heli. Let's crack on here. Now, the other thing is, obviously, because this is 1.5 DCS and every aircraft has to be set up differently, I have no controls set up. So that's going to be a big fail in a minute. But let's see what happens. Training. Aircraft startup. En route navigation. Okay. What do we go for? Weapon employment. Actually, tell you what. Let me jump in. Can I just jump in on the ground in this thing? Okay, take off Beslin. I'm going to go take off Beslin and see if I can map some controls and then go back into one of the tutorials, I think. We'll do it that way. Let's have a look at this thing first. We did a P-51 last time, Villa Gap. Simon Leamington, hey Paul, did you get my Twitch message in regards to the giveaway? I won a Sunday night truck-in. I've not received a reply. If you have replied to it, thanks Paul. I saw your message, Simon, but I've not had a chance to reply yet. But yeah, I will reply soon. Okay, well, track R's working. Where the heck are we? Are we near anything at all? What was the map key again? Was it F... Crikey. F7? No. F4? No. 3. Ah, there we go. F10. Oh, God. Oh, they're friendly. That's fine. I was like, red? That's an enemy. So we're here at Beslan. Is that us? Aerodrome. So if we fly east into Beslan. How big is this map? Oh my god. Are you serious? Look at the size of this. This map is insane. Yeah, the audio in DCS is particularly interesting. Yeah, it's a combat heli. And the question is anything mapped by default? Okay, that's mapped. Is that... I don't know what's mapped here, actually. Okay, they're all mapped. Ooh! One of my buttons is mapped to the lights, look at that! I'm pressing buttons here, I've no idea what they're doing. Okay, I should probably start mapping some controls. That's the first thing I should do. Always the fun bit. Welcome to Russia, lol. Your PC is updated to Windows 10 without even asking me to. Oh god. That's not good. Right, what controls do we need to map, do you think? Let's get some view systems working. Let's see. Cockpit view F1. So that's going to be... That's the throttle. That's going to be that one. So if we map that to that... That's good. What other kind of view do we want? We don't need a lot of these views because we've got track IR, so we don't need like view center, view left. We don't need any of that stuff. When does this forcing to Windows 10? Not for me. Like on my streaming PC, it keeps popping up saying, "Hey, Windows 10. Hey, Windows 10. Windows 10's available." And now it's like coming up going, "Get Windows 10. Get Windows 10." I'm like, "No." And it's going, "Hey, should we do a restart to Windows 10?" And I'm like, "No." And pretty soon it's going to go, "I'm doing Windows 10, bruv. Deal with it." You don't understand this game at all. Me neither, Meerska. Cockpit view. Airport free, theatre view. Camera moving backwards. Don't need any of that. Aircraft view F2. That's a nice one. That's like an outside view. So let's do the aircraft view. Hello. Did I? Oh, that's on the crosswind. Derp. Wait, what the heck is this? It's tried to map a button, a center view to my crosswind pedals. Nope. That's not going to work out for any of us. How's it even got these? The crosswind doesn't have these buttons. There was a, hang on, toggle camera position. Oh, toggle camera position. That's interesting. Let's map a button to that. Toggle local camera view on aircraft. Flyby view. We like the flyby view. That's the one we use for to get the audio flyby. It's kind of nice, that view. Okay, so that, if we do that now. Okay, that's a weird button. That's flyby. That's outside. And that one, I don't even know what that is. I need to find the, let's go for the view controls. I need to find the zoom, map the zoom buttons. Or the, oh, what was it called? Yeah, it's like the field of view. You love Windows 10. I'm quite happy with it so far. It's been pretty good to me. Flyby hype. View down, what the heck is all this? View down left slow. I don't need any of that. View right slow. Nope. Nope. Let's clear that out. Seneca, 4-month support. Thank you, Seneca. Where's the finish my map button? Zoom external in, zoom in slow. That was it. It was one of these. Zoom out slow and zoom in slow. Which one did I map that to? Trying to think what I mapped it to last time. Think I know which one it was. Zoom in slow can be that one. Zoom out slow can be that one. Mr. Booch, 67 month support. Thank you, Booch. McBone, hello all. If you like old game, best DVD this from bedrooms to billions. Tell to the game, make people like Elite and Shadow of the Beast. Bedrooms to billions. Are you basically saying that they should remake that? Is that what you're saying, McBone? Bedrooms to billions. Oh, they should make... No, I actually don't get it. Elite and Shadow of the Beast. Now, Elite I know about. I don't know what Shadow of the Beast is. You haven't flown a helicopter since one of those free-to-play Battlefield games and it was hard. Zarak. No. Battlefield choppers have got nothing on these choppers. They're actually quite easy compared to these. I'm back on this again, Matt. I am indeed. Back on this. But I'm on 1.5 this time. Messing about in a chopper. I can't fly yet, Vinayakets, because I haven't mapped any controls. I hope you understand that you need controls to fly choppers. But I haven't mapped... This is a new aircraft. I've not actually flown this. So we need to go with... Right, where's our actual flight controls? Systems, kneeboard, rudder, collective stick. Right, pretty certain we don't want anything to do with that on the crosswind. Hang on, INS collective. What does INS collective mean? What does it mean by INS? Does anybody know? You went back to 1.5. No, you can have them both, Matt. You could, like, I was speaking to a guy who knows a lot about DCS, right? And he told me, so this is the way it works. You can install 1.5, and separately you can install 2.0, right? And they both work off your same account. So all the aircraft that you see that you've bought online are available in both, assuming it works on both. But usually they do. So you can have both installed. The only thing is, obviously, the controls that you map, I don't think it shares them. However, in the future, they'll merge 1.5 back into 2.0. So they're fundamentally the same game, except 2.0 is set in Nevada, and 1.5 is set in an unpronounceable map in Russia. So I didn't go back to 1.5. You can have both at the same time. I don't know what INS stands for. Does anybody know? INS is like an old school navigation system. I don't know. Collective stick, cyclic stick. Let's see what's on the cyclic stick. Wow. Why is he mapping this? This is crazy. Why does it try to map buttons to a crosswind? Spent some time this morning watching videos on how to fly the Mustang properly. Have you actually tried it since, though? Have you flown the Mustang since? It is tricky to land the three-wheel aircraft with the wheel on the back, because you have to do certain things, like you have to keep the stick pulled back so that you don't face plant. Flight sims are very complicated, Seneca. Proper ones are. Did I manage to fix the ILS problem to EDDM? No, I didn't, Maverick. But on the subsequent, when we went into Copenhagen, it was absolutely fine. You're a professional now. I believe you. When we went to Copenhagen, I managed to get the ILS lock, no problem at all. And then when we went to Helsinki, it all went wrong again because I was still 2 times speeded up. So we came in at 5k instead of 3k and didn't intercept the glide slope. So that was my bad. Inertial navigation system. Okay, so why does it say INS cyclic stick? But whatever. Trimmer is on button 19. Gunfire. Well, that's the important one. Hover on or off. That sounds like a useful feature. Okay. What should I map to hover? I know. Let's clear that. Can we map that button, please? Ah, that was already on button 3. Interesting. So if I press that button, presumably it'll just like self-hover. Took you 30 minutes in one of your previous streams to get the Mustang running. Yeah, and then you've got to take off as well. The ILS problem is Munich and scenery had it as well. Do you know how to fix it, Christian? The KA is your 50, is your favourite. Not flown it myself. Trimmer. Button 19. Oh, God. I hate this because you don't know. Like, you look at your stick and you're like, I don't know which button 11 is. That means I have to remap it just to figure out which one it is. Release weapons. I like the sound of that button. Release weapons. Let's map it to that one. Currently in use on gun select. Oh, I see. That was that button. Which button did it have release weapons mapped to then, I wonder? Falls asleep on keyboard. Good night. No clue, unfortunately. Dang it. Maybe Matt knows. Matt, have you got the same Munich scenery as me? Because if you have, the ILS is broken. It's like on a different frequency or something. Paul, have you put the trimmer mode in the options to central trimmer? By default, it's not set up for the auto centering sticks. No, I have not capped Corporal Bruggin. How the heck do I do that? Trimmer is button 19. Which is which button? Which button is button 19? Trimmer set. Wheel brakes. Actually, I don't want wheel brakes there. Wheel brake parking. I would actually want that on the throttle. I wouldn't want it on here. Wheel brake parking I can do. Fly Tampa, yeah, taxi to gate even. Yeah, it's taxi to gate. Taxi to gate Munich. Came in on runway 0... is it 08 right, I think it was? I think it was 08 right we came in on. Got absolutely no lock at all. No glide slope, nothing. Just didn't lock. Even though it was on the right frequency according to the charts and everything, just didn't lock. And then somebody said they've had the same thing with the taxi to gate one. It just isn't on the right frequency according to the charts. So I don't know if they've updated it maybe. Cyclic nose down, nose left. Okay, what else have we got? Collective stick. Collective up and down. Axis assignments. Let's have a look at the axis assignments. What the heck? Flight control collective on my rudder pedals. Are you having a giraffe? Doesn't work for you either. Okay. Why is it... Are you actually serious? Why would you even do that? Hang on, flight control rudder. That should have been left. Let's tune that. Let's get a little bit of control going here. Reverse Z. That should hopefully do it. Workbone, me again, talk of Windows 10. 2 computers upgrade to Windows 10 and 1 full Windows 10 all work fine. More than update Windows 10, there was 7 out of 8.8. Oh, you mean you found it easier to go to 10 than you did with 7 or 8? Yeah. Yeah. I think it's pretty good on the whole. This is a takeoff list. This is me trying to make sure we've got the right controls, otherwise we'll just take off and go. Left throttle. Now, why has it not got any left throttle? Why is there no throttle mapped? Horizontal slew. What the heck? SHK Val vertical. What the heck is that? I don't even know what that is. Flight control collective is joystick Z. Okay. And then the throttle should presumably be this. Has it got a throttle? Why is it not mapping? Hang on. I don't know why that's not mapping. Does it not have a throttle on this thing? That's a sensor. Okay, let me go external. Right, so the rudder's definitely working. That looks like it's about to go up. Oh, that is so cool. Look at that. The thing that... This is not going to have any kind of torque steer, is it? Because it's basically got rotor blades that are opposing, and it has no rotor on the rear because of that. That is epic. I'm going to take off. We're probably going to face plant it, but hey. Report takeoff, F12 to exit. Oh yeah, I wanted to zoom, didn't I? That's better. Oh wow. This thing's feisty. And we are off. That's actually quite a smooth takeoff. It's got something over here, but I don't know what that's for. Good luck. Uh-huh. There's like some kind of waypoint over here. Maybe I should try landing it, just for the lols. Nikello DK, 20 months of support. Thank you, Nikello. Just shoot it. This is our own base. You don't just shoot your own base. Let's try and get a bit of speed going. I need to check the axis settings on this to see whether I tuned it properly. Oh, listen to that. On the outside, that sounds pretty awesome. Yeah, the rotor blades chopping. What was the auto hover? Hang on, let's try that. Okay, that's not much of an auto hover. It feels like the pitch is all weird. Like if I leave the pitch centered, it just goes up like that. I have to keep it pushed forward a lot, which means it sounds to me like it's not tuned properly maybe. Hang on a second. Sound axis. Vertical slow. Axis tune. What the? That's the throttle. Axis tune. That one. Let's give it a slight curvature. Trauma 92, 25 months. Thank you, Trauma. Let's tune that one as well. Does it have any concept of a trim setting? Because it just feels like it's not centered properly. It's so weird. Unless it's meant to be that way. Yeah, but it is in the center. Look, if I don't touch the stick, it is in the center, so it's zeroed correctly. You can see the full range of movement's absolutely fine. But when you're flying the chopper, if you leave go of the stick, it just goes backwards. So maybe it's meant to be like that, or don't know. Look, it's just pitching back again until I shove it forward. I have to physically put the stick forward just to even stay horizontal, which doesn't seem right to me. It's completely normal. You have to trim it out. Okay, so where's... Okay, Marv, so that's cool. Where's the trim setting? Maybe the... how was the trim setting in this? What category? Part of the problem is I don't know which category things are under. Which category would the trim be? Does anybody have any idea? Keyboard labels, community systems. It's not going to be the view. Communications general. Briefing, time accelerate. Show controls indicator. What does that do? Check flight controls. Frame rate counter. Where's frame rate? Flight controls. Collective stick, maybe? No, wouldn't be the collective stick, would it? Trimmer. Here we go. Trimmer and trimmer reset. Hang on, how does that work? How can there just be a trimmer? Surely that should be on an axis. No? Flight control collective, rudder. Possibly in system setting. I don't get why there's a button for trimmer. Does that imply... Well, that's what I'm thinking, Baz. It should be on a wheel. That's what I'm expecting. I've got like an axis for it, but it doesn't appear under the axis assignments. Trimmer sets it to your current joystick position and resets it after the default setting to center. Right. So if I figure out which button that is, I just center stick and then press the button or something. I'd have to do that on the ground, wouldn't I? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it. What I need to do is get on the ground so I can let go of the stick and then press that button, whichever button 19 is. But yeah, good luck figuring out which button that is. This is why you fly the A10, Lasocco. Yeah, I know, but it's like, it's a chopper. Choppers are awesome. Is there a, on the internet, is there a button list for the Warthog, I wonder, where I can just look at which one button 19 is? First Master Warthog button numbers. Aha! What do you know? Except I can't read that. There we go. Doesn't actually have the number. Warthog manual. Mark. Button 19, there it is. Ah, it's that button. Okay. So, I get it. I need to land. So good luck. If I land, I can retrim this. Unless I very quickly let go and press a button. Like that. That didn't work. Oh god. Nope, that didn't work. This is not good. RIP. There goes a multi-million-pound helicopter, and here's what you could have won. Where did he come from? Let me get back in. The thing is, as you get near the ground, you start losing lift, and then it just got this alarm came up, and then it was like, dope. So apparently if I press that button is the trim button. Perfect landing, Kappa. Still feels like it's trimmed incorrectly though. I know you land one of these things. You have to land it while always moving forward kind of thing. I'll tell you what, the visibility is pretty low. That was a bit of a harsh bounce. I may have broken a wheel. Go. The front of the aircraft's a bit wrecked. But she still flies. Ah, that's another chopper.
Смотри экран.
What's she saying, guys? This isn't handling very well right now. This is actually not handling very well. I think I broke my aircraft. How do I access my weapon systems? She says, look at the screen. But it's all in Russian. I've lost my tail. That would explain why it's not handling very well. Always face down.
Смотри экран.
I thought that was smooth.
Смотри экран.
I lost another piece. We've lost the back bit now. But I reckon it can still fly. We just made it, we just lost a bit of weight. It was unnecessary weight anyway. We got this. We can still fly. Okay, maybe we can't. Oh my god! No, we can't. No, we can't. That's not happening.
Смотри экран.
I may have broke it.
Смотри экран. Смотри экран. Смотри экран.
It's just not happening.
Смотри экран. Смотри экран.
I think she's saying Russian for RIP, that's what she's saying. I wonder what the technique is for landing this then. Okay, let's have a look at the map. Oh, that's something I did. I mapped a lot of view keys on the map, didn't I? So if we head west down the runway. Runway 10. Runway 10? Where are we? Is that us? That must be us. Ah, I need to do 180. Fine. The Russian mirrors should be really happy. Uh-huh. We need to be going that way. So I kind of got the hang of taking off and basic maneuvering, but landing definitely evades me right now. Mouse and keyboard, you must be joking. I really would love to trim this thing properly. And let's go and see what's down here. There's something in the sky up there, 7 miles away. Not sure if that was a power warning or a ground proximity warning. Next thing I need to learn is how to arm this thing and fire stuff. So maybe change the weather a bit. It's so murky. Enemy plane, I'm not sure. I think I would have been dead by now if it was. It's a Yak 40. Oh, there's a river over here. Press trim and center the joystick. What, then press... Wait a sec. Do you center it and then press trim? Or do you press trim, then center it and press trim? Or do you center it and then hold the trim? What do you do? How does it work? How does it action the trim? There's some kind of settlement here. How not to fly in DCS. That's quite an easy video, Matt. You fly how you like, keep your joystick center and then press the trim button. Hold stick so as to leave, press trim center the stick. Don't like that warning sound. Don't like warning sounds. Especially in a Russian aircraft where I can't read anything on the screen. To actually fly this thing properly, you probably have to learn Russian. Can you actually bring the gear up on this thing? Oh, there you go, look at this. I need to map the gear button as well. That's not a good sound. I think maybe I'm being locked on. I don't know. I'm gonna get shot out the sky. Why is the thing listing to the right? This is weird. Overspeed warning. Ah. Okay. I heard two different alarms then. First one was a max speed, was it? Am I on a mission? You got to be kidding me. I know about 6 controls at the moment. I think I need to get a bit close to the ground. It's telling you the pizza's done. Is it a microwave? Has this thing got a microwave inside? Is that what it is? Let's head over there. Min Matty, 3 months support. Thank you, Min Matty. Squeak Gaming, 8 months. Ride Car, 2 months. PC Tech, 20 months. Trauma, 25 months. And Necolo DK, which I can't see yet. Hang on. 20 months. Thank you so much, guys. Is that an overspeed sound? Now, the thing is, I'm trying to work out how to use the trim, VFAT. That's the point. We're trying to work out how to use the trim button. I know which button it is, but it's not trimmed out yet, no. I'm going to try and land somewhere in this bleak landscape. Let me put the gear down. Survival time about the next 10 minutes. I'm about to try and land. I'll give it about 2 minutes. Okay, let's try and not die. Ouch.
Смотри экран.
Broke the gear again. Why does it have 2 rotors? They spin in opposite directions, then you don't need a tail rotor. Let me trim this thing right. So, are we saying here, it trims the current input you have at the moment you push the trim button. So if I'm sat here like this, right, and then I press the trim button, which sounds like playing table tennis. That apparently is button, let me get this right, cyclic, collective stick, no. So trim is, let me clear that, is that button there, yeah? So if I press that button now, has that trimmed it? Try auto hover before landing. It's neutral. What do you mean it's neutral? Is that now trimmed? To trim, just have to stick in the place you want it to when you are flying straight, then press the trim button. Then you can center the stick. Ah. You're sending way too rapidly. Establish hover a few feet from ground, and then you need calmly set them down. The thing is, though, Flex, is, I don't know if you notice or not, when you come in to hover, right, there's the ground. When you get near the ground, you get the ground effect, so you don't get lift because of all the dirty air underneath you, and then you start to lose altitude really quickly, and you can see it shake and it goes. So how do you compensate? You move your stick forward and then press the trim button again. You have to place your joystick back to neutral. So if I push forward and then press trim. Okay. That's now automatically trimmed forward. So it is. That is awesome. That makes it a bit easier. Right, I'm just going to try a little landing here, see what we've got. Watch it shake as it gets lower. It's weird, you have to decrease power and then it stops losing lift, so you have to throttle up to land. It's so... Hey! Hey! What about that? What about that? I just landed. I didn't die in a fireball. That's a good start. To fly smoothly while using weapons, you need to use the trim button a lot. I haven't even got to weapons yet. I'm at the stage of let's not die. That's goal 1. Let's not die. Let me try that again. Okay. We'll try doing a 180 in landing. I just want to feel like I've got some control over this thing. Okay. It's like tiny, subtle movements, you know? Oh, that's 2! That's 2 out of 2 without blowing up the gear. I'm showing off now. Yeah, Donald, we did the Huey last week. These... Oh, okay. Why are we watching him? He's got the quietest aircraft. He's got a glider. Oh, God. Is he actually... Oh, my God. He's actually landing here. I need to move. This guy's going to land into me. Why does this aircraft have no engine? Here he comes. No, he's going up. He aborted. He's doing a go-around. That's hilarious. Press F1. What would F1 have done? Oh no, I know the camera to get back in my camera view, but that's not... I think I've got a button map that gave me a view of him, and I don't understand why. Did he have engine failure? He might have done. Although then he couldn't have taken off again, could he? So... Let's fly down to the bottom of the runway. He didn't set ILS. The ILS for this runway is incorrect. Let's see if we can fly at a bit of speed and then land at the other end of the runway as another test. Uncanny, yeah, totally, it's multiplayer. But you either have to connect to a dedicated server or you can host a session. What are you using for your pedals? MFG Crosswind. What am I flying? The Black Hawk 2. I'll block the runway so he goes around, and so he should. Okay, let's kill the speed. Do you normally land this thing with a little bit of forward momentum? Or does it not matter? Okay, that's a bit too much forward momentum. It actually feels like we're on the ground, and yet we're not. Oh, hey. I've got this! That's 3 out of 3. Parking brakes on. Right, I need some more controls now. I need to sort out the view system. And then we can start moving on to weapons. And then that'll be really fun. We can start shooting things. View cockpit. Let's see what we've got here. Camera, snap view, view left. We don't need any of that. 3 out of 4. Depends which one you're counting, Simmer. I'm only counting after I stop blowing up. Alright, zoom in, zoom out, we've done. This stuff is pointless. It's mapped buttons onto the completely wrong controller. I just don't get why it does this. Zoom in, zoom out. These are the ones. So that's the first person view. I want a chase view. Chase view is here, F4. Let's put that on chase. And then we'll put aircraft view on that one. Leave that on flyby. What's the difference between chase view and arcade chase view? Does anybody know? On some airbases, you actually would, if you went to fly for real, taxi to the takeoff position, which might be on the runway, and the ground apply a bit of collective and push your joystick forward. You would then roll forward and can move on the ground like a jet. That is quite cool about this. The fact you can do that. You think F2 works better? Well, this one. I'm not sure, because when I kept going aircraft view, it would quite often have me looking back at the aircraft. And then I have to reach for the mouse to make it move around. So I get the view I want. But the chase view, I actually want a chase view sometimes just to get an external view of where I am, but always in the same position. For learning weapons, a training mission provided by DCS is very good. I checked them recently and they're very good. I'm going to go to those in a minute, actually. But the problem is I need buttons mapped for the weapon systems. Ground unit view. Ship view? Okay. You left, you right. I think that sorts that out. Let's see what other buttons we've got. Cyclic stick. Gun select. Gun fire. Hover on off. Now I've done that one. Which is button 3. Which is, let me just check my controller mapping here. Next fire group, previous fire group. Weapons release button, button 2. Thought I saw weapons release in here. Release weapons, there it is. Button 5. No, we'll do what the... Currently assigned to designate target. Really? Let's cancel that. Why do you want that on designate target? Yeah, the TMS should be used for that. The target management system. Okay, I'm going to go with it. Release weapons is that one. Ship view. I think there are bodies of water with ships, but like, what's the chances if you happen to be flying past one so that you need to map a button? Oh, there's a ship. Let's have a look at it from his point of view. It said no one ever. I've done the trimmer. I've got that nailed. That's button 19. Yep, okay. There's no targeting on this one. Select the bank left. Autopilot emergency on and off. Cockpit gauges button 12. I found that one by accident, actually. Button 12, button 13. That's autopilot emergency off. That's the down button on that one. Gunfire. So if I've got release weapons and fire, in theory I can fire something, right? Apart from we probably need to cycle through the weapon systems. How do we do that? Forward panels, landing lights. Where's the landing gear button? I want to map that. I want to map my gear up and gear down. Does anybody know? Go fight UFOs. Are there normally UFOs in Russia? You can change your cockpit light to English in the menu. How do you do that, Marv? Which menu? In here? F2 view is more complex as it seems. If in doubt, press the 5 key on numpad. That centers the view on your aircraft. Have to be G for gear. Yeah, I've got G for gear, but I want to map it to a button on my thingy, but I just don't know which category it's in. Let's just go for... Let's put them... Search. Let's go for gear. There we go. Emergency gear. Emergency gear cover. Gear lever. Gear lever. So we need to map that on the throttle to that button there. Come on, mate. Why are you not picking this up? Settings menu. Oh, you actually mean in the game settings? There we go. That's... What the heck? Okay, so that's now mapped to my gear, which is good. So if I click on OK, take off. We should be able to prep the gear like that. And the gear should come up. Oh yeah. Cooking on gas now. Didn't get the email notification that you're live. Welcome to Twitch. Follow me on Steam, you get a good notification then. Piri Primi with a resumed sub 3 months. Thank you, Piri Primi. Game settings and then tab on the most right under custom aircraft or so, Marv. Okay, I need to come out of this to do that, don't I? Presumably. On the HUD, the top left, is that the ground speed by any chance? 104, 102. Does anybody know? So we want how to learn what button to press while using the keyboard and mouse. Oh my god. Hey, that Yak 40's on his way back, I think. Easy, Tiger. Okay, so that would be... Okay. Top left your speed, top right your altitude, bottom right your vertical speed. Ah, yeah. Wait, top right is your altitude? 068p, is that feet? Meters? What is that? I think he's coming in for a landing. He is as well. He's coming in for a landing. Will he actually land if I just sit here? He means radar altitude. It's a metric in the Black Shark. It's all metric, okay. So is it meters then, or presumably? Yeah, I think he is actually coming in. Oh, he's landed. Engage fire at will. I can't shoot down a friendly. I get sacked. Yeah, my gears are down. Where's that guy? There he is. Where the heck is he going? Friendly fire happens in real life. Yeah, usually by accident. Not a deliberate act of, oh, you've just landed on my friendly runway. You must be an enemy, let me shoot you. Oh, you wasn't an enemy. My bad. That doesn't happen. We can go say hi. Press F5, what does that do? What is he? Is he just turning around and going again? Hey! Don't mind my downdraft. Padlock to the nearest aircraft. Okay. Where's he going? There he is. Is he actually going to do a takeoff? What's that noise? I think he's taxiing. I'm not joking, that guy thinks he's in a 777. Look at the length of this runway, and he went down the whole thing, and then turned around and then taxied all the way back. What the heck? Shows other aircraft around you with your aircraft in the foreground. Alright. Like that. That's quite cool. I should probably map a button to that. I get paranoid over any kind of alarm. Beep, or beep 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 beep. Anything like this generally is not a good thing. There it is again. Oh, look at my CCTV. It's gone to the no transmission thing. Look. It means I've lost BBC One. Oh no, I've got it back again. It's okay. It's alright. We can still watch Neighbours, guys. It's fine. Oh god, oh god. Suddenly lost a lot of lift then. Like big time, lost a lot of lift. Parking brake. Hey, what are we saying about that? Huh? What are we saying? Right in the middle? The vortex ring state. It doesn't always happen though, that's the thing. Good old BBC test card. Where's he going? Dodgy builders, I don't know, I need to make an episode. Right, I need to, let me have a look at the map here. Where can we have a look? Where's a good place to go around here? Does anybody know? Where do we go for a good night out around here? Do we go to Beslin? That's us, that's him. So that means that's north. Is there anywhere particularly scenic? Is there a lake or anything? Where does the river go? Mozdok. That sounds like Mordor. Oh, there's actually an airfield up here. Can you actually set a waypoint in this and then like navigate to it somehow? Does anybody know? Check the fuel first. Eh. Southeast. Where does that go? I want somewhere nice to go to, if we can actually find it. That's actually quite far, isn't it? Where's the scale? There's no scale. How far is that? That looks like a long way, actually. There's another one over here, Nalchik. It's not MP, Rono, no. Once I get a dedicated server, we can do stuff, but... Actually, did they do a Dedi server on 1.5? I might actually look into installing one. You enter coordinates to the navigation system. Fair enough. It's a big map. It is a big map considering it's free to play. Set waypoints in the Abris. Probably a bit advanced for me at this moment. I'm just going to head north-ish. This is just huge. I mean, look at the size of this thing. So if I was to fly west or south, would it? Is this mountains? They should put like thingy lines on it, contour lines, so you can see the elevation. Let's just fly south. Waiting since 5 years for the Dedi. Oh god. I saw on a wiki page, like I think July last year, and they said, oh, a dedicated server will be out shortly. And you're like, that was like 7 months ago. So do you actually have to run a copy of the game? I think you do, don't you? PS4 Gamer 2, 14-month support. Thank you, PS4 Gamer 2. Right, we're currently facing 090. Let's take off. It's my lighting. Just take off and head south. Where do you get this game? DCS World. Just go to DCS World website. It's free to play as well. This chopper is not free though. You'd have to buy this one. Edge graphics are supposed to come shortly as well. It took 5 years. Oh my god. I take it they don't do things that quickly then. Oh, that trim lock is beautiful when you get used to it. That is genuinely useful. Why do I feel like it's... Ah, maybe I didn't. That's me playing tennis with a trimmer. I'm trying to get used to this trim thing. Nope. Come back. So if I go right like that, and then lock the trimmer, what the heck? Okay, I'm still not fully used to that trim thing. Sounds like a stapler. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get it exactly how you want it. Trimmer should be hold, set position, release. That's kind of what I'm doing, but I don't know. I think I just need to play with it more. Let's have a look on the map and see where we are. Oh wow, we're here already. Okay. Let's kind of head southeast a bit then. Game, set and match, squirrel, as if. Is the weather always like this here, or can you just change it to something a bit different? Press trimmer, move joystick to position, release trimmer, and sense it. Right, so you hold it down. So you press it down, move it to where you want it, then let go. Ah, okay. Got ya. I thought it was a press and then... I thought you moved it and then pressed to set. Well, I see what you're saying now. Got ya. Weather is variable in the mission editor. Yeah, I guess because I went for quick start. It's not quite an albatross, but it's pretty decent. Trim it is key on the Black Shark. Where's my fuel level in this thing? Like, in all seriousness, where's the fuel? Does anybody know which is the fuel gauge here? You must learn to think in Russian. Or just go to the settings and change it to English. That's what they should have said to Clint Eastwood. Fuel is bottom right. What, that one? Is that fuel? Read manual. Why would reading the manual help? Lower right corner, yellow center. So that means I've got 6 tons of fuel left? Are there 2 gauges because there are 2 tanks, maybe? Oh, I just managed to pass that. Oh wow, there's nothing here but mountainous horrible. Horrible territory. Where should we go? Let's swing left and have a look. This town. It's times 100 kilograms. So I've got 600 kilograms of fuel. That ain't fuel, that's an altimeter. I think you're wrong, dude. There's something over there. Hey, there's smoke coming out of that chimney stack. There are people living here. DCS goes totally over your head. The idea is that you fly over people's heads like I'm doing now. It's fuel and you have 2 tanks. Yeah, that... So... Are we saying that... That doesn't sound good. Are we saying that each tank has 600 kilograms, or both tanks combined have 600? Is that a needle for each one? It looks really... This aircraft looks at home here, doesn't it? It really does. Each tank has 600. Okay. Forward and aft. Got you. Oh, there's actually a power station here, look. Right, I think I should probably do the weapons tutorial and go back to the settings and change the cockpit to English. And then do the weapons tutorial so we can actually fire some stuff. No, we'll get Dolly on probably later today. Land on a building? Are you serious? Because what? You'd do that, would you? Power lines. This reminds me of DayZ now, the power lines. That's not Chernobyl. What makes you think that's Chernobyl? Yeah, I know the weapons are down here, but I have no idea what button maps to what. Jettison arm, expedite emergency launch, no. Master arm. What's that one do? Manual auto weapon switch control. Weapon switch mode burst length. Cannon rate of fire setting. Not doing anything yet. Press each one. Right, let's see if we can actually land somewhere. Let's land and then try the weapon systems out. Where are we? Oh, we're actually near the... we're almost back at the airfield. Let's keep going this way. I'm in South Russia near Georgia. How's it going? It's going fine. Real-time map on the right MFD, there should be a button for map. Then you don't need to look back at the F10 map. A button for map? What, down here? Abris. Okay, it's not exactly labelled. Map? Oh, I just guessed at the map because it looked like it had the word map written in Russian. Wow. Hang on. Let me see where I am again. Okay. So I want to do a left turn. It's got like a green arrow connecting me back to something. What's with the blue arrows and stuff on the map? What is that? Is that some kind of... like a dog leg for practicing takeoff and landing? Because that's what it looks like. You just finished school. Welcome to the weekend. A flight plan. Ah, is that the flight plan I'm supposed to be following right now? Gotcha. Shows the next waypoint. Right, okay. So it's expecting me to fly that. Fine. The stream's making you want to watch GoldenEye. Lol. No, there are no nuclear missiles on board this helicopter that I am aware of. 4 nautical away. You can actually fly this thing around Vegas as well. The MiG-21 has a nuke. Does it really? Oh my god. Start descending. Where do we want it? Down there somewhere? Hey, that yak's still sat there. Still quite high. It's warning me about something. Try not to die in a fireball. Ah, I know what it is. I'm fighting forward trim. I need to retrim this thing. Okay. That's why I was struggling to slow down, because I still had it trimmed.
Выпусти шасси. Выпусти шасси.
What's she saying? I don't know what she's saying. Right, how do I taxi with this thing? Push it forward, maybe? Oh, wow. Okay, how do you actually turn, then? How do you make it go forward and turn? This is crazy. You can almost drive this thing. Turn left. Okay, that's not working. Oh, she said the gear wasn't down. Lol. The gear wasn't down. I'm actually scratching the bottom of the heli right now. There we go. Now we can move. No way. I forgot the gear. Uh-oh, I'm going to hit the lamppost. Turn. Man, this thing can drive. Look at this. You can actually have races in these things. Hey. Okay, so I've took some paint off the underside, but apart from that, I didn't actually die. Yeah, I may have scratched that a bit. Off-roading in the heli. Dave, hey Paul, we have a new toy in Train Sim in the form of the Class 58 nicknamed The Bone. Come out today, which was a surprise, as only announced last week as it was on the production lines. The Bone. Who makes that one, Dave? Let's come out of this. What's all this breakdown? Okay, so settings. Special. Customize cockpit. No, hang on. Oh, you have to set it individually. Central position trimmer mode. Rudder trimmer. English. Yay! Can you do that on the... Oh, you can't do it on the SU-25. Chinese? No, you're alright. I don't know which is worse. I don't think I'd want the Chinese cockpit variation, thank you. Okay. Right, let's go to training and then KA50. En route navigation. Abris overview. A review of the AMS system. Advanced training. Weapon employment. Lower the volume of world and in-cockpit to 50% if you cannot hear the voiceover. Okay. Let's do weapon deployment. Do it, as if. Oh god, we're actually in the air. Are you kidding me? Follow step-by-step instructions in this lesson. Press and hold the buttons until the trigger fires. Press and hold the buttons until the trigger fires. If you're having trouble hearing the voice, blah blah blah.
In today's lesson, we will be going over a few of the combat systems of the KA-50 Black Shark. This mission follows the combat employment videos originally released by Eagle Dynamics, but brings the training into the real cockpit environment.
Okay, that's just the... We can't adjust the audio from in the game. Are you serious?
If you are having trouble hearing me, please exit the mission and turn down the real world and in-cockpit sounds.
Can you hear him okay? Or should I go out and turn some stuff down? It's great to watch while being off school. Let's go back to settings. Audio, world, in cockpit. Let's try that. Dovetail Games have made the DLC. Also, any update on the poisoned patient from Yorkshire, otherwise known as Steve Kibberton? No update, Dave. No, not heard. Apart from you saying he was ill the other day.
In today's lesson, we will be going over a few of the combat systems of the KA-50 Black Shark. This mission follows the combat employment videos originally released by Eagle Dynamics, but brings the training into the real cockpit environment. If you are having trouble hearing me, please exit the mission and turn down the real world and in-cockpit sounds. To help you focus on learning the combat systems of the KA-50 Black Shark, we will be performing these steps here at the range in hover mode, so you won't have to worry about flying the aircraft and hitting unfamiliar switches. The auto hover switch is located on the bottom left and back side of the cyclic. To activate the switch, press left Alt T on your keyboard. I have paused your aircraft so that you can set your controls to flight configuration so you don't crash. Activate your auto hover mode now and move your collective to about 75% or the normal operating position. You will notice the auto hover light on the overhead dash will illuminate, letting you know that the auto hover has been activated. When you are satisfied, press the spacebar to unpause the aircraft.
Alt T. Does that do anything? The auto hover switch is located on the bottom left back side of the cyclic. To activate the switch, press left and Alt on your keyboard.
Watch the climb descent indicator and move the collective as needed to get the needle as close to zero as possible. Wait a moment for the helicopter to stabilize, then press the spacebar to continue.
What did he just say? Watch your climb descent indicator and move the collective. Get as close to 0 as possible. Okay. Bit more power. There we go. He's done about that though, isn't he? That's more or less on 0. There we go. Press spacebar.
Now we don't have to worry about flying the aircraft and can concentrate on our weapons. Provide power to the weapon systems by turning on the weapon power switch located on the right side panel.
Oh, you have to power the weapons first. That's where we went wrong.
Turn on the master arm switch located on the front panel to the left of the PUI.
We had to put the power on, then we arm them.
Turn on the laser located on the left panel PVR.
The laser?
All weapons have a minimum and maximum engagement range as well as a minimum and maximum altitude requirement for proper release. We will begin our engagement with the 9A4172 Beaker AT-16 laser-guided missile. It has a maximum engagement range of 8,000 meters and a minimum engagement range of 800 meters. Its maximum altitude while in a hover is 10 meters or 50 meters while in flight. These missiles are located on the outside hardpoints of our aircraft. You can hit F2 on your keyboard to switch to the outside view and view the pods, and then hit F1 to return to the cockpit view. Press the spacebar when you're ready to continue.
Wow. I must admit, I like the skin on this thing. Look at that. Oh my god. This thing is insane. Okay, I think I've leveled it off now.
To select the outside hardpoints that contain our missiles, we need to move the hat switch on the collective that I have highlighted to the left. You can do so by using the hat switch on your HOTAS controls or by pressing Y on the keyboard. The PUI will now indicate the number of missiles remaining and green weapon readiness lights. Press the ground moving target button on the PVR and the button will light up when on. Switch the desired burst length switch to the desired position depending on the need for your engagement. Long or medium will release 2 missiles in salvo, and short will release 1 missile. Set the switch to short.
Okay, that was quite a bit what he just said there. So we're moving this one. What does that one do again? Need to move the hat switch link, the collective highlighted, or by pressing the Y. Press the ground moving target button, the PVR button will light up. Yeah, you see the hats does not do anything because I've already mapped it. How do we move that? I can't move the hat switch. Ground target.
Turn on the auto turn to target switch on the PVR. This will help point the nose of the aircraft toward your target. Turn on the helmet mounted sight on the PUI or H on your keyboard. You will notice a small blurry loop come down into the middle of your view with a yellow targeting reticle.
What?
Looks like the ground crew has set up our first target. Move the HMS targeting reticle over the target marked with red smoke. Press and hold the targeting button on your HOTAS or press and hold the O button on your keyboard. The reticle will flash briefly during processing. Release the button after the reticle has changed and is a solid 2 concentric circles with a cross. When the targeting button is pressed, the turn to target system becomes active and the aircraft will move toward the target. You should have noticed a small circle line of sight reticle on the HUD appear and center itself over your HMS target.
I'm just listening, I'm just hearing words now.
By pressing H on
There's a
your
lot coming at me.
HMS switch on your HOTAS. Press the spacebar key when you are ready to continue.
Can you say that again, mate? Move the HMS targeting reticule over the target marked with the red smoke. Press and hold the targeting button on your HOTAS. Oh god. Or press and hold the O key. Okay, let's do the O key. Okay. Reticule will flash briefly during processing. Release the button after the reticule is changed to solid concentric circles. While the targeting weapon is pressed, turn the target system becomes active and the aircraft will move towards the target. You should have noticed a small circle in the line of sight on the HUD. Turn off the HMS by pressing the H on your keyboard. Okay. So H brings that in. And then you hold down the O key. Like that. And then press H to get rid of it. That's basically it, right? There's a bus! We can hit the bus. It's a bendy bus as well. Let's hit the bendy bus.
You can verify the HUD's line of sight with the Schwal first in widescreen mode or ×7 view, then go to a narrow field of view ×23. You can switch between the two by pressing the minus or the plus on your keyboard. Adjust the Schwal's line of sight over your target using the hat switch on your
no,
HOTAS, or you
no,
can use the
no,
keys on
no,
your keyboard.
no.
Change the box or gate size by pressing open bracket or close bracket keys on your keyboard, or the switch on your HOTAS to the size of your target. Press the spacebar to continue when you are satisfied.
I just pressed the plus key like you told me to, and it took me out of auto hover or something. Scumbag. Change the box or gate by pressing that on your keyboard. That doesn't do anything either. Try to when you're satisfied. Comma, semicolon. Oh, I see. Oh my god, look at that. Alright, we've got that nailed. Change the box or gate size by pressing the square bracket key. Oh yeah, there it is. There you go. That.
Press the auto lock button on your HOTAS or the enter key on your keyboard. If you need to adjust the gate position or size, do so while holding the auto lock button and release it when you are satisfied with placement. The Schwal will display a T and the top left 2 lines of a corner of a box while the button is depressed. When you release the key, you should notice the symbol will change to a TA, which means you are in auto tracking mode. On the HUD, it will display a TA and a backwards NA symbol. Press the spacebar to continue.
Let's see, auto lock on your HOTAS or the enter key on your keyboard. Display a T or TA. Okay, that's good. Tracking mode.
Move the larger constraint circle over the target, and when a C symbol appears on the Schwal, press and hold the fire button for 1 to 2 seconds or until the missile is released. When the missile is launched, you will see the HUD display change to a TA and a backwards NY symbol, which means the laser is activated as well as time to impact. Correct your gate position as necessary. You can hit F6 to focus the camera on your missile while it's in flight, and the camera will return to the cockpit when it has hit its target. The engagement is complete when the missile has hit its target and the timer has ended, or a large X appears on the HUD. The timer is the missile's estimated time to impact, plus 6 seconds.
Okay. Move the larger constraint circle. How? Move the larger constraint circle over the target. How do we do that? I don't know how to do that. Move the larger constraint circle over the target. Doing what? It didn't tell me what to do. I'm holding the fire button, nothing's happening. The H thingy. Well, I have to do this again. Press Y to select the missile. Nothing's happening. I pressed Y. I don't know how to fire the missile. I'll just circle the seek ahead of the missile, use your rudder to move towards the target and press fire. Oh, you mean that one? Oh, okay. So I need to aim it like that. Okay, I'm banged on target. I'm holding fire, but nothing's happening. What am I doing wrong? How do I get the text back on the top right? Because it's gone away. How do I sort of... Release weapon button is the fun you want. I'm pressing fire. I'm pressing... Look, let me just check the control for that. Pretty certain. Gunfire mode is joystick button 1. Let me clear that out of there. That button. Oh, hang on a minute. My trigger's got 2 settings on it. It's got a release and then a fire. Hang on. Release weapons. Joystick button 1. Try that.
Great shot. The ground crew have set up another target marked with red smoke. Take it out.
That happened very quickly. Beluga, 3 months, thank you Beluga. Mark _ 1 year anniversary, thank you Mark. 12 months of awesome support, sir. Thank you very, very much. Black Hawk, so I stand corrected, they look like a bone. That is where they got a name from. Ah, okay. You missed because you blinked, I know, right? It sounded like a crisp packet. Yeah, I was kind of expecting a boom. Considering the audio in this game, it was like... Okay, I've got to do that again. Can everybody remember the controls? Press the H key. And then we press... something else. Oh god, I can't remember the controls. The H key. And then we zoom in somehow. How do I get it to... Is it T? Oh god, no. Okay. Aha. Why is it turning? Oh, I see. Wow, the aircraft automatically turns. That is insane. And then we zoom in. So we'll set the target like that, right? And then we get rid of the H thingy. And then we press the T key. No, was it the Y key? What was the key that made it go to TA?
Great, let's try out some rockets. The
Kaboom!
rockets we are carrying today are an 80mm S8 unguided rocket on our inner hardpoints. They have a maximum engagement range of 2,000 meters and a minimum engagement range of 1,000 meters. The minimum altitude is 30 meters and the maximum is 4,000 meters. Set the inside-outside switch on the collective to the inside by using the hat switch on your HOTOS or by pressing I on your keyboard. The PUI will then show the number of rockets remaining and green weapon readiness lights. Set the long, medium, short switch to the desired burst length for the engagement. Long will launch 10 rockets from each pod, or half your payload. Medium will launch 5 rockets from each pod, and short will launch 1 rocket from each pod. Leave this in the short position for now. Press the spacebar key to continue.
Set the inside-outside switch on the collective to the inside by using the hat switch or the I key on your keyboard. The PUI will then show the number of rockets remaining. Remaining 40. Okay. And then we've got the short, medium or long. So we leave it on short, it said. Okay.
While it is not recommended to launch rockets from a hover position because they are unguided and are more accurate while moving, for today's purposes, we will be fine in a hover. Activate the HMS and hold down the O key over the targets the ground crew has set up. Then deactivate the HMS and align the schwall over the target. Align the targeting reticle on the HUD over the schwall line of sight, and when the C symbol appears, press and hold the fire button. Keep at it until the target is destroyed or a big X appears on the HUD indicating the engagement is over.
Okay, so presumably we press the H key. Like that. That lines that up, and then we fire.
Now let's try out the wing-mounted cannon.
That was
On
guided.
the PVI, set the long, medium, short burst length switch to the desired engagement setting. Long and medium fire 20 rounds and short fires 10 rounds. We will leave it in the short position for now. Set the high, low rate of fire selector switch. High fires 600 rounds per minute and low fires 300 rounds per minute. Set the selector switch to low. Set the HE-AP switch to the desired round type. HE is for high explosive and AP is for armor piercing. Set the switch to HE. The wing-mounted cannon has a maximum engagement range of 2,000 meters and a minimum engagement range of 200 meters. Its minimum flight altitude is 30 meters and its maximum is 5,000 meters. To select the cannon, press the C key on your keyboard and you should notice a large flap will come up from the back of the cichlid. The HUD will now display the slew limits or gate. Lock up the target like before using the schwall and the HMS. Maneuver the aircraft so the target is within the gate of the cannon, and when the C symbol is displayed, press and hold the trigger button while the burst is fired. Release the button, and press and hold it again to fire a second burst.
Could this guy like be slightly less monotonous about it? Right, how do I let's bring the H back. I had to get these mapped. Like that. Yeah? Lock the target like before using the file on the HMS. Maneuver the aircraft so the target's within the gate of the cannon and then press the C is displayed, which we've got. What the heck? Why does it lurch backwards when it fires? That is so cool. Yeah, I can press F6 to see that. Hang on. It's moving? Hey, he's not allowed to drive off. That's not in the plan. How dare he?
Great hit. Move the cannon rate of fire switch to the high position and take out another target.
I like the sound of that. I want to lean over these keys, it's so annoying. I can see red smoke at the back. Let's take him out. Are you kidding? He missed. Are we supposed to stop it from pitching backwards somehow? Let's get rid of a... I think I'm supposed to do something here, like lean forward. Like that, maybe. There you go. Get wrecked, son. He's driving off again.
Great job. The engagement is done when a large X appears on the HUD or the target is destroyed. When you are done, press the reset button on the PVR or the backspace key on your keyboard and turn the master mode switch to the off position.
Reset is the master mode to off. I don't know if we're done yet. A large X appears on the HUD. Apparently we're not finished. There's apparently somebody else. All I'm seeing is burning wreckage. Who needs salt? Can you see anybody, guys? I can see red smoke, but I can't see, can't actually see any units. I can see a unit driving. I can see a couple of drivable units. Targets on the left, you need to turn your KA-50 facing it. Look at that. That cannon just there, that's amazing. Look at the way it stays locked. That's awesome. Hey, is that a target over there? Turn off the master switch. Are we actually done yet? We've not got an X to say it's finished.
This completes today's lesson. I have had the ground crew reset the training field with additional targets. Feel free to continue practicing with the weapon systems, or you may exit the mission at any time. If you wish to practice the weapon deployments while in flight, press left Alt T on your keyboard to disengage the auto hover.
How did I manage to turn on all the labels, guys? What key did I press? Was it L? No. I don't know how I turned on all the labels. No, I'm using the Thrustmaster Warthog. Okay, so, to summarise, we had to put the power on down here, and then we had to... Let me just get into a hover. We had to arm that switch there, and then we had to turn on the ground target and auto turn, I think. Is there anything else? HMS needs to come on, I think. Is that right? Then we hold the O key. We can pick a target like that. We can zoom in. I've forgotten how you change the size of the box. Oh, that's it. You change the size of the box like that. I didn't press Shift F10 accidentally. That's the thing. I don't know what happened there. Then once you've got that done, you can choose the weapon with the Y key. Okay. The Y key or the T key? How do we change the actual weapon? I like where they drive off when they get shot. Like, nope! What is Shift F2? Laser arm switch. Y and I to select weapon. Yeah, you see, I'm going from inner to outer. But it's not... I don't know. We're not run out of rockets, have we? How many rockets do we have? I had loads left. I had like 40 left. AGI or API? Let's go with that. You have the gun selected. Ah, it's a C key for the gun, wasn't it? That was it. That's it. You need to disengage the cannon. Correct. Yeah, HP has got 40 on it. That was it. Let's have fun with this guy. You, sir. You look like a Renault to me. And then... Oh man, not that one. How do we do this? Do I need to aim the nose at it? Like that. My life. Pew pew! Oh, come on. I'm sure I got him. We're supposed to be strafing when we do this. Boom! Get wrecked. Nice. It's actually quite satisfying. That rocket sound is amazing. Okay. Turn that off. See if we can go on a little strafe and run here. Am I in some kind of auto thingy mode? I pressed Alt-T to disengage. It feels like something's still engaged here. Let's try a flyby. Can you turn that ground system thing off? Is it the trim again? You need to cage the cheval. How do you cage it exactly? No, it was left Alt and T for hover, which I disengaged. Control T to reset. No, I've got a button for trim. It's, oh my god. You can't actually see what happened. That is pretty cool though. Let's come and shoot some more turkeys. What does the X mean? We finished the thingy. It keeps showing that X. Does that mean the scenario's finished? Oh, there's some civilians. Are they civilians? Ooh. Man, this thing is so hard to control. X means you're close to safe firing. As in, it's about to become unsafe, or? Who cares? Shoot them anyway. See if we can get these two guys. Oh god, that was terrible. They're quite safe. Oh man, it's actually really tricky. X means not safe. Ah. Right. So it's too close, we'll actually risk damaging our own chopper kind of thing. That actually fires below the aiming reticule. Is that the gravity coming on the missile? Getting the hang of it. Kind of. It is really hard. Really hard to fly this thing. Aha. Yeah, there we go. I get it now. There's like another circle that I think it shows you roughly where the missile's going to land. Your weapon system's locked onto something. How do I unlock it though? I don't know what button to press to unlock it. The bottom left button near the auto turn. Hang on. Like that. Ah, that's why it was going crazy. I need to get the hang of this trim. Oh, mountain missiles. I'm firing and nothing's happening. Is it because I reset? HP. Rounds 22. I fired and nothing happened then. I thought I disengaged auto hover ages ago. Wow, this is actually some nice beach here. Look at this. Is this a hotel resort? Why are they nearly stream? Because I didn't stream Wednesday. Oh god. That was so close. I think I'm out of HP. Yeah, I'm out of HP. What else have we got? We got any HE left? You can kind of see why these things sit quite still when they fire. Bottom right of 4 blue buttons, one of those is the auto hover. But then, or then, pitch hold, bank hold. Aha. Now I've got free control. That's better. What's that beeping mean? Does anybody know? Oh, there's no missile left. I've absolutely no missiles left, I think. Oh god, what did I press? What have I pressed? I pressed Control Z, what does that do? I pressed Control Z and I think that speeded up time or something. I tried to press Control Backspace, which is my track IR reset. I didn't even see these bad boys. Left shift Z resets it. Oh man, that is scumbag, that is.
In today's lesson,
We've done that one. Let's quit that. Countermeasure training, data link and wingmen. Let's try different aircraft. What was I going to try next? SU-27, the A-10. HOTAS fundamentals. Takeoff and basic handling. Sounds like fun. Look at the skin on that, the teeth.
Welcome to the takeoff and basic handling training flight. Today, you're taking the A-10C up for a spin. In this lesson, we'll perform a standard takeoff followed by some basic maneuvers at medium altitude. Press the spacebar key when you are ready to begin.
Okay, I might need to map some basic controls before we do this. A10C, let's have a look what we've got. Access assignments. Mad Jock 46, 4-month support. Thank you, Mad Jock. So Falcon with a resume 2 months. Thank you, Falcon. Rohit, 15 months. Rohit always reminds me of Rohan. Cav Trooper, 4 months. Thank you, Cav. The A10 is easy to fly. It's probably not easy to shoot stuff, though, is it? Let's see. Throttle. Slew horizontal and slew vertical. Oh, that's my... No, that's not that one. Which axis is that? That one. As if. Okay, joystick X. Just tune that in with a bit of curvature on it. Fly the P51. We did that last week. It's quite fun. Throttle left. It's working fine. Wait, throttle left, throttle right. Why is it done? Why is it mapped the reverse Z to throttle left and right like that? Why is it not throttle both? That's wrong. Although I have got split throttles on this, I could in theory use separate throttles. Wait a second, let me disengage that. Right, I've actually got independent throttles. Like you do. Yeah, the A10 has 2 engines. So do a lot of aircraft. What's that got to do with it? Right, I've got split throttle now. Let's turn that off. Let's go for... What are we going to need? Gear. Search for the gear. Landing gear. Currently mapped to brake switch forward. Nope. Landing gear warning silence. Steve! He's alive! He's alive! 20 months, thank you, Steve. Landing lights on. Do we even want to map the landing lights? Landing lights, taxi lights. We don't need lights today, we're good. What else do we need? Trim. Have we got any kind of trim? You're in bed. No. Your trim. Trim nose up, trim nose down. What the heck are they mapped to at all? Point of view switch 1. That's insane. Why would you map that to your trim? So it's mapped, I think it's the POV grey button that it's mapped it to. Up and down, left and right, I think. Okay, let's see. Have we got flaps on this? Flaps down, flaps up, toggle flaps down. Don't know which button that is, don't really care. Flaps down is that one. Why is it not picking it up? Why is it not picking that up? Do you mean the bright light at the end of the tunnel or just sunlight? Yeah, I know a lot of people who have just got some kind of random illness right now. It's not taking this button mapping. Why is it not taking this button mapping? Throttle. Don't understand. According to this, that should be button 22 up and 23 down. So we'll go button 23 down. Button 22 up. I don't know why it's not taking it. Oh, view controls. Dang it. All my view controls and everything are gone. Why can't you just set this once? Now, the trouble with this, my zoom in slow and zoom out slow is what it normally maps, I think, to the flaps up, trim up and trim down now. View up slow. Currently mapped to view up slow. Not that one, that one. View out slow. F1 cockpit view. What do we have? Chase view. Chase view was F4, which is that one. We had flyby view on that one, and aircraft view on that one. Okay. Flaps down actually works. Cool. Left, right, elevators, rudder. Get rid of the parking brake quickly. Wheel brake left, wheel brake on. Emergency wheel brake. What is it considered to be the parking brake then? Is it just that one? HOTAS left throttle button. What? The fast moving flaps. Hey, Mr. Whiteland. Axis tune. Have we got any axes tuned? What's I going to check that one? Right, let's see what happens. Well, that was it. I was going to look for axis tune for the brakes. That's what I was going to do. Wheel brake left. There it is. Yeah. Wheel brake left can go on here. And then wheel brake right can go on here. Currently set to pitch. My toe pedals are going to be set to pitch. Are you kidding me? That would have been quite nasty. Rudder, throttle, both? I tell you, it does some weird mappings. So if we go forward and then try braking, that's fine. I can stop, that's the main thing. Right, spacebar.
Things will happen rather quickly once you begin to roll, so let's review the takeoff sequence. After a final check of the instruments, you'll begin to roll at max engine power. Your main focus will be on using nose wheel steering to maintain the aircraft on runway center during the roll. Once the rudders become effective above 50 knots, you will disengage nose wheel steering. At 120 knots, begin to raise the nose by gently pulling back on the stick and setting a pitch angle of 10 degrees on the ADI. This will be a safety critical element of takeoff. Pulling up too fast can lead to striking the aircraft's tail on the runway or lifting off with too much angle of attack, leading to a stall and possible crash. Once the aircraft is safely airborne and climbing, raise the landing gear and flaps. Accelerate to 180 knots and maintain the speed in the climb to altitude. Prior to starting the takeoff roll, a number of final checks are performed to ensure the aircraft's safe operation. Ensure the anti-skid switch is set to on. If not already done, turn on pitot 2 heating on the environmental control panel. Now hold down the wheel brakes by pressing and holding the W key and increase throttle to 85% core RPM. Monitor your flight and engine instruments for any abnormalities. Look around the cockpit and check the caution lights panel to ensure no malfunctions are reported. Press the spacebar key to proceed once everything checks out.
How do you move your position, guys? Because I am... Look how far forward I am. It's like sitting in a car and being like this. What was the key to slew yourself backwards? Because this is a crazy starting point. I can't even read half the dials in that far forward. I know it's something like Shift F4 or something rubbish. Yeah, it's a lot to learn every aircraft in this game. They're pretty authentic. Does anybody know what the keyboard setting is to move yourself backwards? Alt F4! You jester! The instructor sounds like Samuel L. Jackson. He does a bit. Left shift, left control, plus slash on the numeric keypad. Right shift, right alt, and num slash. What? Left shift, left control, and slash the numeric keypad. That doesn't do anything. That does nothing. Left shift, left control, and slash. Nope. Right shift, right alt, and slash. Okay. Hang on, you're saying alt, not... Ah, it's right shift, right control, and slash. Is what it is. Okay. Oh, we're almost back in our seat now. Look at that. Yeah, maybe a bit too far forward. Okay, why is it pointing to the cigarette box thing? What's this all about? Let's put some flaps out. Oh my god, that is twitchy.
Gently pull back on the stick to raise the nose to 10 degrees pitch on the ADI and hold it. Maintain 10 degrees of pitch. Raise the landing gear by pressing G and the flaps by pressing left shift plus F. The landing gear horn will sound while the landing gear is in transition. Adjust your pitching angle to maintain 180 knots indicated airspeed in the climb, and check the vertical velocity indicator to monitor your rate of climb. Your desired rate of climb will depend on a number of factors, including the aircraft weight, range, and altitude of the steer point. However, 180 knots indicated airspeed is a good average climb speed.
Okay, we're up.
Maintain a heading of 300 degrees and 180 knots. Level out at 5,000 feet. Scan your instruments vertically from the HUD down to the ADI and HSI, and then horizontally across the front dash from the airspeed indicator to the altimeter and vertical velocity indicator.
Man, this thing sounds amazing.
Approaching 5,000 feet, let's level out here. We'll pick up some airspeed and max engine power.
Alright, it's about 5k.
Flying over water can be disorienting, so let's turn inland. Turn right to 040.
Oh my god. How far we've gone?
Watch your altitude. Maintain 5,000 feet.
Sorry, Dad. Sorry, Samuel. Where's the, what does you want me to send? 040? Man, look at that view. Are you kidding me? Look at that.
Watch your altitude. Maintain 5,000 feet.
Jeez, okay. Yeah, I can see the compass saying that we're now heading south. He said right heading 040, which I don't quite get. Hang on a minute.
Watch your altitude. Maintain 5,000 feet.
Jeez, man. I just wish I had a way of altering my trim. Look down with the yellow is showing you're supposed to switch to something. Yeah, I don't know what this is saying. My god, this is insane.
Let's talk a bit about airspeed. While you may want to fly at maximum speed to get where you're going as fast as possible, you have to keep in mind fuel consumption and designated times of arrival. As such, you will generally fly at speeds less than maximum and preferably close to your cruise speed, which is the most efficient speed for your current aircraft payload and altitude.
True story, bro.
Let's try to decelerate. There are a number of ways you can reduce airspeed, including reducing engine RPM, opening the speed brakes, and pitching the nose of the climb. For now, let's simply reduce engine power. Pull the throttles back and watch the airspeed indications on the HUD and front dash begin to decrease. Good. Now let's accelerate by advancing the throttles back to max.
I'm sorry, but that sounds incredibly good. That is a Samuel L. Jackson accent right there.
Now let's perform a climb. Take the nose up to 20 degrees of pitch by referencing the ADI on the front dash. Climb to 12,000 feet.
20-degree pitch. Okay, that's a 20-degree pitch.
Watch the altitude and airspeed readings on the HUD and instrument panel. Take note of the altitude increasing and airspeed decreasing. Check the VVI to monitor your rate of climb. It's critical to maintain control of your airspeed or you will quickly approach a stall scenario. If your airspeed begins to fall below 160 knots, reduce your climb rate by lowering the nose to a smaller pitch angle.
It said my
The A-10 does not have a very high thrust-to-weight ratio, so it cannot zoom climb like fighter jets. However, with the hog lax in engine power, it makes up for it in engine durability and endurance.
It says it shows the indicated airspeed on the HUD, but I can't see it on the HUD. Wow.
Level out at 12,000 feet.
That view though, are you kidding me? Look at that. That is amazing. Yeah, your HUD is way out of view. I know there's something not right. You're sitting too low. How do I move up? What's the key to move up? Does anybody know? My head is a little bit low, not massively. Ah! What the heck? There's a whole lot of information on my HUD that I can't even see.
Service ceiling is 45,000 feet. However, given the nature of the A-10 design and function, you are likely to spend most of your time in altitudes below 25,000 feet.
Man, my HUD's broken.
The next maneuver will be a dive. Before we begin, keep in mind a couple of things. Although we are 12,000 feet above sea level, the surface of the Earth will be a lot closer, so we'll only drop about 5,000 feet and recover at 7,000. Also, our speed will increase rapidly in the dive, and we need to be careful not to overspeed the aircraft. Overspeeding is highly dangerous and can lead to catastrophic structural failure.
Well, it's a good job I can't see my speed then.
Pull the throttle back and push the stick forward to make your pitch 20 degrees nose down. Watch your altitude decrease and speed increase as you dive. Recover at 7,000 feet.
What's the maximum speed? He didn't say. GG, bro. We're doing almost 300. To the right of the big yellow handle on it.
Level out.
What, the HUD there? What are you saying I should do with that? Yeah, the big yellow handle on left, what about it? Manual canopy opening, what about that? Seats up and down switch. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I got you now. Let me just get it to 7K. I mean this. No way. Power seats. Hey, I can see so much more now. This is quite cool.
For our last maneuver of the day, we'll try a level turn. Turning is not difficult, but turning well does require attentiveness and coordination. The goal of a level turn is to complete the maneuver with minimal deviation in speed and altitude from your initial conditions. A level turn will consist of initial roll input on the stick, followed by a slight pull, and rudder input into the turn to maintain altitude and minimize side slip as indicated by the slip ball on the ADI. However, too much input on either the stick or rudder will quickly increase drag and angle of attack, leading to a drastic loss of speed and potential loss of control. We'll perform a 360-degree left turn from a heading of 040 at 7,000 feet and 280 knots. Go ahead and set the jet to these initial conditions.
040 7,000. Okay, we'll try. The little guy that grew up. The HUD's still broken though. Can't read half of the information. Like that, the HUD is. It's as if it zoomed in when I was sat really far forward. Alright, we're at 7,000. Okay. Wait a minute. Gone the wrong way. Move the seat forward as well. Center the track IR. I do keep centering track IR like that. But the HUD is just out of whack somehow. Okay, that's nearly 040 and 7k. Raise the seat more, why? That's like maximum it will go. That's a reset track IR as well. You can scale the HUD using the buttons underneath it. It's not really doing anything. Doesn't seem to be working. How do I get to these initial conditions that he wants? I'm pretty much flying 040.
You are now ready for takeoff. Take a note of your current heading as you will maintain this after takeoff.
What?
To begin the roll, release the wheel brakes and advance the throttles to max.
What?
Use careful nose wheel steering commands to keep the aircraft running straight down the center of the runway.
Why has he just started the entire tutorial from scratch? Is there a landing strip round here? Oh, hello. There's actually a runway here? No way. Okay, I'm gonna YOLO it. We're gonna attempt a landing knowing nothing about this aircraft. It's because you changed the waypoint on the HUD. Somebody told me to press buttons to zoom it. Trademark Gamer 2, thank you for subscribing 3 months, sir. Right, I'm going to pitch down. That's quite a long runway, though. I don't even know if it's friendly or not. That looks amazing. Look at the lighting on the right-hand side of the wing. That's such a cool light. TV on runway threshold, speed brakes to 30%, slow down, pitch up until the A-weight indicator on the left HUD shows a green circle. I don't even know how to set the speed brake on this thing. Haven't got a Scooby-Doo. I'll do the tutorial in a minute. At what speed can you put flaps down on this thing? We're doing 205. Okay, let's level out like 2,500 or something. Okay, putting flaps in position 1. I'm going to level out. What's the landing speed? Flaps are automatic. Mine are on manual. Okay, let's keep it at 2k. Flaps down below 180. Okay, we're below 180. Landing speed between 110 and 160 depending on the weight and loadout. Which I haven't got a clue because I was just throwing this aircraft. It's not liking that very much. I think it's because I'm so low and the gear isn't down. Just about to see the runway over that. I've not put the gear down yet. I think it was a stall warning, but I'm doing a nice speed. Once I can get lined up and put the gear down and go for it. See what happens. What's the in-flight movie? I don't know, think of a good war movie. We're stable at 2,000. The beeping was a transit warning. What do you mean the transit warning? Speed brake, left shift plus B. Does that arm it or put it on? Left shift plus God, B. Okay, I pressed it. I don't know if that's armed it or what. Left control and B. Okay, well I pressed it. Hold it? Oh right. You want me to hold left control and B when I'm on the ground? Lol. I don't expect to survive this. Is there no ILS frequency I can tune into, Kappa? AOA on the HUD indicator is now live. Scrub a bit of speed off. Riss Hutch, 2 month support. Thank you, Riss.
Altitude, altitude.
Yes, we have some altitude. Thank you. Brace, brace. Okay, we're coming in at 125 on the glide, which I hope is okay. What's the worst that can happen, guys? So I'll land, dethrottle, hold down the control B, yeah? I'm holding control B. Why is it turning to the right? What the heck? Why are you turning right, bro? Why is it steering left? What the heck? Where's it going? Have I broke something? It just went like that. I have no idea. I was like countering with everything in the world. At least the speed brakes went up. They're pretty interesting speed brakes. Hey, I didn't die in a fireball. That's not bad. Okay. Why doesn't it want to move? Are we stuck in the mud? What can possibly be holding that? How can I be stuck in the grass? That's insane. Now the brakes are not on. Okay, well that was good. Managed to land it. Let's try a different tutorial. Navigation. Should we go for landing? Let's see what it actually says. Let's do it properly. Using an ILS approach. And review the shutdown procedure. Lol. Oh, the sound's 10 out of 10. It really is. The audio in this is amazing. Where's my mapping?
Welcome to the landing training mission. In this mission, we'll practice landing procedures in the A-10.
The hell is wrong with the default position?
Landing system ILS approach into Batumi Air Base. I've engaged the autopilot to keep us level and on course. Maintain airspeed around 200 knots as we prepare the aircraft for the approach. If you find it hard to hear my instructions over the background noise, exit the mission and turn down the world and in-cockpit sound sliders to about 50%. Landing is one of the more challenging aspects of any flight. A good landing will require careful control of the aircraft and use of various instruments in the cockpit for a precise approach under the direction of the Airbase Air Traffic Controller ATC. A landing consists of navigating to the destination airfield using TACAN or GPS navigation, configuring the radio to the airfield's ATC frequency, configuring the ILS receiver to the airfield's ILS frequency, navigating to the final approach fix as directed by ATC, and finally performing the final approach to fly the aircraft precisely down the glide path towards the touchdown point of the runway. Press the spacebar key when you are ready to begin.
Samuel L. Jackson. Whew. Yeah, thank you, Joe Spence. I've had a good one.
Because we covered TACAN navigation previously, we'll use the GPS component of the IGI to navigate to our destination in this lesson.
Uh-oh.
The CDU divert page lists the 4 closest air bases programmed in the CDU as selectable waypoints. To access this page, let's first open the CDU page on the right MFCD with OSP 13.
Oh yeah, OSP 13, why not?
Now open the CDU nav page by pressing function followed by the 2 nav key on the UFC.
Function 2.
Press OSP 10 to open the divert page. The divert page displays the closest 4 air bases with their corresponding bearing, range, and time to go numbers. Press OSP 16 to make Batumi Air Base your steer point.
219 at 44 miles, yeah?
You can now use the navigation data block in the bottom right corner of the HUD to monitor the range and TTG to home plate. As indicated on the CDU FLD info, field info page, the ATC radio frequency for Batumi is 131.000 MHz. We now need to set our VHF AM radio to this frequency. Press the spacebar key to proceed when the VHF AM radio is tuned to 131.000.
What? How do we tune that? I don't even know where the radio stack is. Oh god. How do we set it to 131? Where is the radio stack, for God's sake? I mean, look how many dials there are. What does this one do? 131? Like that? 131.00. Is that right? Does that look good? 131.00 on the comms. You don't remember this much detail about the CDU? Is that good? Let's try the spacebar.
Good. We can now contact Batumi ATC for initial approach instructions. However, before we do this, let's also set up the ILS panel for the approach. ILS is a ground-based precision approach system that guides approaching aircraft to the runway using vertical glide slope and horizontal localizer radial signals. ILS beacons operate at specific frequencies that need to be tuned to by the approaching aircraft.
I know, Chuckle Beans.
Batumi ILS operates on 110.30 MHz. On the ILS panel, roll the mouse wheel over the left frequency wheel to first set the frequency to 110.
Oh god. I'm so far forward, it's ridiculous. Set the frequency to 110.
Now roll the mouse wheel over the right frequency wheel to set the frequency decimal to 0.30. Power up the ILS receiver by right-clicking over the left frequency wheel. Let's now check in with Batumi approach and call our flight inbound. Press the HOTAS mic switch forward command or left alt and num plus keys on the keyboard to open the VHF AM radio menu.
Left alt and numeric plus. This game loves its shortcuts.
Now press F5 to select the ATC radio page, then select Batumi approach, and finally F1 to call inbound. Take note of the inbound instructions you will receive. Press the spacebar key to proceed once you've received the vector to the final approach fix from Batumi ATC.
F5. Select Batumi approach. Finally, F1's call inbound.
Batumi, Hog 1-1, inbound. Batumi, fly heading 231, 435, QFE 29.89, runway 13, to pattern altitude.
Runway 231. Heading 231 for 35. What does it want me to do now?
Press the escape key on the keyboard to exit the radio menu.
Well, that doesn't work.
Return to it in a few minutes. We can now navigate to the final approach fix, which will be approximately 10 nautical miles off the runway. Pattern altitude vary depending on the airbase and local conditions, but are generally between 2,000 and 3,000 feet AGL above ground level. Whenever you're ready, press the spacebar key and I will disengage the autopilot so you can make the turn to the heading provided by ATC.
What did it? Right, okay.
Autopilot is off. You have control. Turn to the heading provided by ATC. Maintain altitude.
He said turn heading 231, didn't he? Wrong way. It's not letting me see the information he gave me now. I think he said 231.
We also need to set the HSI course to the runway heading of 130 degrees in order to get correct CDI indication for final approach. To do this, roll the mouse wheel over the HSI course set knob to set the HSI course needle to 130. Alternatively, you can press and hold the left mouse button while dragging the mouse left or right to turn the knob. Watch the HSI bearing window for the exact bearing.
Wait, 130. What? Set the HS up to runway heading 130. That's on 130. That doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, because we haven't hit that yet, have we? Okay. Is that right? It's not gone away yet. Watch the HSI bearing window for the exact bearing. With the mouse wheel of the HSI course set knob to the HSI needle 130. Alternatively, compress and hold the mouse wheel. Watch the HSI bearing to the exact heading. I don't know. I mean, I've set that to 130, but it's not carrying on. You're off heading. What am I supposed to be on? 231.
Warning, autopilot.
I'm on 240 at the moment. It's supposed to be on 230, I think. Don't know, do I need to press... Spacebar's not operational. Something's not right. Something's not right. To me, bought inbound.
Atumi, Hog 1-1. Request navigation assistance.
Try that.
1-1. Atumi, ADS, you're heading 216.
You're heading 216. Really? Don't know what's going on, I'll be honest. Simonators, 2 month support. Thank you, Simonators. Run for life, 3 months. Thank you. Looks like you're stuck between two numbers.
Let's also scale the TAD map out a bit so you can see the airbase steer point on the map as we approach. Make the TAD soy by pressing OSB 15 on the left MFCD. Then press Hold Task Units down or the N key on the keyboard twice.
Make the TAD SOI by pressing OSB 15 on the left MFC and then press Hold Task DMS down or the End key on the keyboard twice.
Set the HUD as SOAR by pressing the Hold Task Coolie Hat Up command or the U key on the keyboard. Because you'll want to concentrate on flying the aircraft once we turn on final, let's discuss now what will happen as we near the final approach fix. You want to hit the approach fix at approximately 2,500 feet at 230 knots indicated airspeed. As you approach the final approach fix, the CDI needle on the HSI will begin to move down toward the course needle. You will turn toward the runway to keep the two needles aligned to pick up the glide slope along the runway heading. As you turn, you will bleed off speed to below 200 knots and extend the landing gear and flaps for landing. Press the spacebar key to proceed when ready. Once the ILS signal is picked up by the ILS receiver, the glide slope deviation indicator will appear on the ADI. You will need to center this needle by gaining or losing altitude to see the pitch steering bar on the ADI for precise pitch control down the glide path. The bank steering bar will also appear on the ADI for precise directional control. Press the spacebar key to proceed when ready.
This guy is unbelievable.
Once established on the glide path, Use the angle of attack indexer to maintain on-speed approach, around 120 knots or slightly less, because we are coming in light today. On the AOA indexer, the up arrow light indicates speed is too fast. The down arrow light indicates speed is too low. The O donut light indicates proper speed. If both the donut and an arrow light are on, the speed is only slightly off from on speed. Press the spacebar key to proceed when ready.
Very intimidating if you fly it for the first time. It's the sheer amount of information he throws at you, that's the problem. Yeah, there's donuts apparently in the aircraft. Free donuts. I need to bleed off some of this altitude. What did he say? I need to intercept at 3.5. Let's get down to like 3.5. Should make it a little simpler to understand. It is a lot, isn't it? That's the ILS ident you can hear. 2.5, okay. Let's get down to 2.5 then. I can see the runway, we've got visual. Okay. Almost aligned. Wait, am I supposed to be landing on that runway? Wait a second. Am I even on the what the? Is that the runway I'm supposed to be going to? $130. It must be this one. We're supposed to be landing here.
In addition to ILS, the tuning airbase is equipped with a precision approach path indicator, PAPI light system. PAPI is designed to assist the pilot in maintaining the glide slope.
This isn't mine, is it?
It consists of 4 lights lined up horizontally near the runway threshold. The lights indicate either red or white. Your goal is to see 2 red and 2 white lights going from left to right. More red means you are below glide slope.
This has got stuff on the runway. This isn't right.
Press the spacebar key to proceed when ready.
I'm not meant to be on this runway. I could clearly see tanks or something on the runway. Something not right here. We're not landed on that, that's for sure. Where's the actual runway then? Steppy1982, thank you so much for subscribing, Steppy. Welcome to the Nut House, sir. Thank you very, very much for supporting the stream. I can't even work out where we're supposed to be landing now. How do I get the ATC back? You're in STPT mode when you should be in ILS mode. I have no idea how to change that. Yeah, I'm looking at the map, that. Where the heck is the runway on that? I tend to open the map and you can see where the runway is. Batumi. Wait, is it down the coast? Batumi's south. It's like right down there. It's a strip in the blue sphere of airfields. About 15 kilometers away. Okay. It's down here somewhere. Good afternoon, Jack Reeves. Was the right airfield just the wrong runway, do you think? On the minimap is a blue sphere. Wait, so it is that one? It is that airfield? Are you serious? That is not Blatumi. That's Bulletti or something. That's not the right airfield. It's down here somewhere. Thrustmaster Warthog Sin 247. There's a green X mark in the airfield on the minimap. Green X. That's the hostile one. It's that one, isn't it? Yeah, that's hostile. You could see all like the units on it. Yeah, the green X, I see it now. There. So it's northbound. Well, it's a nice day for flying. Look at the weather. It's awesome. South of the practice range. Okay, I take it that's a practice range then? You can take off from here and do like runs onto that thing? Need to get back down to 2.5K now. Job, you're not short on fuel. I know, right? There's also the yellow needle on the artificial horizon. Bank the plane to the right so the needle is centered. Well, that one. What's that doing? Is that pointing us towards the... Oh, there it is. Is this the coastal one that we took off from? That detail is amazing, look. That's the final approach. Trying to keep my altitude down, the trim is all wrong. Let's have a look now. Yeah, so we want to land this way, don't we? 130 like that. That's fine. I would trim it out, Sim, if I actually had trim settings set. How do you zoom that thing? Was it the end key?
Cleared for visual. Contact tower.
Contact tower. How? Still learning. It's kind of in the title of the stream, to be honest. Sim247. I don't even know anything about this. Look at the buttons on this. Like, how long does it take you to learn this aircraft? This is like the second one we've looked at today.
We'll keep the aircraft on autopilot until we get a little closer to the approach fix. If you wish, you can press left control and
Autopilot?
Z keys to accelerate time. Press left shift and Z to
We're not
return to normal
autopilot.
time. We are now approaching the final approach fix. Select ILS mode on the dim sill.
ILS mode.
The red glide slope warning on the ADI indicates that we are not currently receiving an ILS signal. The flag will be stowed and the glide slope deviation indicator needle will appear when we are closer to the runway. Whenever you're ready, press the spacebar key and I will disengage the autopilot so you can descend to pattern altitude.
He's talking like I'm flying autopilot here. Like, what the heck? We had to go on the Black Shark too.
Autopilot is off. You should by now see the Batumi runway at about your 10 o'clock. When the runway is closer to your 9
Warning,
o'clock,
autopilot.
you will be nearing the approach fix. Check that the anti-skid switch is set to on. Descend to 2,500 feet. Maintain between 230 and 250 knots.
Can't remember where the anti-skid switch was. It's on.
The CDI is moving toward the course arrow on the HSI. Turn left toward the runway. Reduce power to begin gradually dropping your airspeed toward 200 knots and below. If you overshoot the runway heading, perform a course correction in the opposite direction to realign.
We're coming in way too fast, and this guy just won't shut up.
The glide slope deviation indicator indicates that you are above the glide path. Lower your altitude to center the needle.
Okay,
Altitude, altitude.
gonna go around. I actually found that guy to be very, very unhelpful. That water's awesome though. Have I got on a Spitfire? I don't have that one. We had the P-51, that's pretty close. You had your maths mock today, Connor. How did that go? Yeah, I think I'm out of sync with the tutorial, cos you're right. Let's just do it manually. Still off target. Problem is, this thing doesn't seem to bleed energy very quickly. Like, it glides really well, so when you want to slow down, it's actually quite tricky. Okay, 150 is still a little bit quick.
Altitude, altitude.
I wonder if it's going to steer left when I land again. Let's get rid of that speed brake. What's with the master caution exactly? That'll do.
Hold 1-1. Taxi to parking area.
Taxi to caution area. I think, how do we disengage the auto brake? That's what was holding us last time. Like, we're on the ground, but I can't move because there must be some kind of auto brake enabled. Landing lights. Oh, here we go. Why is it turning left again? Right, how do you steer this thing? Because I'm doing like foot. You can't use rudder. How do you use the nose wheel steer on this thing? I guess we'll just use the brakes then. There's something wrong with the brake axis. Look. There's something really messed up with my brake axis right now. Throttle left, wheel brake left. Maybe they're supposed to be in reverse. Could be that. Hang on. I think the axes are supposed to be the other way. Wheel brake, axis tune. Let's invert that. Invert that. Turn the nose wheel steering with insert. Okay, but I think my brakes are messed up. I'll do that in a second. Hang on. Maybe that is right. What, the insert key? Yeah, there's something really strange happening. Like, it feels like right now, I've got my feet off the pedals, right? But when I put my foot on the brakes, I start to release. You see? Which to me implies that the toe brakes are reversed. Like, the axes are reversed. I didn't break the brakes in the first place, dude. There's something wrong with the controller input. You don't understand. I didn't break anything. This is what was wrong last time when I was stuck on the grass. The brakes were being applied. There we go. Okay, now it's fixed. Now I can steer. Cool. Sorted. That's why when I was in the grass I couldn't move. Because the brakes were like 100% on. I didn't break the brakes, Brucci. You are wrong. Yeah, I can nose wheel steer now. It works really well, actually, the nose wheel steering. It's quite nice. Getting the controls right makes a huge difference. Hey, does he want us over there? That guy? Is this guy waiting for us? I don't know the way he's just stood here. Yo! Did he just park right next to him? Look at that, just like the mouth's about to bite him. Let's try the weapon thingy. Let's see if we can shoot something with this thing. GAU and unguided rockets. What does that one do? This lesson, you practice using the ANAAQ-28 lightning targeting pod against ground targets. General purpose bombs. In this lesson, we'll overview the employment of unguided bombs. Oh my god. Precision guided munitions. Targeting pod. Which one should I go for? Which is the gun? The GAU is the Gatling gun. Let's do this then. GAU it is.
Welcome to the training flight on the employment of unguided rockets and the GAU-8A gun against stationary and mobile ground targets. In this lesson, we'll review the HUD indications for gun and rocket employment, and then you'll have some range time to try some straight-through runs. Before taking off, let's configure some settings for the sortie. First, set the IFC to test mode by right-clicking once so we can set up some gun options.
Test mode.
Use the select rocker key to scroll down to the weapons page and press the enter key to select it.
Select rocket to scroll down to the weapons page. Okay, there we go. Now I can see the rest of the menu.
Now press the enter key once again to enter the 30mm page.
I can't see the flipping thing. 30mm page.
Press the data rocker key to set the ammo type to combat mix, because we are carrying live ammo today. Then scroll down to the min out setting and use the data rocker key again to set the minimum altitude to 500 feet. When finished, scroll down to store and press enter to exit this menu. Exit the previous menu using the exit line. You can now set the IFC switch back to on by left-clicking once. Let's also take a look at the DSMS to review our payload. Press OSB 14 on the left MFCD. We are carrying a total of 4 LAU-68 rocket pods. These are loaded on stations 2 and 3 and 9 and 10. Let's adjust some release parameters. Press OSB 1 to enter the profile main page. Press OSB 19 to select the profile, and then press OSB 3 to enter the profile control page.
Which is 19 and which is 3? Press OSB 19 to select the profile, and press OSB 3.
Press the OSB 6 rotary to set the release type to ripple pairs. Set the ripple quantity to 3 by using the 3 key on the UFC, followed by the ripple quantity rotary on OSB 8. Press OSB 3 to save the profile changes.
Can I just shoot some stuff? Press the OSB rotary to set the release type to PRS. What? Which is the OSB 6 rotary? Buttons go from top clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. OSB 6 rotary. To set the release type to RIP PRS. There you go. Set the quantity to 3 by using the 3 key.
Let's now bring up the TAD page for takeoff. We are now ready to proceed with the flight. Take off runway heading for waypoint 2. Climb to 6,000 feet.
Waypoint 2. Okay, I presume I should have already done the GPS menu, the GPS tutorial, which I didn't do. Right, let's do this.
Maintain 180 knots to climb.
What altitude do you want me to climb to? 6,000. Okay, how do I get it so that it'll point me towards the waypoint?
Let's set the master arm and gun pack switches on the AHCP arm. Be ready for a slight stick forward input from the flight control system as precision attitude control is engaged.
What does it want us on arm?
Pack will help keep the aircraft stable when the first stage of the trigger is depressed. This will help minimize pitch and yaw moments during cannon fire and achieve a tighter shot grouping around the gun tipper.
Alright, we're at 4,400.
Level off at 6,000 feet and maintain max engine power for waypoint 2.
How do I know if I'm heading to waypoint 2? That's the only thing I don't know. They should have a virtual notepad that keeps seen from screen at all times, I agree. Select waypoints, arrow left side of the pneumatic keypad below the HUD. Okay, we're at 6k. I don't know. How do I do that? I don't actually know how to fly to the waypoint. I don't know where to fly. Does anybody know how to set the waypoint? The flight past now.
Autopilot is on. Let's review the HUD indication relevant to gun employment.
Warning,
If not
autopilot.
currently set, make sure the HUD is in guns mode by pressing the Hold Tab Master Mode button or M key on the keyboard.
It's that way, is it? Autopilot is on. Make sure the HUD is in guns mode by pressing the HOTAS Master Mode button or press the M key.
The gun bore line cross is displayed above the center of the HUD. This cross represents the longitudinal axis of the gun. You may have to turn slightly off course to see the GBL cross. The gun ammo type and amount remaining are displayed in the data block of the left corner of the HUD. This currently indicates CM1150 for 1,150 rounds of combat mix.
1,150 rounds, I can see that.
The A10C features 4 air-to-ground gun sight reticle options. The default and most informative reticle is the CCIP gun reticle, currently displayed on the HUD. Press the numpad asterisk key to zoom in on the HUD for a closer view of the gun sight. The main features of the CCIP gun reticle are the tipper dot in the center of the reticle and the unwinding range bar around the circumference. The 4 hash marks at the 12, 3, 6, and 9 o'clock positions reference the slant range to the target in thousands of feet. When in range, the range bar unwinds counterclockwise. For example, if the range bar is at the bottom of the reticle, the slant range in feet is 6,000. The CCIP gun reticle also features a numerical indication of the slant range of the target in nautical miles below the reticle. Finally, two moving target index marks inside the reticle indicate the aiming lead required for a moving target traveling at 20 knots in a perpendicular direction to the center line of sight. These are currently latched to the outside limit of the reticle at 3 and 9 o'clock positions due to the high slant range. Set your steer point for waypoint 3 and let's head back inland. I'm going to disengage the autopilot so you can make the turn.
Gee, thanks. I'm already flying manually.
Autopilot is off. You have control.
Well, there's quite a bit to think about.
Warning, autopilot.
Set your waypoint, steer point to waypoint 3. I should have done the sat-nav mission. I need to translate the tutorial into plain English. We'll get to shoot something down in a second. Sounds very complicated, Grumpy. Absolutely. It's all the different systems you need to understand. Like, it's just amazing. Beyond just flying, there's the navigation, the weapon systems, the power, the radio. Just goes on and on. Cycle your waypoints with steer arrows on the left side right below your HUD. Oh, that's steer. Okay, hang on. Okay. I got you. Thank you. How do you put the autopilot on to just fly straight there then? Yeah. Thank you. The autopilot doesn't follow the route? Oh, okay. What does it do then? Just level you off? If it's like the F-16 autopilot can follow steer points. I don't know, I'm assuming it can, but I don't know what the autopilot key is. Should have a button to it, one sec. Let's try it out. Let's go for auto. Air conditioner. Does it not have one? What the heck? Why doesn't that find it? Three autopilot modes, path heading which you use to climb and descent. Oh god. Was I supposed to go to that one now? Gotta leave it for another tutorial. Fair enough. Should have gone left, shouldn't I, apparently? Top Gun gives you false impressions about becoming a fighter pilot. You thought it was all buzz in the tower? Wait, where is this thing taking us? I don't get it. This kind of feels like it's taking us back again. Oh god. Am I supposed to be shooting something? I did not know the gun was armed. Am I supposed to be shooting anything in particular? What's this? There's like ground targets down there. You just killed an innocent fisherman. No, not like in everything we've flown so far. We've not been able to fire until we've like powered up some weapon system, clicked on a master arm switch, selected our ammo type, and then we can fire. This thing is just ready to go out the door. I need to fly my way down to this thing. This. Coboletti has a whole bunch of people to shoot. That sounded pretty special. Maybe it's turned on by the tutorial. Maybe. Oh, the A10's gun is the most distinctive sound ever. But you definitely don't want to be on the other end of it. Right, there's the runway. Got 1,000 rounds left, let's make it count. What's the range on these things? Two nautical miles max range, okay. That went half of my ammo. Not really. I've still got 1,050 rounds left. You missed the first 3 hours of the stream. See if we can actually make contact with something. Is there anything on here?
Pull up, pull up.
I actually just wrecked something.
Altitude.
First shot with the A10. Get wrecked. Nice. Sweet Cyborg, 15 months. Thank you, Sweet Cyborg. Amodo Sandstone, 5 months. Thank you so much, guys. You say it was too steep. Got the job done. $50 rounds, yeah. I shot 50 rounds. I got 1,000 left. Too bad it wasn't mapped. There seems to be targets at the start and end of the runway. I haven't got the bomb. That's a different mission. Oh my life, look at that! That is insane! Come on, camera. How do you get the view from the ground as the round? Like if I fire rounds, what do I press so that I can see their point of view? I suppose I'd have to set them as a target or something, wouldn't I? Yeah, never mind. 70 rounds per second. Crazy. F6, what would that do? Doesn't do anything. I think I need to have it selected as a target or something. I would not want to be these guys. The delay from when you fire to when it hits the ground. It's like they missed. F7 and 8 would cycle between God. Oh yeah. Where are these guys? I don't see those guys down there. Gablang 2003, what is this game about? Military combat. That's in essence what it is. Realistic military combat. Where were those ground units I could see? When I press that key there. Where are they? Oh, they're by the side of the runway.
Pull up,
Oh,
pull
God.
up.
Oh god. Rip. Rip. Ooh. That's the only problem with looking at that map screen. See if I can spot these things. Saved. There are some soldiers and like fuel trucks and stuff I want to get. I just don't know where they are. Where the heck are they? They're not here, they're somewhere else. This is a different airfield. Look at that! Kaboom! Kaboom! They got absolutely wrecked! Press F9. F9 doesn't do anything. See, this airfield is somewhere else. Where the heck is that? A lot of them are done over now. There's actually something here though, on the road. I don't even know where they are. Let's go back round. F9 shows the units. It's not doing anything to kill her. Like, I'm pressing F9, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, but when I press F8, that is a completely different airfield. Control F3 from viewpoint to focus on that point. They're pretty wrecked. There's actually a couple of units on that road just behind the runway. Control F3, did you say? That seems to like spot focus where you were at the time you pressed it. I've got to try and get those guys at the back of the road. This is the blue and the red units. Yeah, I can see the red ones. Press Control F3 after pressing F8. Okay. But the problem is F8 is taking me to a completely different airfield.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Delivery! Oh, they're still exploding. That's insane. I got you playing this game. Well, good luck with that, because it is complicated. Need to get Matt in so you can shoot him down. I don't think he appreciated it. I mean, you can get me and Matt into Warthogs and then we can shoot some stick ground units down. That'd be fun. Mieska, it is actually free. Yeah, you can download DCS and play with like free. There's like I think 2 aircraft. This entire map you can fly around for nothing at all. If you want to fly the A-10, you need to buy it though. The way they do it is they sell the aircraft. They give you like 1 or 2 aircraft for free. But you can still use it. You still create your own missions and all kinds of cool stuff. Oh, missed. There's a bunch of people still alive down there. I need to find some more enemy units. How do you find the enemy units around here? Make sure I'm not going to die. How do you find the units, guys? Like, there's only seems to be these. They're on full health? No way. How can they be on full health? What? I left them in a fireball. Look at it. They're actually smoking. How can they possibly be on full health? I don't know if I have missiles or not. I think we do. I'm not sure. I have no clue. Yeah, they just had a sale on up to March the 7th, where they're like a whole bunch of aircraft for cheap. But you can buy, or used to be able to buy, the F-15 for about $5–6. You had to fire full South plus pause the mission, go to ground vehicle, press F7, unpause the mission. Oh, okay. That is a complicated way of doing it. I don't see how these guys can be full health though, I'll be honest with you.
Pull up, pull up.
I bet you're not on full health now, chappies. Because. Yeah, the bomb's a different mission. Mr. Leonard! I just buried our cat, William. No! 8 months? What? Oh, hit by a car. Oh no! His twin brother is still alive. Our 5-year-old daughter was very sad by the news. Not the best start of the weekend. Oh, Leonard, that's really sad. That happened to a friend of mine as well. He went on holiday for a few days, came back, and found that his cat was missing. And a week later, they found it somewhere, and the neighbours knew what happened, but they wouldn't tell him. Or show track. Yeah, I wasn't flying upside down. Do the engines actually go out if you go upside down? Wow. Just love the way you can just pepper things from so far away. Look at that. This thing's insane. Yeah, let's give Mr. Leonard some squirrel love for his cat and his daughter. If you click on the OSB 14 button, you can select rockets. Which is the 14? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one? Okay, how do we select rockets now? I'd like to try the rockets. What do we press to set rockets? Move. Does that arm them? M151. Activate. Has that armed it? I don't know. Press 2 and 2 or 3 and 9 and 10. Weapons off. They're still on the gun. How do we actually change it to be the missile? Press weapons release to fire rockets. Master arm. Gun arm. I don't know how. Downlock override. What the heck is that? Yeah, I think we are carrying rockets. The weapon release button, not the trigger. Yeah, we're carrying rockets. That one. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go for a rocket run on these guys. Yeah, I had to remember which button I had it mapped to. That's the problem. There we go. I'll probably completely miss. Let's go for those guys at the back. See if we can hit anything at all. Wow. There's nothing left but just burning wreckage. That was awesome. Let's have a look what the map thinks now about the state of their health. Okay, they're wrecked. So it's just this runway now. You're liking the homey cardie. You know what, J. Roberts? Like, people keep commenting on my cardie. It's quite funny. Right, we're gonna have a run on these guys now. How many have I got left of these things? 7, 7, 4, and 4 is that? I'm guessing you should probably come in a bit higher. I don't know. Oh, gravity. It's a wonderful thing.
Altitude, altitude.
Alright. More like attitude. Attitude. What kind of dive angle should you be coming in for that thing? Does anybody know? Because that was too shallow, I think. I tell you what, the graphics and frame rate on this are pretty good. Use flaps when attacking, really? 2,500. 90 degrees talking donkey, as if. Is this hard to learn? Absolutely. Very. Man, I thought I'd have had more hits than that.
Altitude. Pull up. Pull up.
Alright, calm down, love. We're at war here. Okay, I'm out of rockets in one pod. 6 rockets left. You don't fly aircraft, but I feel like 15 degrees is a good angle. I don't know. So that's a better angle, I think. But that's also quite quick. That's way too quick. Okay, that got some hits.
Altitude.
Attitude. Attitude. Yeah, they're almost all gone. Just the guys at the other end now. Any angle works for rockets. That's what the computer's for. Yeah, I'm not really using it though. These guys at the back. Let's give them some grief.
Pull up. Pull up. Altitude.
Alright, love. Imagine trying to hit these guys moving, that would be so hard. A10 uses all that stuff to figure out solutions. Wow. It makes sense, really. You know, armaments are pretty expensive. F6 after you fire rockets to follow the target. The problem is I'm always diving, so if I follow the target, I'll probably follow it with my aircraft as well.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Man, those two, they're just invincible. What am I using to fly? A Thrustmaster A10 Warthog plus MFG crosswind pedals. Right, where are we? How do you rearm in this thing? Do you just fly back to base and then choose an option to rearm or something? Oh, actually, yeah, I've done it. I remember it on the P-51. You have to stop, don't you? Power your engines down and then call up the ground crew or something. And they come and rearm you. HJTSCH 6-month support. Thank you, HJ. Right, I'm going to land this thing and then I'm going to change game. It's been an absolute blast. But over 4 hours of DCS, my head's hurting. Can't get over the graphics, are amazing. Look at the draw distance. Can we click the panel buttons in the A10C? You can click everything. Right, I think that's where the runway base is. Look at that mountain there, look at that. That's pretty high. Retsu, I was on Vegas last week. He was flying the P-51 and the Huey around Vegas, and it is very impressive. They certainly do very impressive maps. But even the draw distance, look at it. It's insane. No, Steve's in bed. He's in bed. He popped in, hit the resub button, and then he left. Yeah, P3D needs to take note of this. Sims 4 house building. A free concept update for Skylines later this month. I think it was Pringle was saying that it's been 1 year since the game came out and there's like a 1 month badge at the top or something, a 1 year badge, and maybe there's some free anniversary content, I don't know. I've got the SU-27 Vinto. I got that one. The SU-27 is beautiful. I haven't flown it in this yet, but yeah, very impressive. Yeah, I took advantage of the DCS sales and just bought a few things. I thought, yep, that'll do me for the rest of the year. Go learn to play it, Cornwall boy. You should do it. It comes with how many DCS guys? How many aircraft does it come with for free? 1.5. Just make sure you download 1.5, Cornwall boy. You can't use 2 yet unless you buy the Nevada map. And get it off the website. Don't use Steam. Is my advice on this one. Been out 1 year in a day. It's unbelievable. Go to the mountains. I will do. Not today though. I bet it is impressive. Flying around the valleys. 2. Comes with 2. The SU-25 and the TF-51, which is a trainer of the P-51. Yeah, I need to get myself a Hawk as well. No, we'll fly in the A-10. A-10C. I need to start slowing down. Hey, Atlanta Dark, how you doing? Orc is supposed to get the EFN this month. Just keep descending. Keep the speed up. This thing's complaining about my speed. That's better. Can you set up, like, you can set up crosswinds, can't you? Has it got variable weather, or do you have to fix the weather? Favorite aircraft in DCS? I don't know. No, I've not really tried them all yet. I like the choppers. You can assign dynamic weather. So what does it do then? Where does it get the weather from? Does it pick it up offline or just randomly change it? Yeah, it was a Black Shark too we was in earlier today. That water, that sea is so calm.
Altitude, altitude.
Attitude, love. It's just random, okay. Like a glove? Gear? Yeah, you'd think so. Okay. Get over to the taxi point. Nice smooth landing it was, wasn't it? Now that I've got the brakes mapped properly and stuff, I can actually control the aircraft. Yeah, I didn't smash the landing gear. That's always a good start. That's pretty cool. Where do we want to park up? Let's go and park up over here with the other Warthog. How did they get it in that position? Did that get pushed into that position? Lol. How are you supposed to turn this thing around? Okay. Somebody else is going to have to reverse it in. I'll line it up as best I can. Eh. We'll take that. That was fun. I do love that lighting though. Look at that. That looks awesome. No idea how you initiate an engine shutdown in this thing. That's for another day. Okay, well that was a blast. Time to change game though. Look at that zoom out! What? Are you having... Look at that! Look at that zoom! Oh my god! My mind is blown. Yeah, gotta play more of this. I don't know how you turn the throttle off. I have no idea how you turn the fuel off. What's the engine controls? It's just like a million buttons. Doing emergency ejection. Is it Control E or something? No, don't land on the roof! Oh my god. Rip. Yay! I'm alive! He says casually walking away across the roof. As you do. Can he jump off as well? No way. Guy didn't even break his legs. In DayZ, you'd have broke your leg doing that. Left the engines running as well. Left leg leak. Can you sprint? He's walking around. He's swaggering like James Bond, this guy. Look at him. Look at that swagger. For a guy who just got ejected out of an A10 onto a roof and then fell off the roof itself, he sure is calm. He's like James Bond, isn't he? Excuse me. Do you have a cigarette? Brilliant. Right, let's leave it there and go and change game to Skylines, I think. Let's do something relaxing. I'll have to unplug all of my stuff now. That was fun. That's really good fun. Yeah, multiplayer of that. Multiplayer of that is going to be an absolute blast. I need to eat something as well. I need to go for a bio break too. Let's exit that. Where's my Steam gone? There's Steam. Let's play something relaxing for a bit. Let's get these things unplugged. Change the game mode. Right, what are we playing? City Skylines. Right, game mode changed. Zany Small, I'm just going to leave this banana here. Thank you, Zany. Right, I'm going to have to go and reheat my cup of tea that Mrs. Squirrel brought me. Because she didn't bring it in my flask, so it's gone cold. Let's get this warthog off my desk. There we go. That's the controller I was using. This thing weighs an absolute metric ton. But independent throttle is kind of nice. But it's made out of metal. It's modelled on the A10's unit as well. It's authentic. DCS World Multiplayer is amazing. Personal records flying 63 others. Flying a super formation. Wow. 63! I need to do that. I need to get the... I need to get it set up so we can all, like, fly in there, like a whole bunch of us. And that's the Warthog stick. And then the crosswind, which are possibly the best pedals you can buy, made to order. They are just incredible. Fully adjustable, strength settings, toe brake settings and all the rest of it. Very impressive. Right, I need to nip to the bio break, so I should be back in a second. Don't go anywhere, then we'll carry on. And he's back. Danny boy, high chair. No. Chair looks sad, lol. Wife actually brought me a little snack as well. Right, I need to remember what we're up to here. Let's pause that. Atlanta Dark, hello Mr. Chair. Slightly too late, Atlanta Dark. I was here to get that one. Callum 2107, 5 month support. Thank you, Callum. You haven't seen Skylines for a while. Well, I'm happy to report that the mods are not broken by the look of it. We're on a population of 38,000. Let's have a quick look around the city for people who have not actually seen what's going on here. What snacks have I got? Let me show you. Let me show you what Mrs. Squirrel has prepared for me. There you go. Look, you've got some grapes. You've got some crisps. You've got some spicy chili nut things. And then you've got like little ham and cheese sandwiches. Mini sandwiches. That is my stream snack. It's just quite nice. I often used to call Mrs. Squirrel, like, when I first met her, she used to make, she still does, she used to make snacks that just blew my mind. I could never understand how, she could just walk into the kitchen, and I'd walk into a kitchen, right, I'd be hungry, I'd walk in the kitchen and be like, what can I eat? There's nothing to eat. And she's got loads of stuff, and I'm looking around going, there's just nothing to eat. It's ridiculous. And she'll go and sit down. So I'll sit down, and like 15 minutes later, she'll just come in with like plates of snacks. And I'd just look at her and go, what? What? How did you walk in that kitchen and come back with this? I used to call her the snack queen as well, because she used to make these snacks. I don't know where she got the imagination from. She'd come back with the most random stuff. And I'd never tried. I was like, wow, this is actually quite nice. Yeah, she's pretty good. The snack queen, Mrs. Squirrel. Used to make me laugh. Let's have a look at our districts. Nutty Hollows, Prophet Island. Prophet Island, Oily Island. Crude Corner. I like how we've got Crude Corner and then Oily Island. Whereas an oily island does not have any oil on it whatsoever. All the oil is down here. In Crude Corner. But the people who live here, work here. That's the general idea. Tomorrow will be a different game, S. Reeves. I don't know. I mean, if I don't play Skylines tomorrow, people might get upset. But I'm just playing whatever I feel like playing at the moment, to be honest with you, S. Reeves. DCS is pretty tiring. This is quite relaxing. So, maybe we'll switch game again later. I don't know. This is Mod Holland Park. This is where the mods live. Whose house is that one, though? That's Lol Sockjer's house. Look at that. It's gone a bit modern. Look at this. It looks very Thunderbirds with this kind of pink trim. This is Pringle. He's next to the dog park. This is Tyrradon, who's AWOL. Nobody's seen him. Dr. Dre's over here. He's near the dog park as well. Nobody's in that one, though. I need to move somebody into that one. Tom Sunday's here. Nobody's in that one. Oh, Thyrox is in that one. Wow, Thyrox has got a very modest little apartment now, look. Who's in this one? Captain Jack's in that one, who's only just getting well again. Tamashan's in that one, who's just got ill. Nobody's in that one, or that one. Snuggles is in this one. Look at this. Look at the windows. It's like a museum. That one's empty. That one. Oh, that's Apple Stand. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Apple Stands is here. Oh, what's that? It's got like a pink bush or something in there. That's Applestan. He lives next to Whiteland, who's here. Nobody lives in that one. And then I live in this one. That's my house. Randomly, that's my house. Steve lives right next to his yacht. That's Steve's yacht, though, in case you didn't know. Your house is small compared to others. Yeah, but it's perfectly formed, isn't it? Nobody lives in this one, this one, this one. Oh, Nut Slammer. There's Nut Slammer, look. He's got the smallest residence. Nice neighbourhood. Applegate, nobody's in that one. So that's Mod Holland Park. Over here, you've got, like, the brains of the outfit, I think, because the university is on their doorstep. So they all go to this uni. So these guys are, like, the people who probably go and work over in here, which is Prophet Island. So Prophet Island is purpose-built office space with high-density shopping areas and low-density facilities, as well as a curling ring and an ice cream parlour. But yeah, they all go working here in this office. And then there's some like high-density shopping here. There's some more office space down here. Prophet Island because, well, it's pretty obvious. Empty boat spotted, 2 months support. Thank you, empty boat spotted. Callum, 2107, 5 months. Thank you, Callum. Why stream early? I've been streaming since 1 o'clock today. Sometimes I do stream early on a Friday. What else have we got? So here, the wind turbines. This is where the water treatment like flows that way. This is all industry around here. Nutty Hollows are high-density residential areas built without any learning facilities. So they tend to skip school, which means the perfect people to come and work here. But they seem to have stopped coming here because I think they've gone somewhere else. I think maybe they've started working down at Crude Corner, I'm not sure. Oh, we still got that broken flipping... Look at this. Do you remember from the underground era? It's still broken. It's so annoying. Prophet Island is supposed to be Treasure Island. What was the newest thing it was doing? This was it. This was the latest build. Hello. Sort that out. This was the latest area. This was the last thing we constructed. Which doesn't even have a name yet. But I think this side was meant to be educated workers, and I think they've got a rural train station somewhere. There it is. Yeah. This is the educated side, the posh bit. And then this is supposed to be the uneducated bit. And they're all going to get to work and school via the train, hopefully. Or this road, if they drive. You should have a national holiday whenever I stream. Just phoning sick. Who with no education would go over 3 islands to work rather than going over the road and working these people? Yeah, because they're not educated, Chucklebean. So they think that's a clever idea. We don't want these jobs on our doorstep. We want to travel over to Oily Island and Crude Island. There's also this bit here. This is all empty at the moment. Kind of waiting to... I'm wondering what to do with that. I don't know yet. We still got an area. Yeah. Oh, we can actually unlock something. So we have the potential to unlock an area as well. So we'll see. Need some water near the train station. I think I just fixed that. I haven't unpaused it. I should sort itself out any second. There you go. So, according to this, electricity availability is good, water availability is pretty good, incineration status is coming a bit poor, healthcare is fantastic. High school availability is not great though. What's our budget at the moment? Might just bump up the school money. I don't understand. Can anybody explain this? What is the point in the night setting for schools and universities? Because surely they... I mean, I guess you got night school. But why would you bump that up? I can understand it with something like refuse collection. Because if you put more money in at night, then there'll be more trucks on the road at night. I get that. But why would you do that with education? What would it make? What difference does it make? I got you back into this game, Zonta. Nice. Evening school? Maybe. Thought the city has no education. No, it does. It does have education. It's split into areas. If you look at Nutty Hollows, right? If you look at their policy, they have this policy ticked here called Schools Out, which means the citizens will prefer working over education. Only a small portion with eligible citizens will go to study at uni. So they tend to skip school. That's what they do. That's what the people from this area do. That's the whole point. But for some reason, they're just not getting over here. So this is going derelict now. Which I don't quite understand, because I thought we had bus routes around here and stuff. I mean, it's actually got a metro connection. There's a metro goes from Nutty all the way down here. And it stops. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they don't want to go to work. Do I have a list of mods? Yeah. Oh, we've got a bit of a traffic thing going on here. Nutty Hollows does not cover all the buildings. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's true. That is actually true. Let's fix that. I think a recent expansion caused that. There we go. That should do it. Can we ride the metro again? You just realise you don't show up in on-screen chat? He says looking at the OBS preview and seeing your name there. I think you do. Oily Island, that's fine. Right, so we have a need for residency and commerce, funnily enough. So what we could do, since we're going to have residency here, there's a bit of commerce there, but we could perhaps put a bit more commerce coming off around here. We can definitely get the people in. So that's a high-rise bit over there. There's actually some shops here. So what I might do is put a couple of those in like that. Make that into low density just to mix it up. That should get people moved in. Yeah, I kind of feel like we need to link these things together somehow. These two halves. I need to scope out this residency area next. Hey BCS and Cindy, how you doing? How's the overall traffic? You need a high-tech area. When you say high-tech area, what do you mean exactly? Because Prophet Island... Let's have a look at Prophet Island. Are you talking about a policy here? Like high-tech housing or something? Encourage biking. You've been watching for 5 hours, Chuckle Beans. I've been streaming for 5 hours, but GG. What's this? Somebody died in the park. Oh my god. Have we got... Wait a second. Oh wow. I thought we had... What's that? We don't have any death cover here. That's a problem. That's the park. Okay, we need a crematorium. Or something like that. Where should we put it, I wonder? Well, what would make sense for a crem? I don't really want it off the main road. It does tend to boost places, that's the thing. I don't really want to put it with all the snow dumps. We could put it in this bit. But I'm not sure if that's going to make the best impact. Crematorium here. Yeah, you see the creme would not cover what we need it to do. Neither would a cemetery. Next to the houses they like cremes. It is true. They do like cremes for some reason. You put one down a... put one at the in the dead end. You get it? Bottom of a dead end for the creme. Minus 17. Yeah, it's pretty nasty temperature. What's this here? Nice little park though. I don't know. It kind of... It just doesn't feel right sticking it into the middle of a residency estate, you know? It just feels a bit weird. That works. It works, it just doesn't feel right. It would service the area, but... I'm going to put it here. Let's put the crematorium here. Probably want a park next to it or something. A small playground. Like a... I don't know. Have they got like a memorial place? A small park? That's not small. Park with trees? Good grief. What's this? A firelit park. Yeah, that sounds perfect. That's exactly what you want. Look at that, right next to your creme. Beautiful. Hi, Toasty Tots. Put it in the middle, Paul. It will be the dead center. I have DJ Sutty. It is in the dead center, right next to the fire pit. But I think we need to scope out some more properties because people just moving in quicker than I can keep up with right now. They're all going working somewhere. Let's put a cluster there of high density. It's got a walkway, so that's good. They can walk through that. Get over to the station. You want people playing next to a place where corpses are burned? Yeah, well, you know, at least they've got the fire. Like, if they need to start the fire, they can just go and get one from the fire pit, can't they? It's all good. I was thinking more, you know, people can go and hang out here and think about life around a fire pit. I'm good, thanks, DJ Crush. How are you, sir? Did I just switch to City Skylines without letting anyone know? I don't know, Shazen. Have a look at my Twitter feed. Hopefully a tweet went out. Which means I'll let a few people know. A firelit park near the creme. You sense a pun. There's definitely a pun, though. No, I just came in, microwaved my tea, so it goes cold, I think. Huh? Okay. Needs a wash. Right, what do we do about this bit? We need commerce. This is going to be residency, but I'm just wondering where we can get more commerce in. I think maybe we'll have to go over to Prophet Island to build more commerce. Where's Prophet Island? There it is. Okay, have we actually got any zonable areas left, or we need to build more? The annoying thing is I need to get that sector if I want to build out here, and I don't want to get that sector. Let's get some commerce in here. I like the tram system we've got going on. How am I? The last Zenith? I'm good, thank you. No tweet went out. Well, that's Twitch for you, right? I'll tell you what. Let's do Twitch's job for it then. Let's have a look at my timeline just to make sure that didn't happen. Nope. GG Twitch. Thank you very much. Twitch has got so many issues at the moment. It's unbelievable. There we go. I'll push your tweets out. Hopefully people will find that. Build off the roundabout. I am going to do. I'm going to build another commerce sector coming off here. What's that? A large recycling centre. Don't really want shops down there. But I could utilise the road a bit. I could do that. There's already a road. We could have one road coming off and then link them round or something. How many lanes is that thing? It's actually a small road. I'd have to upgrade that road, I think. How big are these? 4 lane. Okay. Let's do small 4 lane road. It's Prophet Island. It needs something a bit posher. That kind of 4 lane road, or possibly even one of these here. 4 lane road with the median. So let's come off here. Just create a little hub. Let's think about this. Liam Jones, 6-month support. Thank you, Liam Jones. Doubt we're going to get much out of that. If I build that like that, then if I can get that bit later, I'll be able to come back to it. But for now, we'll just build some little side roads off it. Yeah, let's do it that way. That's gone horrible, look at that. There we go. Then we'll upgrade this bit here. Leave that bit there as a service road. And then we'll just kind of build smaller roads off it. Is Steve-O back out of bed? How you feeling, Steve-O? What am I going to do tomorrow? I don't know, but there's no law that says if I play Skylines on a Friday, I'm not allowed to play it on a Saturday. So, if I feel like it, I'll be able to play it tomorrow as well, I think. A harbour? I can't build a harbour because of the stupid routing that we messed about with last time. The problem with this map is because it's pocketed islands, the harbours won't connect to the main harbour routes. It's so annoying. However, we could think about something else. We could think about giving this area a unique building. That might actually be a good idea, you know. How big is that? It's actually quite big, isn't it? If I put offices in the middle, I'll tell you what, let's zone the road out. I might put a unique building in this bit. Squirrel Chair YOTS. Thank you for subscribing. Very fade for you. Welcome to the Nighthouse Squirrel Chair YOTS, and thank you very much for your support. Welcome to the community. Thanks. Thanks. Huh? No, I've obviously got my plate full of stuff. Shazen, I use a Rode NTG 3B microphone. Get custom building to put in? What do you mean? You can unlock the area with the water that's wide enough. We messed about with it last week, Yankee. It's not that quite simple. Like, I've got the mod that lets you extend the harbour route, but it's an absolute pain. It's just because of the way the map is at the moment. The valley, the bits in between the islands are not deep or wide enough to create the sea routes that you need. It's super annoying. Okay. Now then, we can build something down here. So let's come off like that. And build a nice little coastally bit. Not at that angle though, sun's snapping off. So that's going to be like a row of things, but just to break it up, we'll do something different here. We'll have it end like that. Oh man, scumbag. And then we'll build something here like, maybe put the unique building here actually. That might be a nice place for it, right by the side of the water. I know, but you still have an area locked which would be wide enough for the water. That's what I thought last week. Yeah, well, I'm not massively desperate. Like, to get the harbour, I'd need to put it down near Crude Corner, and it is actually a long way to get down, though. The mic costs as much as your PC does, Shazen. Welcome to the world of professional broadcasting, sir. Where everything costs money if you want the quality. Okay, so if we build a little side road here as well, I'm thinking maybe let's make it tree lined. We can have this as like a posh office bit or something. Might be a bit longer than I wanted. Got it here. So it's going to overlap. Problem is the build areas overlap with these build areas. It's a bit of a pain. We could just have it as a park or something, I guess. Let's have a look if I can fit a little park in there. Skating rink. Nope. A snowman park. Not really appropriate here. Plaza with trees, maybe. On either side. Just wondering if we can... There we go. That's better. Electricity in a park? What the heck? Oh, the lights. Fair enough. What did you miss during your 30-minute sleep? I don't know, to be honest. What's this? Pavement path. I've noticed the music in this game goes from being like all quiet and calm, and then it suddenly gets really excited. No, you don't want a dog park in the middle of a commercial district, an office district. It just doesn't make any sense. Now then, let's think about the unique building. Let's say we have an office area around here. A skyscraper. A cathedral of plenitude. A gorgeous cathedral celebrates how fantastic the city has become. Open for all religions, requirement for building the Eden Project. The Theatre of Wonder. It's more of a working district, that's the thing. A high-interest tower. How big is that? You what, mate? That's massive! Look at that compared to everything else. That's just insanity. Science Centre, not really appropriate. The Oppression Office. When in need of oppression, go to the Oppression Office. It's their speciality. That's brilliant. The Grand Library. The Tax Office. I think the Tax Office should be, like, here. Right opposite the recycling centre. That's where the Tax Office should be. Because you know it's what everybody would vote for if they possibly could. That's what they'd do. If you ask the people, where do you want to put the tax office? It'd be like, recycling centre. Let's give them a little walkway around the back. Oh, look at that. There we go. Almost, but not quite lined up. Can we get rid of that little bit? Yes, we can. There you go. Just off to one side. Right. Now then, back over here. The official park. Colossal Order offices. The HQ of Colossal Order, the super successful games company that makes millions. Requirement for building the Hadron Collider. How big is that? Whoa! It's massive! It's got to happen. That's insane. I think we should build it. I'm just trying to work out the best way of doing it. It's actually quite cool. I like that. And then we'll build a little path going around the back of it. Look at that! That is impressive. Of course, we should probably have like a metro station nearby. Probably over here. I haven't really built these connecting roads yet. Maybe like over here. Let's link that into the metro. Why is it not coloured? What do you mean? What's that? Oh, that's the transport thingy. Let's get the water supply done. There we go. Now we're just going to get some power in here. The building has too much wasted space. What do you mean? Why does it have wasted space? I quite like it. This gap here. Might put some trees here later. Okay, for now, we need to get some power over here. That's linked up. And that's linked up. Right, so they're on the grid now. Mrs. Frosty Jack, how you doing? Good evening, Paul. I hope you're okay. Arrived in Colchester for the weekend to spend time with Frosty Jack. We'll be listening and watching your streams. Welcome to Colchester. Not that far away, Mrs. Frosty Jack. Right up the road, in fact. Sorry, I did miss that initially. I get involved in this game and then completely miss things. Right, if we put some 2-lane roads... we don't really want anything coming off this road, I don't think. Although it probably would cope with it. It's a bit near to the roundabout to be splicing that into a junction. So we'll probably let the traffic flow that way, and then we'll branch it off this way instead. We've already got a junction here. So let's build some little offshoots like that. Actually, that probably would... Do we want to link that through? Yeah. We'll link that through. There we go. Now, we need to have offices around here. This is a games development company. They've changed the colours so they fit more into the winter map. It gives it more of a wintry look. Yeah, I agree. It does look very nice. Now for this bit, we've got a metro station here. We've already got a junction there. What we could do is we could branch into that middle bit. And then... Dang it. I always get hit by these things. Just hope that didn't break the supply. That's fine. Let's make it a bit longer. Temperature's dropping, it's now like -20. I don't like that. I'm trying to think how this is going to work. That's better. Trying to maximize the space but keep it interesting. That's the problem. Okay. Now we'll get some walkways in between. Just connect these things up. Need to look at services and all the rest of it. But other than that, I don't think people would want to walk through here. I don't see why they would, but they might want to walk across that metro. There. Same with this bit. I don't think they need to get across there for any reason, so we'll leave that. Although, if I put... It depends if I put shops and stuff down here. Yeah, let's build a connection through. Just so people can get to the metro at the very least. That should do it. Do we want to link to that in any way? No, I don't think we will. They can go to the roundabout and do it. That's fine. Meanwhile, over here, can't really touch that area. You could do a footpath, but they don't really need it. No, I think we're done. So that's electricity, water. What's the... Okay, so police status is good. Sorry, fire status is good. Police is good. That's great. Don't need to worry about any of that. The metro, we can start connecting. We'll just extend this line here. So we'll grab hold of... What the heck? Did I never... What? I never connected this on the metro. Oh my god. For real? Well, apparently somehow I did not connect the metro. Which I find amazing, but we'll soon fix that. That's a heck of a metro line. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I must have missed it, and everybody else missed it. I don't remember anybody telling me to connect that up, so it got overlooked. I mean, the buses got done, the trams got done. Okay, so the tram system takes you to here, but not to this bit. It would require a significant rebuild to get the tram over there. Life, man, you never know. Don't have an airport yet. We've not quite unlocked it yet. I think 50k. We're on 40 now. So we've got all the services in. I think we've got everything we need, so let's get moving people in, shall we? So around this bit here, the thing is we don't need office space yet, but I think I'm just going to zone it in and around this bit. So we'll leave that, it's too small. It'll look horrible. Could actually put office space right down the side of it. I think we'll leave it and put some bushes there or something. Can't use a roundabout for the tram. I don't know. I think you could, but it would get horrible having these trams crossing onto the roundabout, you know? I just don't think it's going to be very nice. Let's put offices all around this bit. I'll tell you what, let's not do that. Let's have this as an office sector. And this as an office sector as well. Now, should we build down here? That's the question. Let's get the commerce going. Peterbilt 113, 6-month support. Thank you, Peterbilt. You can put trams on roundabouts. You can, I just don't want them... I don't really think they're going to be very efficient. I think the trams will come down this road here. You know, and then... The other thing is the tram is here. I'd have to break out of that onto here or upgrade this sector and make all of this tram. And then it would get to here, and then I just don't think it's going to be very nice. In all honesty. I think we need to have some high density around this guy here. He's quite big. We also need to get the bus routes done. I'm actually going to make all of this office space. You need to use the double tram tracks separate from the road. Yeah. I just don't think it's going to work for me. Not in the design. Ugh, what's going on there? It's horrible. Let's put some low density here. And then some high density around the back. That's fine. Okay, let's sort the bus routing out now. Dedicated tram track on the inside of the roundabout might work. Like I said, the tram system's here. We'd have to smash out that way, and then we could possibly go over the top of the roundabout, or underneath it. Not sure it's going to add much, to be honest. I liked it nice and cool. Why does the city want my house to have extra insulation? They're complaining because I want people to have to stay warm. It might have something to do with electricity. You built a high density. Yeah, I kind of mixed it up down there. In this bit. I did a mixture of... I put low density on the corner, and then I thought, I'll put a low density there just to stop it getting a bit too unwieldy. Let's put a high one there. Truth of the matter is, I'm making it up as I go along. Right, that's office space. It's waiting to move in. I think that's too sloped to build on, because if I build here, they'll build like horrible little risings that I don't like. But I think we'll have some low density shops down this one, so that these office workers can so put some more offices up here. There you go. Give these guys some shops to go to at lunchtime. Okay, let's get some buses in here. Uh-oh. Somebody's died over here. Have we got any crematorium? Oh, God. Yeah. I think we might need another crem. Let's put it next to the tax office. For all your tax needs. Hey. Death and taxes, right? The two certainties of life. Right next to each other, right there. How poetic. Buses. I've got a tram system. We're going to have a bus route that takes people from... Should we do it? Where do we need to move people around in this place? I'm just not sure we do. Let's say these people come in on the tram to work. They could get here, get on the metro and jump down there, or just use the metro. Do they need a bus route around here? Maybe? Just a little local bus route, possibly? Don't even know. It's not that big an area, really. What do you think? Do we have a local bus route around here, or leave it? You don't need more bus. You don't need to make a new one. No, bus route, not a depot. Bus route. Do we want to move people around here with the bus? Is what I'm asking, really. You think it's a good idea? Okay. In that case, we'll start a line here. We'll come like that. Like this. Depends if you want to go on that bit. Definitely want to stop here. Do we want to take people to the to the tax office? I'd say not. Let's get them down this bit, loop back, and then we can stop here. That's a doorbell. Now I wonder if anybody's actually in the house or not. There we go. That should do it. The only bit that's really missing is that, but they've got to stop here. See if that will turn right and loop round, possibly. That might work. That might actually work, you know. If we put that here, and then move that stop like that. There we go. That'll do it. Simcopter, how you doing, sir? You've just been nut slammered. Oh, nut slammer. Good to see you, sir. My nut slammer, my little bot nut slammer can interpret things like that. It's, yeah, I know. It's not quite perfect, shall we say. I think it picks up on all the @ symbols and goes, hey, I don't like that. I think that's what it is. Okay, let's get some more residency in here, which means we need to move people in this area. You're trying to say hi. I know what you're trying to do. Nut Slammer doesn't interpret the meaning. It just looks at how many symbols and goes, nope. Okay, right. I think let's get some high dense over here. Hang on a minute. We don't really want anybody next to the Creme, although they live over the road from the Creme, so let's get those guys moved in there. Let me just get that music turned down. It's just getting a bit much. Do they not, like, release new bits of music for this game? They should do. I can't build that residency. That's not good. Let's give them a gap at least. That'll do. I don't think new homes right next to the Creme would look good in the brochure, would it? I don't think. Hey, Donna Raptor, how you doing? It's the weekend. It's the weekend, Donna Raptor. It certainly is. All right. That's going to get people moving in. Now, I think we can probably get away with some commerce down here, if I'm honest. Certainly down this bit. It just strikes me as all this here should be commerce. Maximum number of symbols, I don't know. I'd have to have a look at the code. If we flesh this out as commerce here... Why are people... Oh, wow. I provide a footpath and everybody drives to the park. GG. Because that's what people do. Shops down there. A corner shop there. People want to live near the park, do you think? I kind of feel that's a waste of space. We need to do something with that. Maybe some kind of Tesco. No, I'm not putting a Tesco though. A mall of moderation. The mall is not so posh, but has lots of small cheap toys. Requirement for building the medical centre. I guess you could make that into a shopping area. It's actually quite big, isn't it? Is that going to generate a lot of traffic? Hmm. I might do that, actually. Can you please mix commerce and residential? Can you please mix... I have done! What do you think that is? They're right next to each other. Wait, what? That's a Tesco? I didn't choose Tesco. That was supposed to be the Mall of Moderation, wasn't it? Oh god, I hit the wrong one. That one, the Mall of Mod... Oh, that's better. The Mall of Moderation, that's better. Well, the parking garage next to it, it fills the gap in the perfect in the middle as well. Look at that! It's actually quite cool. Let's paint this in. I don't want to completely cover that up. That's quite neat. Yeah, if you look, Mr. Whiteland, we have commerce right opposite residential here and here. Look, local shops. I don't have a great deal of it, but I do it. The Mall of Moderation is where the mods buy their stuff. Risk price. Well, they're going to have to get on a bus or something because it's quite a way. Okay, I think we'll block that off. Seems kind of weird having a park there now. We're going to need a bus route going past this thing. Is the mall a mod? I'm not sure, it must be, I guess. So there's the park. I think maybe it should be just a couple of offices here. Amidst all the shops. Right, let me go and get the doorbell. Ooh. Whiteland O'Hather. Yeah, that was a interesting conversation I just had. So, the guy who lives next door, I think I've told you about him. His name's George. He's like 90-year-old, 92-year-old, I think he is. That was his daughter. Basically, he died on Tuesday. Like, what? So yeah, my next door neighbour's died. I haven't told Mrs. Squirrel yet. Don't feel like I want to text her that kind of news, so I think I'll just wait till she gets back. But yeah, he's a lovely man, George. Apparently he had prostate cancer. I know he had a quadruple heart bypass about 18 months ago. And apparently he had prostate cancer. And he got taken to hospital on Thursday and then died on Tuesday. So, yeah, that's pretty shocking news. Didn't expect that. So she's basically just letting me know and then saying, can I keep an eye out on the house and stuff? Because obviously there's nobody living in it now. Yeah, R.I.P. R.I.P. George. Mr. Whiteland, what I mean mixing is putting a random commercial in between some residents. Right now you have a lot of residents in the middle and some commercial on the outer ring. Okay, Whiteland, why? Why is the question. What is the advantage of doing that? My neighbour died. Next door neighbour. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's 92. He wasn't in the greatest of health, but... He had a... his son was just horrible, man. Horrible, man. The way he treated him was unbelievable. And not 3 weeks ago, I just heard him shouting at his dad outside. It's like... yeah, I don't want to talk about that. He's just... his son's just nasty. No respect for his dad whatsoever. And now his dad's dead, so yeah. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Mrs. Squirrel's going to be a bit gutted. So, Mr. Whiteland, why should I build commerce next to residency? What is the advantage of doing that? No, 92 is a good innings. Good grief. 92 is amazing. But it's just the fact we didn't even know. Like, I didn't even know he'd gone into hospital. I would have gone and seen him. It's just the fact that somebody knocks on your door and says your neighbour died on Tuesday. And you're like, what? Still trying to get my head around that. Hannah and Bailey. Okay, Howie. Hannah and Bailey, hi. My neighbour died. Mr. Whiteland, other than fewer cars, Nyada, more realistic, I'm guessing. I mean, if you think about residency estates, they tend to have like little clusters of commerce, like the corner shop thing. So over here, for example, if you're thinking like, where would these guys go shopping? Well, they can go here. You might also... is that a door? You might also have, given this is high density here, you may wish to drop some kind of commerce, perhaps like that. Maybe you could do that. What you've got to watch out for, though, is that commerce produces noise, and residency don't like noise. Yeah, I'm alright, Johnny Rotten. I'm just a little bit kind of taken aback by it. You know, you don't expect to open the door to have somebody tell you that your neighbour's died. It's just a little bit, what? What? I feel like I'm being bowled over. New expansion pack. I really like it, Sim. It's very nice. Very impressive. You're doing a hay job on American Truck Sim. Nice. Name a district after him. That's not a bad idea. Have we got a name for this? We don't have a name for this. Let's call this. I'm kind of thinking of calling it Georgetown. What do you think? In memory of George. Let's do it all the way up to the train line though. Oh man, wrong one. Lilac Hills, as if. So let's call it Georgetown. Because why not? Policies in Georgetown. What do we want policies in Georgetown? High-tech housing? Why not? Services. Make your parks and plazas the envy of the country. Alright. Parks and recreation, education boost. Harsh prison sentences. As if. Smoke detector distribution. Significantly reduced risk of fire. I don't think they need that. Recycling. That should do it. Free healthcare. Where's free healthcare? Have they got a free healthcare? Recreational, free public transport? I don't think there is a free healthcare. The best way to expand your city is just pay attention to these meters down here, and then whatever is in demand, try and be one step ahead of it if you can. Like, always have areas where there are zonable stuff. So when you see a bar rise, you can just go there and then just fill in that area and just quickly meet the demand. So if you can stay ahead like that, rather than building on demand, it's better. Anti-slip studs. What, these? Increases the health of elderly citizens. Yeah, George, you can have your anti-slip studs. There we go. Okay, let's get some more people moved in. So, because Whiteland, let's give him his, like, local row of shops here. Followed by some nice residency. Just dropping, like, one high-rise there. I kind of feel like there should be a road through there. 2-lane road. I kind of feel like that needs to happen. Oh no, I'll just put it on high dense. Herp a derp. There we go. I'll leave that blank. There you go. Mr. Whiteland, your wish has been granted, sir. How old was he? 92? Love your videos, Hannah and Bailey. Thank you. Yeah, your chip shop, you know, your local corner shop where you get your newspaper in the morning. All that kind of good stuff. Recycling. Let's have a look at recycling situation. That's not great, is it? But what we can do is we can create a recycling centre. You don't need a massive one. They can't get workers, look at that. If we create that down there, that should... see, it doesn't have the range. I'll tell you what else we can do. We can build a little service road off here. Put a recycling centre off this bit. Although I think we'll actually take a feed off here instead. Like that. A little service road down there. And we shall restrict it. Cars, nope. Buses, nope. Taxis, nope. Everybody else, yep. I think we'll move that thing. Because it'll actually be more effective here. There we go. Recycling centre can go here. That should sort out the rubbish situation. Excuse my pun. Right, population's starting to go down, so we've probably got a few deaths going on. Dawn Italia, let's save it on 41k. There we go. Okay, water. They're just missing out on water over here. Oh no, I've just noticed we don't even have heated pipes. Is that actually served now? Need to upgrade the pipes. Also need to look at the heating availability. Cornwall Boy, sorry to hear about your neighbour George. May he rest in peace. Thank you, Cornwall Boy. I lost my granddad in 2010 to prostate cancer, so I understand your pain and sorrow. If you need to stop streaming, we'll understand. No, it's not, you know... It's not like we were close or anything, you know? I just knew him and he was a nice man. And I've been living here like 10 years and I've known him all 10 years. It's just sad, you know? That's all it is. Just a bit shocking. But I'm fine. We shall bring heating to the homes. We should do like a retirement area. Like for George. A little retirement place. You know, they always have those retirement homes. That'd be kind of cool. Let's link that up. It's expensive business, this, though. Okay. For all your hot water needs. Mr. Wem. First delivery, I think, Mr. Wem. Squirrel, did you test Garbage Ultima, Garbage Truck Ultima, Advanced Underground Power Plant, Water Pipe Upgrader 1.0 mods? If they're not on my spreadsheet, then no. They don't ring any bell. Although Garbage Truck Ultima, I think if it's the one I think it is that the cheating one that just basically puts like 1 billion garbage trucks on the road? Because I don't want anything that just makes it easier. I like things that change the game, make them fun. Or solve problems, but not things that just, you know, out and out take away any need for garbage disposal or that kind of thing. You think I missed a bit? Are you serious? That one? Done. Now then, I think we need more heating plants. Where did I put them? Let's put some more over here. Maybe. Again, if we have a little service road coming off here, we can even use this service road. How much noise do they make? Geothermal heating plants, chucks out 80 megawatts. Boiler station. Yeah, they can cope with that. Put the boiler station down this road as well. I don't know how many we're going to need. Put 2 in like that. That should do it. A couple of boiler plants and a recycling centre. Sounds good. We did look at that one, Paul, the garbage one, and does take away the words of Garbage City. So it was that one. Advanced Underground Power Plant. No, that one sounds fun. Although, do they make underground power plants? IRL? The water pipe upgrader. Never seen that one. So no, I've not tried all those. But I'm sure Mr. Pringle is busy scribbling them down. Why can't we find people to work here? Is it because we need bus routes and stuff? Possibly. Let's get people around this place. Okay. First of all, we have the train station. Let's take people to the shopping mall if we can. Let's get people to work. And then we'll take them on a nice tour of the housing estate. Probably better off coming down that main road bit though. I guess it depends if I'm going to build on this coast or not. Zigzag our way through this town. Let's keep going. This is actually quite a big area. No, not that one, that one. Then we come out here and here. Oh, wait, can that not loop around though? There you go. Might be able to add another stop. No, we don't need that. That's fine. I'd like to get this road, but it's kind of hard to see how I can get down here. That'll do. Maybe that'll get people to work. Water pipe upgrader 1.0 upgrades all your pipes to heating pipes if you have the money. Oh, right. It's like a mass upgrade tool. I see. So, yeah, it's fine. I mean, that's not a breaker. That's just a utility. Good night. Dies on. Right, we have more demand for people. Let's get them moved in. 2 mines. I think we can build houses down here. I think we'll build some high density around here as well. Maybe near these parks. Mix it up a little bit. This area here, it kind of feels weird, these guys having houses along this road. It just doesn't feel right. I think we'll de-zone that. We'll keep that like that. Maybe even all the way down to about there. I think we'll put low density around that bit. Good night, Simcopter. Have a good one. Not the houses, why not? Oh, the seagulls, Jay Spence. Honestly, though, I could deal with the seagulls. It's the sirens I hate. The sirens are just... Oh, every time you zoom in on a road. So annoying. What's that? Elementary school, blimey. Elementary school with some shops, high density houses. Let's see what we've got around here. Let's put some low density commerce to that. And then we'll keep the housing thing going this way. Put a couple of corner shops there for Mr. Whiteland. That's good. Can't get workers apparently. Right, the demand's gone down. The budget is rip. Don't know why we're losing money. Oh, you're not leaving? Sorry, I thought you said goodnight, Simcopter. Did I read that? Oh, you put goodnight to days on. Right, I got you now. Sorry, I thought you were going. I misread. I'm hoping the budget's going to come back up. I assume because the temperature's dropped, our heating bill just went through the roof. That's what I assume is going on right now. Budget. Expenses. 23 million on electricity. 12 million on water. 23 million on waste disposal. God grief. 13 million on healthcare. Yeah, that's got to be... I guess that's... electricity, that's got to be for the heating, isn't it? Like, over in Crude Corner... where is it? We put all these oil power plants. I thought that they would produce electricity very, very cheaply, given that we're basically digging all out the ground and burning it. You would have thought that would make money easily doing that. Yeah, it was a heating problem. Look, the money's come right back. That's so annoying, that, though. There's just no way of getting rid of that route. That's not millions. Oh yeah, it's thousands. Sorry. Yeah, it's 23,000. Correct. Yeah, we're in the green because I think the temperature came back up. That's what I'm saying. Every time there's a temperature plummet, everybody turns the heater on at home, and then all electricity bill just goes through the roof. Nuclear is the best option, but a bit risky. I don't think there is a risk, is there? Because it's not like SimCity where you can have a disaster. There are no disasters in this, so I don't think there's a risk to it. It's just whether you want to build, nuclear or not. You might want to get rid of those ghost stations by going to your tram mapping screen. Do you think so? Let's have a look. Try. Hey! Nice call, dude. Go to that one. Give that man a biscuit. Oh, they're unhappy. This underground tram station, or this floating tram station with nothing connected to it, you take it away, they're like, oh, but we liked having that station there. There were no trams going to it. Yeah, but we liked it. You took it away. You make us sad. Just wow. Look at him. That's hilarious. Okay, that seems to have fixed it. It's gone now. Nice call. I'm wondering what area we should unlock next. This one's got quite a large landmass on it, which is kind of appealing. Whereas this one is 50% water, which is kind of annoying. But Crude Corner can't be expanded because of that bit there. And then there's Crude Corner, which could go west, go east, sorry, into that bit. Actually, wasn't the, wait a second. Where's the train line? Is that the train line? It is, isn't it? Thinking about this. The cargo hub. You see, the interesting thing is if we unlocked this sector here, this one, not only does it have a lot of land on it, but it also has line of sight on the harbour, on the harbour line. So you could, in theory, put a harbour terminal here, and since it's got a train line and a highway next to it, it's not a bad idea. So what can we what do we get out of the harbour? Is it going to bring things in, or do we want to export to it? That's the question. What does it actually say about it? A cargo harbour that accepts also train traffic. Cargo hub combines the functionality of a cargo harbour and a cargo terminal, but there is also a slight synergy bonus for the close proximity of both facilities and reduced truck traffic between the two buildings. Also, I think this area here... Oh no, it's that one that's fertile. I was going to say there's a natural resource, there isn't. The resource is here, but not that it particularly matters. Export, it's import and export. Import and export, does both. So how could it benefit the city? How could it benefit the city? Given that Crude Corner's down here, and that's quite a highway, if we unlock that, we could link straight to the highway. We could replace that with a cloverleaf design, right? And then connect to the harbour, which could be, I don't know, let's say here for argument's sake. It could have a train line coming in. The highway linked. Can we then extend the train line? Train line goes south. We could bring the train line down to here, into Crude Corner. We could possibly think about a... Actually, that's a cargo terminal, isn't it? Down here. Where's it gone? There it is. That's a cargo terminal. I'm not sure it's that heavily used, this thing. It is used. If we got rid of that, it would stop people going on it. Instead, we could build a cargo terminal here, possibly. Would that be a good idea or not? I don't know. What do you think? If we move the cargo terminal from here to here, and then link it on a train line, which I'd have to run along that edge because it's annoying, and then connect it to the hub, would that benefit it in any way? I guess it would move goods between that terminal, that hub, and that terminal, wouldn't it? It would move goods between the two, possibly. The cargo terminal should be closer to the industrial. That's kind of tricky. Our building is burnt down. I thought we had fire service around here. What's a mod called that unlocks all the sectors of land? I don't like it. It just feels like cheating to me. I don't use that one. There's two of them. There's one that unlocks everything at the start, and it just dumps a load of money in your account. And then there's another one, which, the one I've got, that lets you unlock all the sectors, but one at a time until you get to the game's... is it 25? So you can decide for yourself what you want to do. Can we create a local cargo line? I don't know. Some people are saying that you should have a cargo terminal near the industry, which it kind of is. But you can see the traffic. The traffic situation is actually quite heavy on this bit. You can see the flow. It's pretty insane. I don't know. I'm just thinking if we put the cargo terminal down here, we could even take a feed off. Let's just think of the flow of this traffic. So the flow of this traffic here goes that way. The exit of this is here. We could even feed that off there to the cargo terminal. That's another option. Might just buy it. Purchase for 16 grand. There we go. We'll find out. Let's get the cargo terminal in there. See how it all works. Of course, we probably need a road, which means I need to change this intersection first. Destroy a bit more. There we go. What am I eating? That was a grape. 3-lane highway. And then this bit. There we go. You can make traffic use both lanes on the roundabout, Muttley. How? You mean this roundabout? Look at them all just sat there. If one truck wants to get onto the inside lane, it just becomes horrendous. Oh yeah, that's it. Since last Saturday, I built this relief road here. See that one there? That was one thing I did do. I built that relief road there, and this relief road here, which kind of joins these two industries together, so they don't have to go all the way back here to do it, which took a lot of pressure off this. Road angle simulator. Right, we don't really know what we're doing this bit yet, so we'll just build a big highway. It's possibly... Oh, where's the line? I can't link it up to anything. We might have just put a giant roundabout down here or something. Linked to the highway that way. Okay. Check for resources. There's a bit of greenery going on. Not a huge amount. This is the annoying thing, like trying to match the arcs of these things. I wish the game would make this bit easier. So on the stream, they click on the traffic, made them use both lanes. Yeah, but how? What did they do? Was that a mod? Yeah, that's horrid. This is where you turn snapping off. Nice. That will then come down to here, so this will just be a one-way system. Don't know, Jack. I'll decide tomorrow. Haven't decided. Now, how many lanes do we want for this one-way system? 3? 2? 3 lane one-way, that's got to be able to carry it. How do I want to do this? I don't just want to make a dedicated... Depends if we just want to have a dedicated road to this harbour or not. That's the question. Like if we build the... If we build the road itself... Can you put the harbour down before you put the road down? Yes, you can. Right, okay. So if we put it like, I don't know, like that, for example. 90 grand. So now we have to connect the train in as well, don't we? Oh my god. The train is on the river. Nice. Wow, that's interesting. You can't make a dam on this map. Do we have a dedicated one-way loop just here, or do we do something else with this? That's my main thought in my head right now. Oh, the city can't get enough workers. I can't get people quick enough. Right, we're going to start getting some more people moved in pretty quickly. One-way loop. Don't put too much pressure on the harbour. Make a dedicated road and a small one to the roundabout. A dedicated road and a small one? What do you mean? I was thinking about like a 3-lane straight to it off the highway. But I don't know if that's overkill or not. So, for example... In fact, you don't even need to come off the roundabout. I don't think that roundabout's big enough. I know it's a large roundabout, but personally, I would like a much larger roundabout, like a ginormous one. So I'm thinking, boom, highway comes off like that. straight into the a harbour. There you go, the harbour loop. Large traffic to go from the highway to terminal without the roundabout. I thought about that, but the thought in my head, like you could do it for this bit. The thought in my head though was to bring anything coming out of there back to the roundabout in case later it wants to go around here. We can create some dedicated on-off slips which would help take the pressure off the roundabout, but we don't need to worry about it yet, but they're quite easy to add in later. First problem is getting power to this place. So we need to get this place on the grid. Can you actually go underneath that? Put it online. I really hate the power. Honestly, I hate power lines. I hate having them. This is going to be fun. Okay. That's not got water. Has it got water? It's got water. Train line needs looping in next, which annoyingly I can't actually break off here on land. They're going to have to break off on the bridge, which is horrible. But so be it. There's a mod for underground power cables. Well, I am using one, which is that one there. Underground power cables 2.4. But it doesn't allow you to span areas like the power cable can. What am I doing? Train line. So yeah, annoyingly this is going to be... Can we actually do this? Are we allowed? We're not allowed to build up a... Oh, we can. Build up a bridge. There we go. The question is, do I want the train line to go both ways, or doesn't it matter? I hate building at night. Can't see anything. One thing about City Skylines is these railway ramps are just unrealistic. Now, as it stands, that is now a terminal, which is definitely not a great idea, because I'd need a passing point. But I don't think we can really carry it on anywhere, so I'm probably going to need a passing point here. Hopefully. Lower the rails to the ground. But I've still got to come down at some point, haven't I? It's actually built on a rock. Look at that. I think we'll just drop down a bit earlier. You think that'll do it? The stream was 30 seconds behind on my screen, then random refreshed and went off for 10 seconds. Thing is, right, when I went live tonight, when I went live at 1 o'clock, I was streaming and Twitch didn't go live, like, at all. I had to change ingest server because it was so broken. I'm still a bit worried. I don't like having this as an endpoint, but I guess we could loop back. Wow, the ship's coming into this already. It's like Lydia all over again. I could loop around, come underneath with the train line and come back up that way. Maybe. Is it a good idea? Don't know. I just really don't like having this as an end. What do you think? Also, is it worth even doing this? Do we want our trains to go that way, or doesn't it matter? If it's import and export, I guess it doesn't matter. Not only for a passing loop, you have double tracks. Thing is, I've seen it before, you know? What I might do is I might get rid of that loop and have it circuited underneath so it becomes a pass-through point that way. I think that's a better design, actually. Let's do that. Let's get rid of that. And instead... will it even use this? I don't know. Try to connect the train terminal to Oily Island. Oh no, we need gritter vans. It's horrible. So that's a natural loop now, isn't it? Oh, hang on a minute. Look at this. Oh, the gritter van went there and went, nope, I'm done. I'm out of salt. Snow dump. If we just put a snow dump here, that'll solve the problem. Does it need water? Electricity? It needs electricity. I don't know why the snow dump needs electricity, but it does. Does it need water? It needs water. Now, where is Oily Island? There's Oily Island, or rather Crude Corner. So, I could, in theory, although this is the pain, this block here, because we don't have this sector. We're going to have to go all the way around here with the train line. Which is going to be ferociously expensive and annoying. Unless we can use this, but I don't think we can. So the train line would run all the way along the land here, it would have to go underneath, it would pop out here, and then it would have to go all the way along the water. And what? Into here? Does it go to that cargo terminal or a different one? That's the real question here. Maybe they're melting the snow with heat. I don't know, what's the point in these places? Well, let me just have a look at the description. The snow dome houses snowplows that keep streets clear of snow. Stored snow melts away. It just says it melts away. I think it'd be crazy to heat it to melt it. I think they just... My understanding is they dump the snow here and then it just melts. That's it. Maybe the guy that works here needs electricity just, you know, to keep him warm. That's probably it. I can't buy that sector. I can't... I don't have another unlock yet. Until we reach... Is it 50k we get our next unlock? Yeah. We get one more unlock at 50k. This is being used. Let me find out where the traffic's going. Look at that. The traffic is coming straight here. Straight into Crude Corner. That's where it's all going. Look at that. It's going straight down there. Let's have a look at the other road. And the exports are coming from all over this place. So yeah. It's import-export right there. Is this place used very much? Do we even get trains here? I don't see a single train coming down this track. Look at that. Not one train. It's not a good sign. Oh, there's one. Thanks, J-Turbus. Good night. Bring the train into the current terminal. What do you mean, Battle Cattle? I don't understand. Anyway, we have got a problem with demand for workers. Which means for now, I'm going to have to focus on either finishing this off. Yeah, we're gonna have to get these unskilled workers in. There's industry is just crying out for it. So we'll get this full of a different kind of worker. These are educated. Well, they should be. Yeah, they're educated. Possibly need a high school. But yeah, we just can't get the workers at the moment. The old terminal next to the industry to the new port terminal. I can, but it's very expensive until we get to 50k. And we get that unlock. Okay, that's one of them, I think. Let's get this done. Question is, do I want to link that up? I don't like that. See, this is what bugs me about power lines. They're always in the way. At some point, they always get in the way. Okay. They're not going to like this very much. Told you. Oh yeah, look at that. That's pretty nifty, actually. You just come down here and you go boom, straight before you get to the water. You just go underground and then pop up over here. No. Say no to traffic lights. Okay, that's the backbone. Now this is going to be high density, but we need to get these guys over to that train station so they can get around. How do we link these guys together? We've got a great passenger terminal here. Look how busy this thing is. I guess they can always use this road. We just need to bus link them, I guess. So let's see. That can be shops and stuff, and then all this can be high density housing. Why do you want a passenger station on Oily Island? I don't understand. Use a tunnel. We can use a tunnel, but what do we do? I mean, how do we link into that? It's going to get pretty messy. It looks pretty nice as it is. I think a bus link would probably be the way to go. We can even give these guys free public transport, I don't know. Let's curve this. We need to give them a park or something to keep them happy, I think. Okay. Depends how densely we want to pack these things together, doesn't it? Like, that's pretty packed. I wonder if these roads are benefiting from the healthcare from this. No, they're not. Alright, electricity first. I think we just nick some power from there. I guess we need to give these guys heating because they're high density, and if they all turn on... If they all turn on their heating in winter, the demand is going to soar. That's good. Yeah, parks. So we'll put the park in now. We'll give them something to keep them a little bit happy. Give them a dog park for a kickoff. Which one's a dog park? That one. Small playground. Where's the dog park? Plaza with trees. Snowman park. A garage. A small playground. A large playground. Dog park, there it is. Okay, dog park. Let's put it in the... Let's put it here. Next to... Or nearby to a small playground. And then we'll connect these things together so people can move between them. Like that. If we link that up as well. I don't think that's technically linked, is it? I think you have to kind of do that to link it. There you go. Hitman, no. No plans to play Hitman. I think with this one we might be able to get away with something like that. But I'll do that anyway, just to be sure. Okay, what else do we need here? We need health, fire, police. I think we can put the fire department up here. Out the way. No, that's not the fire department. Actually, that's fine though. Police can go here. So the health centre is all the way up here for some reason. Yeah, if I could get a mod to disable the seagulls, trust me, I would do it. But the one that used to work no longer works for some reason. Okay, water. Electricity, we can grab from there. Gritters we need. Which we can have. Does that snowplow not serve this? I guess it's too far away. Let's build a little side road off here somewhere. So I'm probably going to use that later. Let's not do that. I don't want to break into that junction there. That's rubbish. Where do we put the snowplow? We can't have it near a residency estate. Close down the browser, you're still getting an issue. What, is Twitch being twitchy? Phone's ringing. Lol. Okay, I'm gonna have to break the road over here instead. So we'll have a little area over here for services. So we'll put the... What is that? Road maintenance depot. Okay. We'll put that here. And we'll have some recycling as well. Down here. Okay, that's going to sort the roads out. Right, let's move people in. And then get the bus routes done. It's telling people you started a playlist. Do you know what, John? Yesterday, I tweeted Twitch support because I couldn't even turn my playlist off. Nor could I edit the playlist videos. I couldn't do anything with it. It was that broken. I'm not even surprised it's broken. Nothing surprises me anymore. I just wish they'd go and fix it. Right, we need some shops down the front. High density down the back. High density on the edges as well. Like that. Let's get some shops down here. We'll have to break these up in a minute. Break the roads up. Why not all high density? I don't know. I'm a bit wary of traffic as well. Oh, man. Traffic lights. Let's get the bus lane in. I feel like we need to have a bus depot over here. So, the point of this is to get people around here and then get them over to that station there. That's the main thing it's going to do. So, we've got a natural loop, so it should be fine. If we start, like, here, for example. And we move... I guess it's okay to have the buses doing this, right? And then for this bit, go all the way around. They might as well stop here while they're there. And then they can stop that bus stop. Drop people off at the shops, why not? And then loop back round. Stop outside the shopping mall. There you go. That's going to move people around that bit. Are the bus lanes working? Not sure when, actually. Hey, where's my gritter? That first person view out of a gritter. It's quite cool. The bus lane, that bus lane makes no sense whatsoever. Which bus lane? I mean the bus route or the bus lane? That goes up and down. Isn't this meant to be on tomorrow, Tech James? It is tomorrow. Right, we still have a huge demand for people, so... let's give the people what they want, eh? We need to have a name for this area. Actually, I need to policy this out because we don't want people going to school either. So... what do we call this place? We're going to build over here as well. So we'll zone this out now. So this is going to be filled with people who... school's out, so they don't go to school very much. Extra insulation makes sense. Harsh prison sentences reduces crime rate. Harsh prison sentences, there we go. Hollow Hollows, that's a weird name. Hello 123T2, what's the matter, dude? Rest in peace, my relationship with Paul. What? No, Senile Dog, we're not going to ground it in reality. It needs to be like... it's okay with amusing as long as it's classy and not political or real world based, as it were. I'm not calling it Doyle Park. You don't even have a prison. That's true. So when we give people harsh prison sentences and we don't have a prison, we'll send you down for 5 years for stealing that pen. But we don't have a prison, so go back home and think about what you've done. What else have we got? Recreational use, what does that do? Increases police budget. Allow recreational use of controlled substances. Attracts more tourists. I don't want tourists. Tourists. I like that. Attracts tourists. School's out needs to be on. Hey, wait a sec. What's going on here? School's out. There we go. No electricity for heat is correct because they've got heating pipes. Recycling, taxation. Now, we were going to give them free public transport, I think. There it is. High-tech housing. Nope. That'll do for now. Well, they're moving in. Let's get some shops down here. Mind you, let's not, because we can't even find people to work in these yet. For some weird reason. Snow Point. It's not a bad name. Was that Doily? Yeah, he's outside. Oh, did you, I don't know if you guys saw the t-shirt thingy. Let me run the t-shirt command. There's a new t-shirt. I forgot to mention, it got approved by Twitch yesterday. It's the new Yachts 2016 t-shirt, if you're interested. The temperature's dropped to -11, but it's snowing quite a bit, look. That snow is so weird. When you move the camera, look at it. The snow is super weird. You got your new t-shirt order today, Rick? Nice, dude. Where would we put a prison? We did talk about putting a prison on an island. And this is an island. Oh, you know what? We should put them, like, over here. We should put the prisoners right next to the harbour. Just for the lols. The stream is dead for you? What, really? You ordered it earlier, Twitch Thieves, thank you. You need a bigger side, you'll just get a hat. No worries. Why Rikers Island, Senile Dog? Why Rikers Island? Put it out of the road. How about we just build a road that just floats out to sea and then it just sits there and that's the prison floating? Can you actually build a floating prison? Undisclosed power. 3 months. Thank you, Undisclosed power. Hello 123T2. 4 month support. Sorry I missed that. Now I realise what you were talking about. Thank you very much. Hello 123. Mr. Wem, I think we did that one already. I just saw it, hello. Seriously, I just saw it. I don't always see things, but I usually get to read them in the end. Oh my god, people are dying everywhere. Look at this. Nutty Hollows. People are dying in Nutty Hollows. I'm sure they've got a creme. They have. They have got a creme. That's the health centre. They did have a creme. What the heck? They have got a creme. I guess it's just... We could put a creme on the way to the bus station as well. Because why not? If people are going to die here, they may as well have a creme. Look at Nutty Hollows. Look at the high-rises. That's pretty high-tech, actually. Where is the prison? Is it under the police thing? That's it. Prison. Police stations have jails to hold criminals short-time. Prison needed to rehabilitate them. Prison van capacity 5. Electricity 2 megawatts. Flipping heck, what are they doing? Just... That's all the gymnasiums have got inside. That's what it is. Okay, let's... the perfect place for the prison! Okay, I got this. Let's build the major road over here first. Which one is it? That one. Let's build that out. I'm going to branch off that in a minute. That can be the main hub. There we go. And then down here, we shall build another road. Still at the end of the town. Oh, don't you worry. We've got plans. I don't know what's possible, but we're going to find out. So if I build a road like that, what I want to know is... Can we... Oh... Wait, it must be placed by a roadside. That is a roadside. Oh, scumbag game. You scumbag game. Okay, I've got a plan B then. I've got plan B, guys. Which is going to go really badly. I'm going to save it because I know it's going to go badly. Right, 43k. Steam Cloud, why not? Pause that. The Sugar Wolf. Hey Paul, my friend and I just finished the last mission on Tom Clancy's The Division, and now I get to watch your stream. Have a great day. Well done, Sugar Wolf. Congrats, sir. Which is a terraformer. This is going to go so badly, but we're going to have a go. I can always load it back in. Brush size, strength. Now, I want to create an island here for the prison. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I've got the terraformer. That's what I'm doing. Get rid of that row for a minute. Okay, let's see. Shift to raise, lower the land. Use primary mouse button to raise. Use secondary to lower. The level tool evens out. Soften tool. Slope tool. Okay. Brush options. How big is that? Okay, let's build that a bit bigger. So, this is probably going to mess everything up. Oh god. I really hate this tool. Am I going to break the shipping lane? I am if I'm not careful. I need to be careful. Oh, here we go. This is what we're talking about. The little peninsula for the prisoners. Looks like an appendix. Lol. Look at this. It is going to end badly. I understand it's going to end badly. Let me bring the brush size down a bit here. Let's get in there with some fine grain control. Will it stop snowing? That might actually help me. Look, it's like a boil. Oh, this is... Hang on, where's the cargo terminal? Oh, it's fine. I don't need to worry about ships going down here anymore. It's okay. We'll bring that down. Oh god. Bring it back up. You can't see because of the flipping snow in the trees. Like, seriously, game. Do we make it its own little island or what? That's the question. I'll smooth it over in a minute. Do we just cut it off? How big is it? How big is the prison? That big. Okay. We could get a road over there. We could do this. Winzarton, thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to the Nut House there. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. And welcome to the community. Thank you for giving him a lovely nutty welcome. Mr. Winzarton? Zarton, I should say. Right, let's cut this off. We'll create a valley. And we'll smooth it over in a minute. How low does that need to be for the water to gush down it? Wait, why is the water not moving down though? Water. Reset to sea level. Water options. Oh man, I've got to go in there with water now. Oh god. Oh god. What's this doing? What is... What does that do? Is it just throwing water in? Is that what it's doing? Hung! Oh my god! Oh my god, what the heck? Okay, boats, you might want to leave the area for a minute. I really hope that settles down. I should have done one at a time, shouldn't I? Right mouse click. What does right mouse click do? Look at the flood! Can I take one away? Let me take one away. What are we supposed to do with this tool? Place water source. Move sea level. I don't want to do that. Use the primary mouse button to place. Use the secondary mouse button to remove. Use the handle to adjust the water level. Ah! The handle. Oh god, right, okay. I should have done that, shouldn't I? Eek. This is always going to end badly. Yeah, year of the flood, exactly. That's where it should have been. Do you think that'll settle down? It's kind of settling down. It's not too bad. You only need one, do you reckon? Let's go back to the land tool. How do I get rid of those stupid trees? Do I have to go through and demolish them all? Oh, that's tedious. Underwater trees. Oh, I've actually sunk a few things over here. Look. Let's bring that up. That needs to come up a bit. All this to create a prisoner island, I mean, really? Okay. I wish I could see the trees underwater here, but you can't actually see them properly. There we go. Now, if we just smooth it over, was it that one? Leveling tool, soften tool. There we go. Soften it up a little bit. Hey, it's not bad. It just looks like a purpose-built island. I'm fine with that. It's pretty good. Apart from all these stupid underwater trees. There you go. That's not bad. Now, I'm kind of thinking we should get rid of the trees. Make it look bleak. And desolate. Oh, let's leave that one. Look at that. They can have that just for Christmas Day. That's what they can have that for. James Avell, 17 months. Thank you, James. Okay, it's not broken any other part of the city, has it, without me noticing? No. Alrighty then, we have our prisoner island with this little tree. So now all we need to do is build a road to it. 2-lane road should do it, right? Oh, that is epic. Look at that. That is absolutely epic. Multiple problems. Let me guess. You want electricity. Well, you just happen to be right next to a lot of wind generators. You want water. Well, you just happen to be right next to a lot of water filtration. Awesome. What's flooded? Nothing's flooded. How beautifully bleak is that? Good grief. Right, we need to unscope that. Because this needs its own name. It's called the Glade District, guys. What do you want to call it? You want to call it Nuttertraz? That's awesome. Why do you want to grow trees around it? I want it to look bleak. I want them to have a full view of the wind turbines and the fresh smell of morning. You just never get used to the smell. When the wind blows the wrong way, it's like you're in Canvey Island. It's lovely. You want to call it Nucatraz? The rock. The nut. The nut. Nutter's Paradise. Yeah, Nutter's Paradise. I like the irony in that one. The doghouse. Or just call it the nut house, yeah. Nutty Rock. There's a few good ones there, actually. Nut Slammer, yeah. Nut Slammer, that's not a bad one. I think, given that it's an island, we should probably like call it Nuttertraz. I think it has to be something like that. Nuttertraz. Why are they unhappy? I can't imagine why they're unhappy. What are the policies here? Well, let's see. Services. There's a pet ban. No pets allowed in prison. Okay. What else have we got? Education boost. Free gymnasium. Hey, how about free public transport? If you can get out, you can get on the bus for nothing. The bus is on us. School's definitely out. Harsh prison sentences. Why not? No electricity for heat. Oh man, that's brutal. No, hang on, wait a minute. Buildings have been to use heating. They can only use electricity. This raises it. No. No electricity for heating. Oh, and I forgot to connect them to the heating pipe system. Oh, rip. Enjoy winter, guys. It's going to be lovely in Nuttertraz. You won't want to go back, that's for sure. That's awesome. I like that. It looks like one of those, like a munchie. You know, the little chocolate munchies, like little square things. Looks like a munchie. Look, like demanding heating and everything. Well, you're not having it. Okay, how are we doing down here? Let's get some more man, you want more residents already? Flipping heck. Just can't get enough people in here. Right, while they're thinking about that, we'll build some more stuff down here. Restrict the road? What to? Look, there's 3 gritters going down there. What the heck? Make sure the roads are clear to not address. Love it. We've got fresh prisoners coming. That's too close. I don't like that. Let's go here. Emergency only. What about the prison vans? They need to get down there, surely. No, there's no heating. That's what I'm saying. You're not allowed to use electricity for heating. So, yeah, they just enjoy the time down there, don't they? Watching on the plane from Dubai to Stockholm. Wow. That's pretty impressive. Right, let's get these built here. Right, you know what? Let's just get it all nice and high density, I think. Thanks. What's in that? Huh? Oh, right, you're going out. Set that up. Huh? Where is it? Oh, okay. Alright. Just leave it in there. Will they actually use the prison at all when there's no way to heat it? I don't know. Let's find out. Population 0. 61 workers though. Nobody in there at the moment. Weekly tourist visits 0. Nobody wants to tour the prison. Do we seriously have to heat it before they'll actually move in? That's disappointing. I'm very disappointed in that. Will they move in now, do you think? There you go. They've got heating. No, they've not. Multiple problems. Not enough heat. The building is connected to heating, but still needs to use electricity for heat. If you wish to use heating, make sure to produce enough. I don't understand. I don't understand. Do you actually have to connect it? Okay. Where's the nearest heating system? God, can all the money I have to spend to heat this prison? Having a giraffe? Look, we shall we shall heat the snow dump. There you go. Is it connected now then? Is it just the policy? I don't... Yeah, but... The thing is, I'm supplying heat to the area now. Not enough heat. It's not operating. It generally needs enough... Why is it not got enough heat? What the heck is wrong with these people? Okay. I forgot they're in a zone where they have to have heating pipes. So they weren't online, which is GG. Okay. Are they connected? We just need more of them, I guess. Okay, so I built 2 down here. Why giraffe? It's rhyming slang. Cockney rhyming slang. Are you having a laugh? Are you having a giraffe? That's the way Cockney rhyming slang works. What's it going to do? Boilers. I think we need another boiler station. It's saying I don't have enough, which I kind of find surprising, if I'm honest. Move over there. Little one. That leveled them up, bizarrely enough. Oh, come on. Sure. How much heating do they need? I'm missing a section. Okay, where am I missing a section? We've got it all the way in there. We've got it all the way here. There it is. Pure scumbaggery. Okay. And we're happy. The prison is now operational. Criminals in prison 0 of 500. Prison vans in use 5 of 5. So they're going out and getting them. They're going getting them. They're going to come back with a load of prisoners. A whole bunch of nutters. Link them up. Build houses here. I missed one more section. Well, they've all got heating, so it should be okay now. Try to create the magic roundabout. What do you mean? Look, they just can't get the workers. We're almost 46,000. We've almost unlocked the airport, which is pretty cool. Okay, let's get this bit done. This needs to be high density, so let's get a connection off here to that. Hold on. Think about this. Let's create a through road like that. Don't like that. The Belmont District. I don't think this is the Belmont District. That sounds a bit too posh to me. I kind of want to leave that though. It looks pleasant, but it's a waste of high density high density resources. Good evening, Dave. How are you doing, sir? Oh, Dave, you missed me playing DCS earlier. I was flying a Warthog. It was quite fun, blowing stuff up. And a Black Hawk too, that was fun as well. The game needs tolls that would actually make money. I guess you could put them at, like, choke points, couldn't you? To reduce the traffic there. That might be quite a cool idea. I like this bit, but I feel like I want to get more out of it. So I might just build a little side road there like that. And this area here, why is that so... Doesn't need to be that long. You just missed an awesome landing by Wriggles in Iceland. Nice. I didn't actually know he was streaming, Dave. Oh, I don't know. I had a decent landing in the Warthog at the end, I thought. I did okay. And a couple of greases. My 777 landings weren't bad once the ILS worked as well. It was just getting the ILS to work. Just did some crazy landing in Iceland. The missus was in the bath. Fair enough. Was it the weather that made it crazy, Dave? You watched past broadcasts on your way back from San Diego? Yeah, I have a flick through. To the point where I can actually fly around. The Warthog's the best one. Once I get the guns going on the Warthog, it's quite fun. But yeah, it's... the Black Hawk's pretty tricky to fly, I tell you, Dave. The flight dynamics are crazy. A bit of a belly sliding in the Black Shark. Yeah, I mean... If you want to laugh, Dave, watch the early Black Shark stuff before I got used to it. I'm just blowing it up left, right and centre. Okay. Just zoning this out, ready to populate it. Crossroads and intersections are too close to each other, can cause congestion. Yeah, I can solve that. There you go. Boom, and the congestion is gone. Let's build that and then just connect it through there, I think. There you go. Now then, in terms of heating and stuff, we better get all that going. Then here. There we go. Electricity will probably just bleed across on its own, but we'll get it going. Parks and stuff. Health and stuff. You've been here all day, Matty. Nice. Right, parks. Let's see what we got here. We definitely need another dog park, which is right after the tennis courts. It's that one. Dog park can go... I should put the dog park. Let's maybe put it... I don't want to put it in the high street because I might put a couple of shops in the high street. So let's put it off to one side like that maybe. And then we'll put a normal small playground for the kiddies. We'll put that down here like that. Let's get the healthcare in here. They have no healthcare at all. Oh, I tell a lie, they do have healthcare. Look at that. Oh, that medical clinic. I'm going to have to move it. If we move that medical clinic, it might be able to cover everything. If we're really clever. Here, maybe? Just out of reach of Nuttertraz. Dave, have you seen our prison? It's called Nuttertraz. Look. It's right next to the wind generators, you know, so you can sleep easy at night. And right opposite, the glorious smell of the water treatment plants. I was saying, Dave, it's just like living on Canby Island. Dave will understand that. Which is broken. Yeah, I think what's happening, 27 Josh, is they're migrating a lot of services onto the Amazon platform, and lots of stuff is broken while they're doing it. Fire department, let's see if we can move that to a more efficient spot as well. That one, I think there was a police as well. Let's move that to here. Now I have to go there. Canvey would be a prison camp compared to Nutter Traz, whatever you call it. Probably. Right, we've actually got snow dumps here, and yet we've got roads down here that are frozen. So I'm thinking, can we get another snow dump? We could put one outside the prison, but it would kind of spoil the effect of the prison, I feel. Maybe we just need more of them. Traffic is getting pretty busy here because we've not really taken care of the transportation system yet. There's a lot of people here, and they need moving around. Let's have a look at the tube network. So they've got a tube station right opposite the interchange. I think maybe we should think about creating a loop point here to get people around. Given this is all commerce, we could probably get away with it. If we drop one around here somewhere. They won't like the noise very much, but I'll just have to deal with it. That will allow more people to get around there as well. Like that. And then we'll just extend this over to here. And then... So that'll now move people on the metro between these two areas, which will then allow them to go on the train or the bus, so they've got decent connections. Mania112, thank you very, very much for subscribing, Mania112. Welcome to the Nut House, and thank you very much for supporting the stream. Lovely, nutty welcome from everybody. AC6000, thank you so much for resuming your sub, AC. Appreciate that, sir. Dave1562, I think we did you, Dave. 5-month support, Dave. I think so. Correct me if I'm wrong. Why are the roads still frozen? Did we think of a name for this district, guys? I can't remember. Yeah, one was a resub city. We had AC6000 resub and Mania112 new sub. Welcome to the community. Bus routes. We need to get the buses moving around here. Let's do that. Do we want a bus stop outside the prison? Or do we want people who leave prison to walk home? It's an interesting question. Well, we definitely need to stop right outside here, that's for certain. So let's do that for a start. And then we shall loop around this way. So we can't really go the other way, otherwise we have to do a U-turn, which is nasty. These gritters are not doing a very good job. Now if we have it coming back the other way, like that. That's not a bad little lane. That should move people around to the metro. Now we can start moving people in. Durka Durka! Thank you, 2-month support, Durka Durka. Appreciate that a lot, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Durka Durka and Wriggles, guys, are both Nuthouse Stream Team streamers. Both flight simmers. Go and give them a follow. Very nice people they are. Both Mr. Durka Durka and Wriggles89. I started at 1 PM, Ryan, I did. We've been 7.5 hours so far. Right, I need to scope this out now. We need to get people moved in. Whilst we still have a demand. We do have a demand for commerce, so I might actually move the commerce in first. Let's get some high street shops going on here. Just along here like that. Why are these roads not gritted? This is bugging me now. High density. Let's do this district first. Have you ever had a look at the city statistics? I don't generally. What are you looking for in particular? There's a gritter. Is that a gritter? No, it's a car. Why are they not gritting the road? That's the park. I still feel like this needs something doing with it. Bugging me. Check the YouTube messages I sent you about your mod list. Asus Annihilation. I've not read a YouTube message for about 3 years. Before the Google Plus days, I blocked YouTube messages, and then Google Plus came along, and then kind of re-enabled them, even though I told it to keep them off. But the bottom line is I never read them. There are many other ways to contact me, but not that one. Right, that's taking care of the demand for housing. There we go. That's going to get people moving in. Okay. Add a maintenance shed. What, down here you mean? What, I added a bus depot, didn't I? Where should we put it, do you think? Does it need to be on the route? What does it say? Road maintenance depot houses vehicles. They travel around the city to boost roads, allowing travel at higher than normal speeds. Okay, so if we just put one... Does it particularly matter where we put it? Like that, maybe? There he goes. Little road maintenance van. Where can I get Skylines from, James? Do you mean to buy? You can run it on Steam, but check out my G2A store because I think it's cheaper. Now then, while that's cracking on, 48k, let me save that. What about, not Crude Corner, what about Profit Island? How's it getting on? This isn't good. Why are the roads frozen here as well? This is weird. I'm sure we had a snow thingy. I thought we did. Wow, look where the nearest snow thing is. It's all the way over there. Wowzers. Right, let's put one here. Oh, can we not get it next to the tax office? All the good things are next to the tax office. Seems like a decent enough place. Also, what's the fire cover like? I think the emergency services can't get there because of the icy roads. I think that's what's happening here. Yeah, look, here they come. They're like, we'll be there. We just got to be careful because the roads are not gritted. Dennis Willenberg, 3-month support. Thank you, Dennis. Can one of the mods give Tom Riddle Jr. A link to my G2A thingy? Please. How do I know if I'm on yours, Tom? Just use my code, dude. Or on my... you can click it from my Twitch page. If you have a look at my Twitch page, there's links to G2A from there. Just go from there. Use my SQRL code and you'll get a discount. I'm good, thank you, Joshua. Okay. Roads are being gritted. Fire is being put out. People are dying. Oh my god. Oh, look at all the people dying over here. Thing is, I know they've got a creme because I built them one. Deceased store, 10 of 105. I think we need a, maybe that was emptying. Maybe what we need is a cemetery. Patient capacity 3,000. You love Skylines down the Raptor. Super Tom, your G2A code only gives 25 pence off. It kind of depends what you buy. It gives you 3%. But 25p in your pocket is still better than in somebody else's, right? So, yeah, it's not huge. And yes, it also helps the channel. Like, so I get something, you get something, we all win. That's the way to look at it. Not, oh my god, it's only 25p. It's something. It's not big, but it's something. Right, have we got good cover over here? I don't think we have. I don't think we have. Oily Island definitely needs a second crematorium. Because they have a lot of dead people, funnily enough. I think we're having a death wave. This happens in Skylines. You get these little death waves. Let's put a creme down here. Oh, they're happy about that. With 25p, you can buy a Freddo, Connor. That's true. And Freddos are good. Huge traffic on the highway. Okay, hang on. Let's have a look. Whoa. Yeah. That's getting busy all of a sudden. Okay, so what's actually happening? They're all trying to get to the highway, aren't they? So we need another highway link, which, funnily enough, we can get to here, except we don't have the space unlocked. But what we do have is a lovely ring road system over here that we can link to. So we could, in fact... Look at this guy! YOLO! You what? That's amazing. Right under the power lines. So I think what we'll do is if we create a road out of here to the highway, then that should... Because this is a high capacity road. But currently it's all going that way, which is pretty nasty. Look at this! Oh my god! Yeah, that's gone nasty. Okay, let's do something about that. Let's give them a proper highway link. Where do you want to go from? Here, I would suggest. We're going to have to move that stuff. Power lines. Power lines, power lines. Can we get power from anywhere else? I suppose in theory we could connect from the grid that way, couldn't we? And then we can trash this one altogether. There we go. Is the bridge as wide as the highway? What do you mean? And the thing is, what happens here at this rail crossing? That's the problem. I guess we'd have to elevate up like that. Something like this. See, I really don't like the steep drop that you get. When you drop like that, just look, it creates these stupid angles. Which is one tile in size, that's what it's doing. But I'd rather that be a more gentle drop down. Did the bolt just split in two? What do you mean? Wait a sec. That's brilliant. It's so realistic. No, we're about to unlock an airport in 200 people's time. Keep your eye on this number here. That one. When that number hits 50k, that's when we get the airport unlocked. I can't leave it like that. That's just grim. That is absolutely grim. We're going to have to go higher than that, I'm afraid. I mean, how high is enough? I don't know. Is that high enough? I need a ship to come back 1 second. It doesn't seem high enough. Having said that, I bet... Let me see how high that is. Look at that. It's smashing through the train line. Oh, God. Okay, whatever. Ah! Metropolis! We have unlocked another square, a plane, and an airport. Some more unique buildings. A snowboard arena. Yay! 50k! 50k hype! Let's get rid of that road. That's not so bad. So what we need to do now is link it over here onto that thing. And then Bob's your uncle, as they say. Don't base on ships, ignore it anyway. I know, Train Fan, it was more to do with just the aesthetics of it, the visual look of it. You can unlock the square for the direct highway link. We could do, but is it the best thing? That's the question. I don't think it is. This is probably a better one. This one's genuinely in the way right now, because if we can get these two tiles unlocked, we have all of that as our little play area. That's the thing. We could actually build an airport down here as well. Would go there. But that tile has been bugging me for so long that I'm actually just going to unlock it now, because it just does my head in. There you go. It's been a thorn in my side for long enough. Now, we could actually, in theory, go cargo terminal, boom, all the way over here. What's the best way to link this thing? Look at the trucks coming this way. This is awesome. Trouble I think is I'm worried about is trucks coming this way. Because they might go, hey, you know what, guys? We don't need to do this anymore. We can just go this way. And in which case I'd have to put a road restriction on it. For now, I'm just going to link this up and see what happens. But I'm probably going to have to adjust this. We'll just do that for now and see what happens. Monitor the situation quite closely. Okay, they want more commerce. It's got a little bit of a high density there. Let's just do that high density as well. Because I'm worried about these trucks coming from the cargo terminal and going down here. I could ban the trucks, but at the end of the day, you know, the point of this road, hopefully, is to stop this here, which has just resulted in utter deadlock now. You know, this is broken. And this has happened since we built this area. So, yeah, this needs fixing. You can see how much of that is going down to the Belmont district, which we still haven't named. See you later, Dave. Catch you on the other side, as it were. There's just an absolute world of traffic coming this way. And it's going straight on, and it's also going to this terminal here. The cargo train terminal. That's where it's going. Yeah, I see, I see. It's trying to get to this. Good grief. Look at the emergency services are stuck on the road. Oh my god. What are they doing? They're all coming off the highway so that it bringing stuff in. This is a loop, isn't it? They're coming that way, and then they're looping round and going back that way. And they're doing that to get to... They're then going this way to the cargo terminal. Yeah, they're trying to get to the cargo terminal. I think they're exporting or something weird. That's what's happening. Although having said that, when you look at it, there's not many going that way. It's just the sheer volume of cars. There's just huge amounts of cars on the road. It's almost like people are trying to get to work but not using the public transport that I've provided. Who would have thought? Where does that rail line go? It goes that way. Is that linked to that terminal? It is, but not very well. Because there's no line in this way. Can we fix that? In fact, are any trains coming here? That's actually a good point. I don't think any trains are using this, because they... Oh no, hang on. Tell a lie, one's coming in. Can that be linked? Is it possible to link this at any point? Oh, there you go. No. There. Not sure about that. Okay. Doesn't look very pleasant. Good night, Simon. Cargo terminal needs a garbage collector. That is the least of our problems right now. I mean, yes it does, but... where is the recycling around here? There you go. That'll sort them out. Have we got any prisoners? 123 criminals in prison. We've got residents in Nuttatraz, guys. So the trains are going... one's coming back out that way, the other's going this way. Where are they going? He's going straight on. Okay. Not going that way yet. There was one closer. What do you mean, Sugar Wolf? One what? Time to ride the train first person. What was the one closer? A recycling centre? No, you can't see what they've been put in prison for, unfortunately. That would be kind of cool if you could. Let's have a look what this road's doing. Okay, so we've got some cars coming down here now. Wrong train terminal. The trash is for the harbour train. Oh, I see. You mean that? Oh, got you. Right, got you. There you go. Not sorted out. It's pretty busy. Good grief. Look at this roundabout. Oh my god. Where are these guys trying to go to? So they're trying to get onto the highway. They're hitting the round... these guys coming out of here. Like, coming along this road. Trying to get to the highway. Yeah, look at it. And they're all using one lane. Like, where's he going? Delivering goods to the home of stuff. What? I don't want to restart at 10 o'clock. Scumbag Windows. Hang on. I can't believe this. I told this thing I wanted to restart on, like, Monday. I think it was. What's the date today? Monday. Thank you very much. Monday, 8 AM. There you go. Scumbag game. Windows is going. Honestly, yesterday it went, there's an update, and I went, yeah, I don't want to do it yet. Restart on Monday at 7 o'clock in the morning. And it went, okay. And now it's just popped up going, hey, I'm going to restart tonight at 10 o'clock, right in the middle of your stream. No, you're not. Yeah. So we need to fix this. Major, major, major problem. Ah, look. Oh, wow. Wait a sec. Look, there's all this traffic coming down the highway. They get off this slip road, pour into the roundabout, so that they can do what exactly? Let's have a look. Where are they all going to? They're all hitting that roundabout and going to... Well, they're mostly going straight over here. They're going to the Belmont district. Yeah, they're basically bringing stuff to the commerce. That's what they're doing. Because we built so many commerce areas in Georgetown and Belmont district, because of that, all the goods are coming in. That is the nearest route from the highways is through there. That's what's happening. That's why this is clogging up badly. So we need to give them a better highway link, which I did, but the game hasn't really figured that out. It still wants to go this way. So maybe it's because the goods are being made from somewhere. I don't know. I don't know where they're coming from. Looks like there's a lot of movement between Prophet Island, actually. Prophet Island and this area here, they're using that roundabout as a central hub to get from this side to that side. How do we solve it? Make a bridge. So there's the highway. It's going to be hard making a bridge around here, good grief. There is a slip road coming off there, which I can't even remember where that road goes, to be honest. Oh, that's a loop back point. Where's this traffic going? The problem with bridges is the traffic AI is really dumb. Like, if you make a bridge over a roundabout and it's longer than the journey over the roundabout, it'll never take it. Tunnel underneath. Yeah, but what problem are you trying to solve? What problem are you trying to solve here? Are you trying to get traffic, like, from here over the other side? Because a lot of it is also turning right and coming to this cargo terminal. That's the problem. A lot of people are getting off here and going to the cargo terminal. They're importing goods, I think. We don't want them doing that, really. A bridge just for the trucks. Do a crossing and skip the roundabout. If I want to change that into a cloverleaf, that's just going to be a big piece of work. Ouch. If you look how big the cloverleaf is, like, you know, that's some serious destruction going on right there. The other traffic will take the ram underneath. They'll only take it if it's shorter. That's the point. They will not take a route unless it's shorter. So if we, for example, right, if we took a highway slip road off here and went around like that and dropped it in there, they probably wouldn't take it because that route there is longer than the trip over the roundabout. That's how it works. It works on a shortest path. It doesn't work on a smartest path. I'm taking the pain away, Jack. On the bridge it comes onto Island, make a route to the cargo terminal. Well, the cargo terminal is here. So you're saying this traffic here this traffic isn't really going to the... Wait a minute. A lot of traffic's taking a left turn here. They're using that road. to get through to here. Oh, you sneaky. Look at that. The traffic coming across from Belmont District is taking a left turn here, going along this road, in order to get to the cargo terminal. The problem is the cargo terminal needs to be connected to the highway like the best way it can be, and it really is connected in a rubbish way. That's the real problem. This terminal here should be linked to the highway, and it's not. It's got... well, it's got a roundabout connection to the highway. That's what it's got, and it needs a direct link. It's a one-way loop, but it's not connected to the highway very well. That's the problem that needs to be solved, and it's not easy because we've got this high-density residential area right in the way of all the cargo travel underground in massive straight lines. No, there's no traffic lights on the roundabout because the highway is constructed out of highway material, so there's never a traffic light on it. The problem is the sheer amount of traffic using it because of this cargo hub. Like, on its own, this roundabout could probably cope with all of the commercial stuff moving around. But with the import-export, nah, just doesn't work. Make a highway go from where the loop is and have it connect to the two nearby highways. From where the loop is. What you mean here? Well, yeah, it means smashing through this and then getting through that and then getting over here. It's kind of doable, but it's a mess. It is possible to take a feed off here and here, but getting it over there is actually not easy because of this bridge. And this is all in the way. If only there was a highway. Prophet Island. Can we perhaps do something from here? Can we go underground? See, it's going to be expensive. Make tunnels from the highways to the cargo terminal. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but it's tricky because of this train line here. Otherwise, we could, in theory, there's enough space here to create a branch either side. We could take a highway slip road over there and a highway slip road back again. Demolish a bunch of this stuff and get into that loop. We can do that. We can even just make this a loop so it makes it easy. The problem is this. I'd have to elevate this quite substantially, which is difficult because of that train station. Move the cargo terminal Enceladus is a possible easy solution. However, let's think where we'd move it to. And this industry would still need to access it. So where would we put it? Well, Georgetown is not going to take it. That's for sure. The train line goes through here. We could put the train line... What's this link here? Who the hell? Oh god, I built that ages ago, didn't I? Where's the cargo hub thing? It's over there, isn't it? So if we was to pick this thing up, remove that section track, just pick this up and move it, the question then is, how do we get that industry... Maybe that would cope with that industry. Just move the cargo terminal to here on its own. Link it to the highway and be done with it. Maybe that would work. Clear the accidents on the roundabout. Uh-huh. And then we wouldn't have all the cargo traffic as well as all the other stuff. Delivering all products to quality appliances. Cargo train terminal, exporting oil products. You missed a sub, I am sorry. I did miss a sub. Oxdal Boy, thank you very much for subscribing, Oxdal Boy. I do apologise for missing your sub. It's very much appreciated. Welcome to the Nut House and thank you very much for supporting the stream. I'm sure you got a huge nutty welcome from the community. But thank you, Oxdal Boy, and Jumper Table with a 15-month sub. Thank you, Jumper Table. I'm going to move that terminal. I can't think of a nice way of solving this, so that terminal's going to have to go. It's creating too much bother here. This is online now, and that's a lot of stuff moving around. If we move this terminal, I think maybe that roundabout can probably live to survive another day. But as it stands, it's just horrid. And given that the train line comes here, then I would propose that we bring the train line in, loop it through there, just rebuild this whole area, basically. That's what I'm thinking. Create a junction. Do we need to create a cloverleaf or just a T? Probably just a T intersection here. Demolish. Wasn't the best looking piece of track anyway. Now I do have to be careful because I can't demolish that, but I can demolish that. Okay. Now then. I can't actually delete that. That's so annoying. No, my T intersection's not going to fit in because scumbag game. Okay, that is very annoying. Whoa, that's crazy. Right. We need it a bit further out. There we go. That's that bit. We've managed to snatch into that one. Build your own intersection. It's okay. I got this. Although I don't like that bit very much, if I'm honest. Now that is amusing. How do we, we'll just get that to be nice and flat, I wonder. There we go. That's a bit better. That doesn't look quite as derpy now. Okay, now the train line is coming in. That's going to have to get rerouted in a second. Probably going to have to go all the way around here, I think. I think the train line's going to have to go like whoop. because I don't think it's going to loop through there very easily. Let's just think about this. It comes out there. That is actually nasty. Let me see what we can do here. Let me see what's possible. Scumbag. So can we go... Okay, we can actually go underground. That's interesting. It's not so bad. I can even create an underground branch going that way. How long... That's alright. So we had a link coming in here and here. I can't do anything about that bit. You see that Dovetail launched American Power Haul Train Sim. American Power Haul Train Sim? What the heck is that? Is that a DLC, Tuscan? Or is that like a new game? Now then, we can branch. I'm a bit worried about this branch, actually. What the heck? Space already occupied. This is not good. Why is that occupied? I don't get this. Surely we're underneath. Why is that not buildable? A full game. Flipping heck. There we go. I've convinced it. Problem with that is it's only gonna... Oh. It won't take care of... Where's that going to anyway? It's all the way down here. It goes to that cargo terminal, doesn't it? It won't take care of anything that wants to come this way and go out of the map. It will only bring it into the map. American Power Haul is a totally new game. It came out today, which is why I've probably not heard of it. I've not heard of this one, Callum, at all. The thing is, I hadn't even heard of it coming out. I've just not heard of it. Build it underwater. Yeah, but how do we link to the rail? Why does that have to tunnel all the way up, only to come back down again? That's crazy. Can we actually tunnel under the water, do you think? Or is it just not going to happen? Can I build a slope too steep? Okay. No. Oh, hang on. I had something then. Yeah, flat. There it is. That is the deepest. Interesting. Look at the stayer there. Oh my god, the train. It's like the Sharon Crossing just compressed into 2 kilometers. It's like, boom. That's crazy. Looks like a standalone version of the Sherman Hill DLC. Ah. Have they taken like a DLC and badged it as a game? $25 for the route and a loco we already have. No, that's not good, is it? Okay, can we take a branch off this at all? Cannot build on water. I'm not trying to build on water. Why won't it let me branch? It let me build that thing and then it won't let me branch off it. I don't understand. Look. Cannot build on water. That's insane. American Power Haul Train Simulator is the Sherman Hill route in a game of its own, with possibly its own scenarios. Even has the same trailer for Train Simulator. Need to get off out of the water, Talking Donkey. So you'd think maybe I could branch from here then? This thing's just... Oh, there you go. Being awkward now. Right, there's one. Out of city limits. That's pretty clean. Mr. iCliff407, good evening, Paul. Just checking in. Did you receive my Twitch message from last week about accounts? I did, iCliff. I have not done that yet. I'm sorry. It's my bad. I've got a bunch of tabs open, Twitch messages that I need to deal with. I will get around to it. I did get the message, though. Oh yeah, that's the triangle. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. Now, the terminal can actually... could actually take a feed from... Wait, where's the train line gone? Oh my god. I just realised the train tunnels from here all the way over to here. It goes right underneath the river. That's crazy. Good night, Trusarium. Oh, you're not going yet. You're just lurking. Okay, no problem. It's not for the airport. It's so we can move the cargo terminal. That's what this is all about right now. Moving the cargo terminal. And I'm beginning to think that I should have moved it to this side, not that side. Is what I'm thinking right now. Because it's a whole world of awkward to get here. When the links are already going this way. Like, I could take a feed off this, and it could go either way then. I could just create a track coming in. So I think that T-junction is actually going the wrong way after all that. I might just destroy it and turn it around. As beautiful as it is. You could put the airport on the other side too. What? I mean, like over here? Well, I can't build on that yet. And the city limit is here. When it goes black, it means I've gone into underground mode, basically. That's just annoying. Let's turn it around. Should be doable. At least I get a refund on this, because I've not used it yet. It's okay. Spin it around. Is it snapping because... So I either have to have it like that, which is a bit awkward, or like that, which is a bit ugly. Ugh. It's going to have to be that. And then we'll have to curl the highways into position. That's what we'll have to do. Mr. Eycliffe, also, we can sue Steve for loss of farming earnings from yesterday. Yes, we can indeed. I like it. I like your idea. Okay. This is quite a tricky rebuild. Ugh. That's never going to look good because I have to destroy that piece, and if I destroy that piece, it's diverging away. Look at it. Better. I hate having these wonky roads. Oh, that's about the best I can get it. That's not bad. It's a bit of a weird bridge, but isn't it? It almost goes into the water at this point, which I really don't like. Oh, look at that. This game. Let's try it. Oh man, now it's going to build a flipping span bridge. Ah! Ah! It's fighting me all the way, this thing. Maybe if I make it curved, it won't do that. Oh, here you go. Oh. So if you make it curved, it stops it from... Oh man. If you make it curved, it stops it from putting the span bridge thing in. Oh man, it's done it again. Look at that. All I want is just a level piece of tarmac. Is it really too much to ask? It's mostly there. That's about as good as we're going to get it, I think. I spent long enough on that piece of road. You stuck on Squirrel, started playing a playlist, Elite. Oh man, Twitch, honestly. Twitch is broken. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just behaving very strangely right now. Okay. Let's do the final bit of this thing, which is to get people into the cargo terminal. So if the traffic's coming off here... Do we just want to, like, highway straight to the cargo terminal, do you think? Cargo train terminal. Which means the train is going to be... The train side is on where the lift is, isn't it, right? Okay. So I need to flick it around the other way, actually. Because the train's on that side. So I probably need to just create a highway loop or something. Is it actually okay? Don't forget to reconnect the highway. Oh god. No! What the heck? I can't... Oh my god. Are you actually serious? Are you actually serious, game? What do you mean out of city limits? Well, rip. That's my highway done. I can't connect to it because it's out of city limits now. And there's no undo feature. Great, now what do I do? I can't even buy the sector. I just can't do anything. Test, what do you mean test with a small road? I can't do anything. No, I can't connect anything to that road. Nothing at all. I can't unlock the area, dude. It's just broke my highway. I can't even fix that. I have no way of fixing it. There is literally no way to fix this. Because the game has allowed me to delete a piece which has now made that out of city limits. You can't go from the other side. You can't connect to that terminal. That is just GG, isn't it? I saved too long ago. You're not joking. Load an autosave. How often does this thing autosave in all seriousness? $8:40 PM. That's not even... Is that the last time I saved it? 8:40 PM? Oh my god. There isn't an autosave. Well, where's the autosave then? I don't even see one. Cut the tree down and flatten the land. I don't think the tree has much to do with it, to be honest. That is insane. Autosave is about 10 minutes. Well, where's the file then? Let me just save this. 51k broken. Where's the autosave file? Yeah, I was thinking that, Pringle, just activate the mod unlock mod to get the tile, and then... But that's just going to chuck a whole lot of money my way, isn't it? If it's within 25 tiles. I don't know if it is or not. Nope, it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, yeah, it is technically. So yeah. Raise the land, how's that going to help? Look in the options to see if it's turning off. Where is it? Autosave turned off. And that's why there's no autosave. So, the option is to enable the mod which unlocks 25 tiles, which will unlock everything around it, but that kind of breaks the game. Is it possible? Is it possible, do you think? No, because when I unlock it, it's going to chuck a load of money at me. And then... might even reduce traffic. I like your positive spin on that one, Official Rumblebelly. Don't worry about the highway connection. It'll probably reduce traffic anyway. Love it. I don't really shoot myself in the foot, Roy. I think I got shot in the foot more to the point. If you think about what happened was, there was a gap here, right? So what I could have done was deleted that tile and connect it. What I did do was bulldoze that piece, thinking the game would not be stupid enough to allow me to delete back to a point where I can't connect because it's out of bounds. Activate the fix, deactivate. I can do that, but it'll still... Download the cross the line mod. Is there such a thing? Is there such a thing as cross the line mod? Because if there is, we'll have it. Skylines. I don't know. It's just called cross the line. Oh, cross the line. Let's have a look. Cross the line mod. Allows you to build infrastructure, example highways, out of city limits. This one allows you to place buildings that don't require a built roadside anywhere. Wow. Okay. Does it actually support the... Does it actually support the latest version of the game, do you think? Snowfall, question mark. I don't know. Control Z, Whiteland. I wish, dude. This game doesn't have Control Z, does it? Sugar Wolf, there is a mod called Cross the Line, which will let you connect it outside the city limits. Thank you, Sugar Wolf. You said about that mod area, Squirrel. I'm sorry I didn't see it. We could try it. Let's, we've got nothing to lose at this point. Oh, what? This item requires all the following items in order to function properly. Unlimited outside connections, no border limit camera, no pillars. Oh my life. It supports that you use it. Okay. Now, did it sub me to the other ones? Because normally it doesn't. Told you. It's so annoying. It says it is going to do that, and then it doesn't do that. We better hope that all of these actually work as well. Okay. Now, I did save it, so let's go back to the main menu. You should have the 25 areas purchase a mod activated. It shouldn't give you any extra money. Reading the notes, there's no mention of giving you money. It did last time. It gave me a whole bunch of stuff. Pringle. Right, Steam Workshop. Mods. Right. Hang on, what's it called? 25. All areas purchasable. I've already got it turned on. Mark, it's already turned on. Right, cross the line. No border, no pillar, and unlimited outside connections. Continue. Let's see what happens. Looking at this, good thing Steam doesn't charge for mods. No, it doesn't. All I want to do is connect that road up, and then I'll turn those off again. That's actually all I want to do. Right, hang on, where the heck are we? Here goes nothing. Oh my god! That is awesome. Save games. Yay! I'll turn that off now. That's actually quite cool. And who says mods are a bad thing? Mods. Okay. Unlimited, no pillar, no border. Cross the line. He crossed the line. This is where we find out you can't turn them off. Lol. Turn on auto save, Town Man. I guess so. Does it lag when it saves though? B Jokey 469, 3-month support. Thank you, B Jokey. Okay, pause. Let's get rid of that. Is it all working again? Okay, we are back in action. Options, gameplay, auto save. Let's give it a whirl. Auto open chirper messages. Nope. Right, we're back in action. You don't notice the auto save. I'll leave it on then. Sounds like a good plan. Because sometimes I honestly don't save for like an hour. You get a little lag, but it's worth it. Because you're worth it. Train line. Okay. Before that disaster, I said I think I need to have the... Yeah, so if I come this way with the highway... Let's drop down to a 3-lane. I don't think we need 3-lane, to be honest. But we'll do the 3-lane. Something like that. Let's try it out. Cargo train terminal. Like this. And then get them straight back on the highway. Whew. This has been... All this so we can move the car... Actually, I need to go and destroy the other one now, don't I? I was supposed to move it, not destroy it. Oh well. Then... Just for the craziness factor, because why not? How's the prison doing? It had quite a few people in it last time I looked. Right, dedicated cargo terminal. Good highway links. Now let's go and remove that disaster one over here. We'll leave the track in. Just for now. Unpause. Right. These trucks are going to absolutely freak out now. They said the cargo terminal was here. The map says it's here. Where the heck has it gone? That should flush out quite a lot now. And hopefully reduce the traffic. This traffic. That's the whole point of that. Water and power. That's a good point. Water and power is a very, very, very good point. I think there's no nice way of getting power. So I think what we'll do is we'll go here and then do that. I should put it online. Paul Waddy, thank you so much for subscribing, Paul. Welcome to the Net House. Sabrina Mufade Hype. Welcome to the community, sir, and thank you very much for supporting the stream. Can we give Paul a huge nutty welcome, everyone? Thank you. That's going to take some time before the game realizes it's there. God, look at this traffic jam. Look at that. Oh, my life. Look, let's all use one lane, guys. That's insane. I have a massive traffic issue going on here. These guys are still looping around. Presumably they're delivering industry in and out, but... My God, this roundabout is broken. Run power lines alongside of the bridge up to its terminal. I think it's alright as it is. This is horrid. This is just... Oh my God. I can't believe what's happened to this. Most of it is actually going straight over, look. It really is. A chunk of it is just going straight over the road. This is what's created the problem, this area here. A lot of traffic is trying to get to this area. It needs to be linked to the highway better. If you look at it, it has this road, and this road. This one goes to the highway, but they don't want to go that way because it is a long way around. So they take the shortest route, which is this one. That's what happens. What we could do is we could try a vehicle restriction. Maybe that would work, I don't know. Make a highway over the circle with an exit onto the circle. So, I mean, we could build a ramp off here. Like there, just go underneath. Pop out here. That would work. But is it the right thing to do? And why have I got a heating problem here? Is it the right thing to do? That's the question. Take out the connection on the island completely. That would force them to the longer way around. It might do, or it might force them to go that way over that bridge. That's the other thing it might do. Cause and effect, isn't it? If you take that bridge out, what's the effect? Clear the traffic. Well, I could clear the traffic, but will it all come back? Is it just... This is insane. Which is the... Clear traffic. Okay. Let's reset the traffic and see what happens. Oh my god. Too few services. That freaked the whole game out. It's like, whoa! Let's see what happens now when the new traffic comes in. It'll understand the new routes. Let's see what happens. Build another bridge. Maybe isn't always the right answer, though. One option, I mean, the thing is, if we could get to the highway from here, that would help. But the problem is, just creating a junction to this thing is actually quite tricky. Because of these lines. Oh, they're all freaking out. Look at them. We don't have enough services. Interestingly, how it's that bit there that it's complaining. Citizens with more services will be in the area. That kind of implies to me that the vehicles have to drive a long way to get there. Or maybe it's because nobody wants to go there anymore because there's no cargo terminal. Could be that. That second line here, that was primarily the cargo line, and this was the passenger line. This is a passenger branch line, this one. In theory, we don't need both anymore. Yeah, these guys are not happy. Roundabout's getting busy. It's still pretty heavy through here. Yeah, ultimately, Belmont District is trying to get traffic to the highway, even though they've got free public transport. That's the cool thing. Mr. Coopster, 15 months, thank you, Coopster. Ashen Rider, 5 months, thank you so much, guys. It's a bus stop or taxi? What do you mean? How am I going to fix this? Like, nobody's coming down here now? It doesn't tell me what service they're missing. It just says, I wish more services were available. What services are they after? Oh god. It's getting desperate. Abandon if nothing is done. I don't know how to fix it. This whole industry is going to shut down because that cargo terminal got moved. Yeah, we've unlocked the airport. Okay, so that industry's going boom. I don't know, is it police? No. Well, there's no police here. It has fire. mean, we could put police in there. I don't know if it's going to fix things. Recycling. They've got their own dedicated recycling centre. It's just not having it. Parks. They want a park here. Yeah, have a plaza with trees. Please stay. We've built you a park. Nope. Yeah, it's getting to the point. If they just shut down, I am just going to nuke that whole area. But look, the trucks are coming in now. Maybe they just need to leave and, you know, new people will come back. I don't think healthcare is the way to go. I never usually build healthcare at the industry places. The idea of building a hospital here just seems a bit weird. I hate these one-way roads. Do I really need to build a hospital? It's clearing up trucks and they're starting to arrive. It could be that. Let's give them a little medical centre here and see if that shuts them up. I'm not building an entire hospital for them. I like how putting this medical centre here cheered these guys up. But they're like, yay, look, if we just cross over 2 train lines, we can go to the medical clinic. Yeah, we're so happy. Okay. Seriously, they're still complaining. Right, let's just give them a bit of time. Maybe it'll sort itself out. Oh, look. Gridlock is back. Funnily enough, they're not trying to go over the road. Oh, this is so broken. What's the mod for the recycling centre, Crescent Boy? Have a look in the spreadsheet. I think it's in there. Yeah, I mean, I think this is sorting itself out. This here. They're kind of happy again. That's fine. But this is still broken. And I think, you know, because there's this industry here, the industrial traffic's coming to the roundabout. But where are these guys going? Good grief. He's going that way. A lot of them seem to want to go here. This is industry as well. This used to work. I think we're just going to have to ditch this bridge and these guys are going to have to get there a different way. I think the sheer volume of traffic it's putting on the roundabout is possibly the thing that's creating the chaos. Because this roundabout used to be fine until we built this area out and then it started to break down. Don't have enough room to switch lanes. A lot of traffic's coming to and from the highway, right? That's fine. A lot of traffic is coming from this direction with the industry. I think it used to cope like that. I think what's changed is this. This Belmont district is high density, and that traffic there is breaking that roundabout. I think that's what's happening. I think I need to cut that bridge, which will then send the traffic this way. So they'll have to take a much longer route down there. Whether that'll fix it, I don't know. But gonna see what happens. Right, let's see what you think of that one. Did anybody fall in the river then? Take the roundabout out and have a simple crossroad where they can drive over. Yeah, but that doesn't get people in the different directions, does it? Roundabouts are pretty efficient, but everything has its limits. And I think we've hit the limit. That can now change. Actually, leave that one. Don't need buses up there. All these cars just going, hey! Wait, no buses allowed in. There's a bus depot. That's probably a bad idea. Cars. Right, now then. Traffic is now going this way, so this is now becoming a bit more busy. Roundabout may start to flow once things get chance. They are more efficient than four-way intersections, I agree. Meanwhile, over at Nutter Traz, we have 141 prisoners. What a lovely place. Garbage is piled up. Wow. Why is garbage piling up? We've got a recycling centre. Can I move that one? Lots of recycling. Yeah, look at that now. That road has suddenly come very, very busy. Which means they're probably still going... Look at this now, yeah. So, left lane's now filling up because all the traffic that came onto the roundabout that way is now getting in the left lane because it wants to go onto the highway. So the problem is still the same. There's too much traffic trying to get to and from the highway. We're going to have to connect them a different way. This whole area needs to connect a different way. And I think the way to connect it is here. If we extend... That's it, isn't it? Look, if we extend that road out that way to the highway, just build a junction here, they may start to use it. Maybe. Because the route distance from this part of town to the... across there, or rather at the moment they have to go left then right to the highway. We could just get them there to the highway. They may take it. Take out the other bridge. Yeah, let's build this highway and then we'll probably take out the bridge. I'm gonna have to get rid of this road system here. Just make this into a little dead end or something. We'll get it. We'll get there in a minute. 6-lane road. Don't need a 6-lane road. Don't destroy the bridge. Why? What's going on here then? Oh, power lines. How annoying. Power lines. See, I wish the game provided, you know, like, when you see this kind of thing, the line should come down like that. I wish the game provided one of these, but it would link straight to this. So you see the cables come down into the box. It'd be kind of cool. Can raise the power line up? Yeah, I can do. Spin that around. Should do it. Nice. Okay. Now, we just need to link this up. It's easier said than done. Doesn't like that. I think it's because it's so many lanes. Probably need to use the highway ramp, don't we? A mini roundabout. Man, your mini roundabout though. Can you imagine all the traffic coming down here? I think that's the wrong kind of road for this. Put that into a 4-lane road like that. You think a national roundabout would fit though? Like this. You mean something like that? The roundabout got you into this problem. Lol. Handmade one way. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking like we just use the highways. And then we just upgrade. Maybe... That's fine. 2 lanes of traffic is perfect because at the end of the day, when you get down here, you can only make 2 choices, left or right. I think that'll do it. I like the way the centre thing extends across the bridge as well. That's quite nice. Can we upgrade that? Yeah, that's better. Okay, so traffic is actually coming off the highway already. Why not just make the bridge a highway? Because a highway is one way, and this is a two-way bridge. The Nutterized prison idea wasn't that bad after all. Oh, I like this prison. I think it's quite cool. There's been a death! Somebody's died in the prison! Oh my god! Have they even got healthcare around? Oh my god, there's no healthcare. There's dead people everywhere. What's going on? Hey, what's this? Why is that bus... Oh, hang on. I think the bus stop needs fixing. Dang it. That's because I broke the route. Eek. Let's move that one back. Oh, that's the start of the route. Oh. Come on. Oh, it's a train line. Duh. The wrong thing selected. Let's move that here. Why is that not connecting? What? How do you extend this thing? Drag stop to move it. Create a new line. I want to modify the current line. This is insane. How are you supposed to... How do you actually join up the two endpoints? It won't do it. There doesn't appear to be a way of fixing a broken route. It seems to be like there's two endpoints now and it won't join them together. Unless there's some magic button I have to press. Does anybody know? This is crazy. Do I really have to rebuild the route? Create a new stop, then delete it. I kind of did though. Like you create a new stop, delete that one. Create a new stop here, delete that one, and then pick this one up. Just, it won't merge it. It just goes... Like, what I want to say to the game is, this is the last stop. The next thing that I click is the link back to the start, yeah? That's the next thing. But how do I do it? Because it doesn't let you. Normally, when you're building the route, it knows this is the last stop, and it lets you click that one, and it'll connect the whole thing together. I don't think they actually thought about that. Man. That is so annoying. Okay, that's its own route, isn't it? So, let's start it here again. Let's come down here. And then I think we went that way, if I remember. Oh, hang on, we went this way. That'll do. Right, let's have a look at this thing's going. Wow, we've actually got a lot of traffic coming this. Look at this! Wow, that thing is pretty well used. That's a lot of trucks. What's this guy doing? Own a cargo hub. Importing forestry products to Wait a minute. Importing forestry products to Frank's fish stick factory. What is Frank making his fish sticks out of? Paul, if only you read sometimes. It does say drag. Whiteland, I tried it. I tried dragging. Yeah, you couldn't really see what I was doing, but I did try Whiteland. It didn't do anything. I tried dragging it. I tried deleting it. I recreating it. Nothing worked. Wood filler. Wood filler fish sticks. That's awesome. Man, this is so busy. How's the roundabout of Doom doing? Belmont District says roundabout of Doom. Roundabout of Doom is mostly flowing apart from this. And this is all coming from here. Or possibly the industrial area, I think. What we need to do... I know what we need to do. We need to ban trucks on this section. If we ban trucks, then this industry will have to use that highway. That's what will happen. It's an interesting theory. They need the wood for the fish sticks, I know, right? It's not... Pretty fake fish stick, if you ask me. Importing forestry goods, I love it. Okay, we've got total deadlock here. This is absolutely broken. Thing is, they're not trucks, are they? They're all commercial vehicles. Oh, no, household goods. Delivering goods to MH Clothing. Yeah, this is all commerce. I think what's happening is this industry is producing goods which they're then moving to the commerce district. I think ultimately we might be able to just ditch in this industry. Like, just boom. But all of this is industry as well, isn't it? Oh, the whole thing. The whole thing is industry. Oh, they need some wood to heat up the deep fat fryer. Is that what it is? So they can make the fish sticks. That is considered to be a truck. What, the van? Is it? Lissai. It's just the volume of traffic. I mean, even that, look at that. That's how much traffic is trying to get back onto the highway, which is causing gridlock with the stuff trying to get off the highway. Take out the roundabout isn't really a solution though, is it? Like, even if I took a ramp and connected it there, it's not going to help. Because just look at the traffic trying to get to the highway. There's too much of it. The roundabout and this junction are overloaded. That's the bottom line. Too much industry in one place. Yeah. Well, yes and no. There's a lot of industry, but it's badly connected to the highway. It's going through all these crummy little roads. Make it so that the trucks can only go right out of the industry. Well, they're all going for the highway, aren't they? That's where they're all going. They're all turning left for the highway. What they're not doing is they're not going this way to the highway, which is another way. That road there. They don't want to use that road to the highway. They prefer to use this road. Why? Because it's shorter. With 2 single-lane road work on the Cloverleaf as an on-ramp. 2-lane road work? It doesn't, it doesn't. Like, even if you give them 2 lanes, if the AI wants to go in a particular direction, it usually takes the inner track, because it's shorter. It's all about the shortest path. Build a road across the roundabout. What's that going to do? It's going to get people from... It's going to get people from this side to the other. So you can, you know, build a straight road underneath. And the same going the other way. Wait a minute, where's this traffic going? This one. Hardly any of the traffic coming from the right of the screen is going to the left. Which means most of it is going highway side. So all of this is going highway as well. True Blue Aussie, 14 month support. Thank you so much, True Blue Aussie. Use the policy that bans the trucks from going to the shortest route. A policy? Well, I mean, you know, you could just click on that and ban trucks and see what happens. So if we ban trucks going that way, and then see what it thinks when it updates. See what happens to the trucks now. So all the trucks coming out of here, in theory, can't go left now. So all these guys here. But it might take a bit of time to update. Road across the middle of the roundabout on the surface. What, like a through road? What if this industry... There you go, it's figured it out now, see? Now they're not going left. Look, that guy just had an accident. Now they're going straight over, so the question is, where they... Hey you, sneaky. The question is, where are they going to go from here? They're going to go all the way around and queue up there. Yay! Which doesn't really solve anything. Fantastic. Yeah, we need a separate highway for the industry. Absolutely. That's exactly what we need. The problem is, how do we get into it? Can we just go underground completely? There's already a tunnel there. I still think this junction's overloaded. Just look at the trucks queuing up here. Good grief. Like, where's he going? Importing all products to household goods factory. Delivering products to quality appliances. Importing goods to household goods factory. And where's household goods? It's here, yeah. Of course it is. Yep. It's this industry's causing the bother. There's too much of it. Well, dang. Remove that industrial area. It's not going to help. We've still got a section of it here, another one down here, and another one here. There's still a lot of it. Maybe if we can get a link from that industry here. This road now has got a lot of trucks on it. If we get from here to this highway, then it might just take the bait. Maybe. Why did the household goods factory need ore? Why does the fish stick place need wood? I don't know. See off highway near the wind farm. What you mean, like here? I'm wondering if we delete that section now, right? So there's only, you know, there's fewer ways into the roundabout now. Delete that there, and then link that to here, so that the traffic goes this way to the highway. Maybe that will work. We can but try. So do that, but then the key difference being that we'll see what the traffic thinks of it. Build elevated highway over the roads. It's not solving the problem, in a way. Well, let's see where these guys are going to go. The thing I don't like about this solution is they have to turn left at a junction. But we'll see. Oh God. Right, what's the roundabout doing? Oh, hang on, what's all this? Not enough raw materials from the fish stick factory. They can't get enough trees. Bus line, is the bus line broken? You reckon? Don't know if the bus line's broken or not, to be honest. Convert some of your industry to offices. The only issue is that Nutty Hollows is a dedicated... Oh, it's not schools out, Nutty Hollows. I thought it was. I thought they were meant to be uneducated around here. Wait a second. Oh yeah, they don't have any school, but they don't have the school out policy. It's supposed to be schools out policy. Let me give them a little school, but they probably won't go to it. But it should raise things up there. The roundabout is fairly paced. What do you mean? Well, it's kind of unblocking itself. The sheer amount of garbage trucks here is insane. Look at it. Where are they trying to get to? Yeah, they all want to go left. These garbage trucks want to go this way. They're just clogging up the roundabout, turning left. Upgrade the roundabout to a 6-lane highway. Do you think that'll help? This is gridlocked. Oh my god. They are absolutely at a standstill. It's like 1 million garbage trucks. Like, who can afford this? I could build off this road, like underneath. We could go right underneath and link the garbage trucks to turning left. Hang on, it's starting to flush. Oh my god. Oh my god. The queue starts. Look at this, the queue starts here. Look at that. And they're all like in the middle lane. Look at them. Everybody's in one lane. They're crazy. Part of the problem is the sheer driver's inability to change lane, I think. Garbage road needs to be two-way. No, it was meant to be an underground one-way lane to take them away from the roundabout. That's what I was thinking. This is kind of flushing out now. I'll probably just move the problem somewhere else, to be honest. It's just not that bad. It's a bit busy here. Very busy here. I thought these cloverleaf junctions were supposed to be good, but the problem is they're all going the same place. They all want to get here and get on the middle lane, look. Look, they're all doing the exact same thing. Get on, go middle lane. H. Annelson, 33 months. Wow. Thank you, H. Annelson. 33 months. Unbelievable. That's like, what, you're coming up on 3 years. That's insane. You need a cargo station for import-export up in the industry. A cargo station for import-export. You mean over here? That's what we had. That's what we got rid of. Do you mean like a train one? Or something else? You mean one of them? Cargo train terminal? That's what we got rid of. Because it was causing all the bother. Cloverleaf is the worst for traffic, NPR. Yeah, have you seen, like, on the motorway in Britain, you get the... Where is it? I think I've got it. You get a different design. UK motorway junction. It's not quite like that. It's kind of like that. That's the UK version. So the highway goes underneath, and then you get off and you hit the roundabout. So it's like a roundabout on top of the highway. You see that in the UK a lot. Your design city is lol, Crescent Boy. How long have you been watching, dude? Have you been watching the last few weeks? We've just got growth pains. It's not a lol design, it's just growth pains. This industry used to be fine until this place came along recently, and that kind of tipped the balance because this is all high density. And I think a lot of cars were going into it. So it just needs reworking. You always get this kind of problems when you go high density. Industry and high density are just... They create so many problems. It's a very smoky part of town, this, isn't it? You've watched the last few weeks, Crescent Boy. What, and you still think the whole city's lol? It really is a lol design, Finland spotted. Oh man, so many experts. Build a roundabout interchange, what do you mean? How about a Swindon roundabout? Have you seen one of those? It's a roundabout with 5 roundabouts on the outside. We could just trash industry, that would get rid of the problem entirely. How about we just convert all this to office space and then make Nutty Hollows an educated state? How about we just do that? Get rid of the industry altogether. That might fix it. Can you go underground truck only road? Where to, NPR? The Swindon roundabout. Oh yeah. Have a look at it on Google. On Google Maps. Just have a look for Swindon roundabout. You'll find it. You can't miss it. I don't like this area at all. $55,000 lives on 7 islands. I'll say there's like 1 million people. Can you just zone to medium density? What, these? I'm not sure that would fix the problem though. I think it's the industry would fix the problem. So like Prophet Island works really well. Its traffic flows very nicely. That's well designed. All of it is. It's just this. This is the worst part of the town. All this works really well. This is a mess. This is the mess here. Right here. This is the mess. This needs to be just torn up and done again, I think. And not industry. That is the craziest roundabout design ever, Zonta. If you had a look at it. It's pretty insane, right? I've been on that. Like, I didn't know about the Swindon roundabout until I was driving my car through Swindon, and then I hit this roundabout, and I was like, you think it's mad on Google Maps? When you're at ground level, and you see this road sign, which has like a picture of a roundabout with 5 around it, and you're going, what? And you're driving your car going, which lane do I need to be in? It's just the most... You just think to yourself, who the heck designed that? Enable advanced AI in the traffic mod if you haven't already. I can't remember if I have, actually. I think I did. I think I did. Put industry next to the highway. I agree. How? See, industry, I like it where we've got industry, like Crude Corner, right? Industry is just completely moved away, so it has its own, like, highway links, and it is not a problem anymore. It just flows. The mistake here was building it, where's it gone? Building it right next to all this other stuff, all this high-density stuff. In theory, the plan was all the people here would go and work at industry. That was the that was the golden plan, but it didn't work out that way. I did get the tube station, if you look. So Nutty Hollows was built, then this industry was made, and then the tube station was put in, the tube line there, to get people to work. There's bus routes, there's a local train service. But it's the industrial traffic that knocks it all off. In 2009, it was voted the 4th scariest junction in Britain. Wow. Really? There's one in Hemel Hempstead with 6 roundabouts on it. Really? Yeah, I think I'm at the point of just nuking this, or converting it to... Maybe not nuking it, but converting it to office space. At which point we'll need to drop in education into Nutty Hollows. Although there are good tube lines, so maybe people will get to work. Let's start. I think this is going to get nuked, actually. I can't stand this whole area. Yeah. I'm going to nuke this one. It was built for a cargo terminal. bus routes are going to go absolutely mental now. Oh, they're not happy. Well, I can't actually nuke that because it's full. Lol. I'm going to have to leave that one linked. What the heck is that? Oh, it's a metro. Destroy the metro. Get rid of that walkway. Okay. Let's put the road back so that this thing can finish off. I think what we'll do is we'll just link that up. We'll just link that up over here for now. No, I think it's the tube route that's broken. Yes, it is. Oh my god. That actually destroyed not just the station, it actually destroyed the tunnel that goes with it. Like, really? Is that a bus route? What is that? What is that? How do I get rid of that? It's not a tram. It's not a train. It's not a metro. Move the station into Nutty Hollows. It's already got one. Doesn't need one. Okay, this is now without power. It's blue, it's a bus route. Well, how do I get rid of it then? It won't go. See, I can't actually... Can't do anything with it. Do you think it'll just disappear on its own? Right, so that's created a demand for industry, funnily enough. Okay, I think things are starting to flow a bit better. You can see it flushing through now. There's not quite as much crazy traffic coming here. You need to delete the line. How can I delete the line, though? I don't even know which bus line it was. The blue line. Oh, here we go. Has that fixed it? No, it's still broken down here. Oh, man. It's disconnected still, isn't it? Where the heck is this bus line coming from? What, from here? Oh my life. That's just crazy. I think this was the last stop. So if I move the stop, I think this was supposed to be linking back to the start. Which was here. Well, I've got the same problem as last time. See, I can't connect these things. It's the exact same issue I had. I can't form a link between the end point and the start point. Even if I move it. As Mr. Whiteman was saying earlier. Didn't say complete line. What do you mean? No, the line's broken. It got separated in the middle. I destroyed the roads in the mid. Imagine a circuit, and I came along and removed the road in the middle of that circuit, and it created an end point and a start point. And now I want to join that back up, but I can't. Try shift or control. Well, shift didn't work. Control doesn't do anything. I just don't know. Yeah, I could delete it and redo, but have you seen the size of this bus route? It's just massive. It's just, it goes all over the place. And I really don't want to do that. All because this game doesn't seem to let me join the dots. It's really annoying. What would you... I'm trying to think like a dev. Surely a developer saw this problem. What would he do? Press F10 to reassign the route. What? What does F10 do? I'm pressing F10, nothing happens. There must be two different lines. I don't think they are. But if there were two different lines, then I would see two different broken endpoints as well, wouldn't I? Logically speaking, if I've got two endpoints and they're from two different lines, I must have two broken bus routes that happen to be both coloured blue. I don't seem to have that. So I am just going to have to do the only thing I can do, which is to completely delete the bus route. Man, that's so annoying. At the very least, the game should just go, you're demolishing a road with a bus route on it. Do you want to demolish the stop as well or something? And be like, yep. Go, 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 and gone. I'm gonna sneeze. Told you. Now I can delete those broken stops. Yeah, that's fixed that. Now I need to recreate. So the point was to start here at the local train station. And we can ferry people along here. I think we'll just have a local train station run, actually. We'll have two smaller journeys instead of one big one. We'll get all these workers down to the train station, that's what we'll do. Right, so that'll get Nutty Hollows to that station. That's one thing they can do. At the station is... Is there a metro here? There's not a metro here. There's the metro line. Actually, this one needs to be extended as well. Such a weird interface, this. Particularly when the bus, like your bus stops overlap with other bus routes, it's like, ugh. Some weird thing going on here. It's possibly not the most efficient. Right, have they got... What's their policies? Free public transport? Nope. Not anymore. School's out? No, I'll allow you to go to school. We're going to convert for some offices. They've already got a elementary school. We'll give them a high school now. Right next door. And we're going to convert this lot into a different kind of industry. This one. Hey, they don't need free public transport. At least this will get rid of a lot of the trucks in the area. That's better. Oh man, there's still something broken over here. What the actual... Hey, wait a minute. There we go. I don't expect that the office workers will get on the bus. I could be wrong, but they probably will drive maybe. Do you know what? There should be create a walkway, but look at this. You know what there should be? Right between these two areas here. Look at that. So you can walk from the bus station and the rail station straight to the office. Perfect. We have got a uni, but not on this particular island, I don't think. Oh no, I tell a lie. There's a uni, but it's over here. So yeah, they can get to it. Nutty Hollows has got a high school. Probably need more than one preschool, actually. Need to be careful. They need one down this side of town. Let's get the educated workers. BF1248, I'm loving these City Skylines streams. It's really relaxing. Cheers. You're welcome, BF. Thank you very much, sir, for your support. City looks beautiful at night. It really does. I agree. Okay, I think traffic is starting to flow once more. Yeah, look at that. Just look at the difference in traffic now. Okay, I had a vehicle restriction on this bit of town, which we can probably turn off now. And suddenly the roundabout works. The University of Doyle-Tale. Okay, we kind of fixed that issue. Funny enough, commerce is needed now. We could throw in some commerce here instead. Instead of all this industry. Wipe that out. Bring it back. Officers are no longer tolerated. There we go. And they can all come and work here. Which leaves only one industrial bit, which is over there. Which is fine, because that's like the dirty part of town anyway, isn't it? You've got all these, like, water treatment works and industry. It's all very smelly. How's the Belmont district doing? What's this link doing? It's not bad, actually. It seems to be flowing again. Let's have a look at the traffic overview. Okay. It is flowing again. Wait. There's a bit of a junction problem here. Okay, a lot of stuff is turning left. That's causing havoc. How can we solve that one? All this traffic here wants to turn left. What do you think? Is this thing emptied yet? Can I destroy that now? Yay! Put a ban on trucks there. I think they... Well, we kind of need some kind of delivery going on. Possibly the traffic light might get rid of the problem. An off-ramp going left. The problem is that the off-ramp would be longer than the left turn, so the AI won't take it. Small overpass, one-line road. I think I've got rid of the traffic light. Possibly that will fix it. Look at the traffic here now. It's insane. It's suddenly fine again. You could even think about opening that connection back up. Rather than routing everybody this way. What do you think? Do we connect that up again, or will that just create chaos? I think it might cope with it now. Now there's no industry. Should we give it oil? That. Should we put that back? Use traffic line tool and traffic president talking donkey. To do what? It'd have to be change traffic lines. Ah, okay, right, okay. I'm with you. Is that going to help things or make things worse? That's my question. Can you force a traffic sign drive straight ahead? what you can do is change the lane arrows so you can. Oh my god, I've never actually used that before. Time traffic lights, add priority signs, switch traffic lights. Where is it, Donkey? I can't remember. How tall do the office blocks grow in this game? They get taller and taller as your buildings level up. I don't know what the exact height is. Where's those dots for connecting the lines? Allow U-turns. Allow lane changing. Crazy. Change lane arrow. I don't get which road it's looking at though. Oh god, I just clicked clear traffic. Oh man. I love the way clear traffic doesn't have a "Are you sure?" No. 10 hours? Blimey. Have we been going 10 hours? I need to finish soon. That's a lot. That is a lot. I'm hungry. I've not had anything to eat for the last 10 hours apart from those tiny bits of sandwich, and they have now gone like a... Look at that. It's like a brick now. Because I just haven't eaten anything. It's not just me, guys. The mods have done 10 hours as well. Please thank them as well. Oh man, I really wish I hadn't clicked that button. That's just wrecked the city of traffic. Look, people are dying here. And there's no hearses on the road. Yeah, we'll build an airport, but I think we'll leave that one for, if we do this tomorrow, we'll do the airport tomorrow. The thing about the airport is, you need to think about where it's going to go, you know? Because in theory, you get tourism from it. And what do the tourists want to do? Well, the tourists probably want to go to wherever you put your monuments, like if you've got a stadium, that kind of thing, they'll be attracted to that. And you need to get the right public transport links to and from the madness 10-hour stream bomb. Oh my god, thank you so much, Madness. Very, very kind. Can we please get some love and shout for Madness? Just dropped a bomb delivery. Thank you so much, sir. We've not all done 10 hours, Joseph, but a few of us have. Thank you so much, guys. That's for you, Madness. Thank you. Look at that. Insanity! It's a wall of love. How many's in Nutters? 95 workers. 238 criminals? That's like doubled. 238 people are in Nutter Trass. That's brilliant. Good night, Rally 4. What's a bomb delivery to Killer? $100. He dropped a bomb, $100. And we decided a nuke was when somebody does 200. Because a nuke goes from like 0 to yellow. So that hence the nuke. And a bomb is 100. Right. We have no demand for anything now, and the city's shrinking, but it's still on 55k. But other than that, it looks pretty good. Crude corner. Now we can actually build this bit. I think we can get some more industry here, although I don't think... It can't be oil. It might have to be just normal industry. But it seems a shame not to use the space here, you know? From 0 to hero, exactly. How do we want to link this up, do you think? I did have thoughts about the cargo terminal here, but we've already got the terminal over there now. Which incidentally is not massively used. We also thought about linking the cargo terminal up to... Which we can now build because we're not constrained by that stupid box. We could actually link the cargo terminal straight to this line here. So that's another possibility. We could then... Hang on a minute. Oh no, I was thinking we could move that. No, we've not built the airport yet. I don't think the airport here is a good place for it, I'll be honest. A, it's not big and flat enough, and B, it's just not good to have an airport next to industry. Forestry next to oil that generates its own trees. I like it. Hannah Louise, I like it. If you wait a million years, yeah. I don't know. If we have a... I'm either... One or two things. We either put some standard industry here just to fill that space out, or we move that cargo terminal over here and then link it to the other terminal up there via a train line. Which will then, what, import-export goods quickly, I think? Not really sure. What do you think? Move the cargo. Or I just link this train line straight up to that terminal. I don't know if that's going to have any effect. That is the motorway link to the other motorway. Huh? That's actually flowing very well considering how much traffic there is. There's a lot of traffic goes through here. Forestry will plant its own trees and use the cargo terminal more. There's only some of it forestry though, not all of it. Although, yeah, I suppose that half is. Right, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to link this train line up to that one up there. Just to see if it makes any kind of a difference. I don't know if it will or not. There's an underground circuit here. So I'm going to link that up. Not really sure if we should be branching off 2 or 3 here. Like, do we branch off from there, or from here, or from both? I don't know. You can see the circuit. It's not really a circuit though, is it? It could be made into a circuit though. It's actually a loop point now. Put the airport next to the mods... next to the mod's house? Really? Man, I don't like the look of that. It looks horrible. Since when did you ever have T-junctions on railways? That's alright. It's not too bad. Okay. Just to give the trains options. And then we go underground. R Wilson Truckerbar 95. Hi Paul, 10 hours an absolute epic effort on your videos and streams. Always something to look forward to. Massive shout out to the mods. Thank you very much, Wilson Trucker Boy. First ever delivery as well. Thank you very, very much. I think I'm just going to keep underground so we can build the industry. We'll just pop out of here. Really, game? What's wrong with that? There we go. Nice. Then we're going to follow the line of a highway all the way over to the cargo terminal. Almost there. Sammy Gaming, 26 months. Thank you, Sammy Gaming. Alrighty then. Let's take a branch off here. What a surprise, the power lines are in the way. How's this going to work? Like if the trains... Like if one train comes down that way and the other train comes in this way, what's going to happen? I've lost the train. There it is. I don't know, Chuck and Beans. Maybe. It's going to get changed shortly anyway. I don't know why Nutslammer just timed you out for that. I think it thought you were symbol spamming. Can we just on-time out Chuckle Beans? Because I think that was a Nutslammer error. I don't know. I mean, there's like a single line link into this thing, but it's not really a loop, so... I'm not sure that's going to work that well. Can we build a loop from here? That's better. Okay, it's got options now. Nutslammer's not being harsh. Nutslammer's being derpy. Right, so we've got a nice train line to this cargo terminal. So maybe that'll encourage things to move around. One thing we need to do, we need to spec this area out of forestry. Let me just double check the zoning here. Yeah, this zoning needs changing actually. Okay. We'll make another zone. What do we want to call this one? If that's Crude Corner, and this is all about forestry, what do we call this one? I know what you're going to say. You're going to say something like Wood Corner. Leafy Corner. Now then, we need to get the forestry done. What's the best way of getting this highway linked to the industry, I wonder? Fish Stick Hollow. Fish Stick Corner. I like it. Let's go with Fish Stick Corner. I like the fish stick reference. Right, Fish Stick Corner. Because, you know, fish sticks. Charlie, that's symbol spam, dude. So, I don't know, we could come off here and create a one-way system. Not that they're very good for services, but, you know, they do move industrial traffic around. Just create one massive loop. How many roads can we get there? Let's see. 3-lane, one-way road. So we could, in theory, like, loop back like that. Wow, traffic suddenly got very busy there. What's going on here? Oh my god. That cargo terminal link has just suddenly put lots and lots of traffic on the road. Eek. Look at that. That has suddenly gone up. That's gone crazy. That was never that busy. Fish sticks and custard corner. What was that? Like I say, the services are going to hate this. I like that just for the lols. Taxis, yeah, I think so. Plus we'll have some short circuit one-way systems. So we'll have, for example, to help get the traffic around. There we go. Traffic is flowing already. It almost looks like a fish stick. Okay, let's get water and stuff over here. It's our most ambitious project yet. No, not heating. Good grief, no. That's water. Electricity. Grab some from there. That'll get us going. Okay, now. Specializations are... farming, nope. Forestry, yep. Okay, we ready? My amazing plumbing. Let's paint it. I think electricity's over here, so we'll start with this bit first. Got all that painted in. So some areas are a really bad idea. Like that one, I think. Let's get rid of that one as well. Now, fire is going to be interesting. Look at the fire. The fire service can cover everything except that road. I think maybe that's a clue, though. We should not put industry on that road. Because we just can't get services to it properly. Waste disposal. We've actually got stuff over here. What is that? Incineration plant. Sorry about that, Chuckle Beans. Even I don't know when I'm going to end, I'll be honest with you. Do we need anything else? Do we need to think about... I guess we need to think about police, don't we? Okay. Got a fire cover. Police cover. Oh, transportation. Good grief. We've got an underground system, haven't we? We need to get the underground looped in. Where does the underground come from? That's the main link, isn't it? Okay, so if we... Oh, blimey. Can we... Might be better branching off over here, actually. Come that way, maybe. If we put a station like that, and possibly another one down here, like that, and we should be able to link it back in. Okay, that gives it a bit of routing options. Nice. Let's go mess with the transport line here. So currently that's a circuit. Let's move that to here. Okay. Stop there, stop there. Stop there. Stop there. That's fine. Works nicely. Okay. Yeah, we're losing people. It's fine. It happens now and again. You get these kind of death waves and stuff. Also, we got rid of a lot of industry, which probably caused a few people to move out and stuff, so we'll get them back, don't worry. Other than that, traffic is a bit busy here, but otherwise fine. Quite busy there. But it's not gridlocked anymore, which is nice. And now we have Fish Stick Corner. You're now playing this game, NPR. I'm sorry. It's a good game, though. There are people, then there are people. Bus Simulator 16. What's all the emergency services coming out here? Look at this. This place is only just built. Original wood products. Hang on a minute. Let's have a policy here. Smoke detector distribution. If you're going to have a industry built on forestry, I think it's pretty essential. Mr. Hazard6066, thank you very much, sir, for subscribing. Sabrina Mufade for you. Welcome to the Nut House, and thank you very, very much for supporting the stream. We give Hazard a lovely nutty welcome, everyone. They can't get the workers. What a surprise! Even though we've got metro links and everything going on. To be honest, we probably need a dedicated bus route thing going on around here as well. Which is going to be interesting. Because, you know, one-way systems. But we're going to need it. Should have put that near the metro, really. Let's move that near the metro. Great. Let's allow people to move between the different parts before it gets a little bit too busy here. The heck? Wait, what? Have I just built an underground path? Seriously? I just built an underground path? How does that... How does that work? Wow. Didn't even know you could do that. Make sure people can walk around. I don't think people are going to walk that far, if I'm honest. Maybe should have built a bicycle lane or something. Needs a park, doesn't it? Hang on. A garage. We need a garage. This is cool. Let's put one next to the... Well, there's probably enough cars there to work at the police and fire headquarters. Yep, that walkway's underground. Why can't you get the workers? They should be spewing out of here by now. Where's the nearest bus depot thing? we need... Have we already got one of these? I don't think we have. I think we need one. Let's put it there. Right in the transportation loop, so we can send out buses here. Good night, Cookie Monster. Oh man, yeah, I knew this was going to happen. Look at all the traffic now. This thing's gone ballistic. Probably going to have to... I had a problem with this area once, and I created these 2 ramps here. And that fixed a lot of it, but this ramp here is chucking people on the roundabout. And I've got a feeling... Yeah, look where they're trying to go. A lot of them are trying to get to the other side. But why? Why are they trying to go over here? It's almost as if this whole area imports and exports itself. It's like they take crude oil out the ground, make something with it, and then they move it to the top half where they consume it and make something else. That's what it feels like. And so you get traffic going from this part to the north part, and hence you get that. It's very strange. Shouldn't this one-way system be going the other way? Because it seems to me that the traffic looping around is then cutting back on itself, whereas if it went that way... If it went the other way, wouldn't it function better? Educational statistics too high. They probably are, Ryan, because I've upgraded Nutty Hollows to be educated. However, this place here, Oily Island, they're uneducated workers, high density, specifically made, specifically bred, specifically purpose-built island to house people who like to work in Crude Corner. Might try reversing that road. It may alleviate some problems. Let's move it around. Why did that cause that place to shut down? All I did was turn the one... What? That is unbelievable, game. You change the signs on the one-way road and suddenly everything breaks. Look at that. All my bus routes are blown out the water. Oh, not again, game. Why you do this? Ah! Why do I even bother with buses? Oh my god. Oh, hang on, it figured it out. I think. No, it didn't. It kind of did. It's got this broken one still. Oh no, it's fixed. Kind of. What? I don't know what this is. Looks like a lane change. Are they 2 different bus routes? They must be. Okay, that's fixed it. They can't get workers here. That's a problem. Hey Debs, how you doing? Not seen your name for a bit. I am losing people, you're right. It's been pointed out. Oily Island policies are free public transport, schools out. That's what it needs to be. They should have had schools out. They're not supposed to be getting educated. Need more commerce. Put some commerce down here now. That's fine. Funnily enough, there's a demand for residents, even though our residency is going down. Go figure. Another dude died in prison. Well, it really is like Alcatraz. A dead person's waiting for transport. Why are they not taking him away? We've got... Oh, man. It's like... It's on the verge of creme cover. It really is. It's on the cusp. Okay, let's put another creme down here. Oh, man. That flickering. What the heck? That's annoying. I just wanted to look at the road to... Look at it! To Nuttertraz, look at this. The last road you'll see for 10 years. That flickering's annoying. Well, it says that we should put a sign outside saying welcome to Nuttertraz. It's a guy on a bike! Owner, Shirley Holmes. Highly educated adult. Why's that light flickering? Resides at the Umber residence. Worker at the refined oil... Has she just got out of jail? Why's that light really annoying? Did she just get out of jail? This is amazing. She's highly educated. She works at the refined oil company, but she just came out of Nuttertraz. Well, calling me curious. I want to know where she's going. She got... She got a bike out of jail and got on the bus? That is genius. That really is cool. Right, why is the roads not being cleaned? I thought we'd already put one of these up for the roads around here. Apparently not. Yeah, there's two there. Why are they not... Oh, there you go. He's on his way. That is just brilliant. When you get out of jail, you get on your bike and then get the bus. That's what you do. Okay. Money's going down now. Temperature drop hype. It's alright, I've got 3 million, we'll be fine. Okay, what are you on? 53k. 53k. Right, I'm going to leave it there. That's quite long enough. 23:41, good grief. We're coming up for midnight. Almost 11 hours of streaming. Definitely time to stop and get something to eat. Probably we'll carry on with that tomorrow. Probably. Maybe. Not promising. Made you wake your mum up, I'm sorry. Apologies to your mum. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out today. It's been a long stream. DCS and Skylines. Been good fun. Really enjoyed it. Hope you have too. Thurso Scania, almost a year's support. Thank you, Thurso. Guys, can we please thank the mods? Most of them have been here for like the entire stream, which is just incredible. So please chuck them a load of love. It's GG on the mods. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for all your support. Welcome to the new subs and any new followers tonight. I'll be back tomorrow night. Probably going to play some more Skylines tomorrow night, Saturday night. 6 o'clock is when I'll be back. But yeah, right now I'm going to go and get some grub because I'm starving. But it's coming along nicely. I like it. Tomorrow we need to build an airport. That's what we need to do. To get our population back on track and then build an airport. Nuttertraz is just brilliant. What a brilliant place. Look at the inmates. Look at them all in the yard. 211 prisoners. What cracks me up about Nutter Traz is this car outside. I reckon that's the governor of Nutter Traz. He owns that car. Anyway, that's it from me. I'm gonna go because I'm tired. And I'll see you all in about 18 hours time. Have a great day. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Good night.